Well, ladies and gentlemen, and all our fans that are watching us back at home, we're just a few moments away from the start of today's racing. The drivers' meeting is just just concluding right now. Our drone pilots are getting into position. Our production staff is getting ready to go to start hitting some buttons. Timing and scoring is all set. Waiting for our racers now to head down towards staging. And we're just a few minutes away from our first race here this morning. And once again, welcome everybody to the finals here at Mid-America Outdoors in Jay, Oklahoma. We'll be back with you in just a couple of minutes. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Jay, Oklahoma and Mid-America Outdoors for this weekend's Finals of 2023. Once again, welcome, everybody. My name is Scott Rain. Joined next to me is Matt. Talk about yesterday's racing real quick. We had a couple races last night, but yet we're gearing towards a big day today.
Well, we got our blood going for sure with the races yesterday. We got to see a Vet 40 Plus Turbo race that was a great race to the end. There was quite a few exciting things that happened yesterday in the track. The track was primo, but we saw some cars bicycle. We saw Kennedy Singleton have some issues. There was just a bunch of different little things that happened yesterday that was just very, very, very exciting. It could change the way things work out today.
And today we're crowning champions in every single race. Well, you know what? Let's go to our third member of our broadcast team here. We got Pam Hall down trackside with some information about today's racing.
Thanks, guys. Welcome to round 7 of the Side-by-Side Championship Series, our amazing day of racing. We have a lot of tight points battles out here. The track is pristine right now, but we're getting ready to start our amateur turbo class. This is one to watch as well because there's a battle going on for second and third. So it's going to be a great day out here. Super excited. You guys stay tuned in. Matt, Scott, back to you.
Well, thanks a lot, Pam. And, you know, she kind of touched on something that we really have to watch. That's Charlie Stewart.
That's right.
He made a last-minute appearance here this weekend. He's leading in points. But the race, he's got an advantage that I don't think is going to be able to be touched by anybody else. But the race is now for second and third.
Mentality is just things will fall in place and just do my thing and see what happens. Everyone in the class behind me just coming after me. And really just the goal is kind of chill out of the race, just finish, and hopefully win the championship.
Yeah, all about business, Charlie Stewart, man. He didn't have much to say, but it was pretty powerful.
Yeah, I mean, he's ready, he's focused, and he's ready to take this, hopefully take this championship home today with him. So that was incredible. We'll see right here the amateur turbo current overall standings. There you see Charlie Stewart leading the charge with 189 points, but Hank Hall right there in second with 156, and Hank Hall tied with Rich Raby at 156. So battle right there. Justice Smider in that 4th spot with 152. Ariel Bawarski, 148. So that's your top 5 right there, ready to go. Randy Boyder, Parker Frank, Sean Murphy, Brittany Dunn-Crisco, Jace Chilson, Kevin Hall, and Jeff Gorsuch, all right there in the order. So there's a battle at the front, Scott. Look at those points. I mean, they're really close.
You know, we got to call out also, kind of give kudos to Pam because she's doing double duty right now. She's one of our broadcast members here for this race, and that's her son, Hank. That's right now running for second in points.
Yep. We got a quick special here with Hall and Raby.
So we're tied for second with Rich Raby, with Charlie Stewart in first place. Last round we had some good battles coming through some turns. I got around him for the second place, but he's a good driver. A lot can take place. We're running 2 different tracks, so we'll see how it goes. I'm going to just run my race.
This is our first season really racing, and I got my son into racing as well this season. So we've just been really trying to work on the cars and kind of try to figure the track out, figure out short course style, and you know, really how to make the cars as fast as possible. I tried to focus on the lines this time and get out of the race mode and just really try to focus on my lines, you know, and really try to put down as fast the times as I could. Just trying to gain a couple seconds because it's really all down to a second or two because, you know, the top of the field is stacked and they're all really fast.
Well, that was a great interview. We're excited to see that racing coming up. But as always, the way we get started out here, we're going to start it a little bit different this week, but we're going to do something really cool with Joey and my buddy and how we start the day with the pledge and the national anthem.
All right, guys, today we have a very special treat for you. We did a little something behind the scenes, just working with some of the kids in the park to show the American pride here in the park, and we hope you enjoy it. Check this out.
I pledge allegiance
to the flag of the United States of America
and to the republic for which it stands, one nation,
under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, good Saturday morning out here from Mid-America Outdoors. We are excited for the last day of racing here in the park for 2023. If you'll all take a moment, remove cover, and bow your heads with me here in this place and at home, we're going to say another prayer for safety for our final race of the season. Lord, we want to start off by just saying thank you for this season, for 2023, and for this place at Mid-America Outdoors and MAO Side-by-Side Racing, and each person and each marketing partner and sponsor and each racer and fan for this season that supported this dream and allowed all these people to come to this place and unite for this great sport of off-road racing. Lord, we just want to also thank you for all the protection you've provided all season and all the blessings that allows each person to enjoy this together. And we just ask you to extend that got one more day for us here in this park and in this place in this moment. Just ride with these drivers and keep them safe as they go to do battle on this track and lay it all on the line. Lord, each person in this place, let them know your presence and let them know that you are over all things and that you are in control always, and give peace and comfort and understanding in everybody's situations going on in their personal lives. Heal sickness, heal mental health, and Lord, be with this planet and be with this country in this time of uncertainty and of war. Lord, we thank you and we praise you for everything that you do and everything that you give us. We know it all comes from you. In Jesus' name, amen. Guys, we're excited, but before we get going, we're going to have one more national anthem. If you'll please rise and stand to your feet.
Well, there you have it. I mean, how can you not start a racing day any better than the morning we have weather-wise, the beautiful flag up in the background, and, Matt, we're about ready to get going.
That's right. We got the Ultimax Amateur Turbo starting grid lineup right here on the screen. Charlie Stewart, Hank Hall, Rich Raby, Justice Smider, Ariel Biarski, Randy Boyder, Brittany Duncrisco, Kevin Hall, Ryder Van Beekum, Brandon Jessen. All ready to start the day off out here. It's a beautiful morning. The gate is full, and, man, this is going to be a great race. And, you know, we're going to bring something up real fast. Brandon Jessen's name was on there. Brandon Jessen is not going to be in this race. He is not going to be out here, but he's definitely someone that we can support, and we'll give you some more information about that later.
I also believe a little side story here. Starting that ninth spot, Ryder Van Beekum, RVB that we started liking to call him. He's actually had major issues mechanically in a couple of his cars. He'll be running his Youth 1000 car.
Really?
The rest of the day. And all the class units at Youth 1000. So he's kind of starting behind the 8-ball a little bit, but he's going to come out there and have fun. And that whole Van Beekum crew has been busting their butts. As the green flag goes out, the first race of the day, the first race of the last day, champions will be crowned in just a couple of laps.
On the gas and flying. That Hank Hall jumped out to the lead right there. He was looking sharp. Track looks primo right now. The track crew came in last night, did a little bit of work. We're going to get to see a full lap in race number 1 today, and then race number 2 in the mains. We're going to reduce the track down a little bit, add some laps, and bring the excitement level up a little bit.
Yeah, I don't see Charlie Stewart taking a lot of chances in this first race today.
Yeah, Charlie's on cruise control as long as he can stay consistent, be up front, and get in a good spot, not have any issues, and finish the race. He's in a very good position. The battle to watch is between Hank Hall and Rich Raby. Right now, Rich Raby's running in 5th spot as we see it in timing and scoring. Hank Hall's out in the lead, so that's going to be big for Hank.
Yeah, absolutely. And the funny part, again, a little bit of a side story, Pam Hall, our third member of our broadcast team, that's her son out there right now leading this race. So I don't know how she's balancing it, which you're going to probably have to practice real soon yourself come 2024.
I guess I'm going to go get some pointers from Pam because she does a pretty good job of it out here. But, man, what an incredible race right now. Hank sliding that car around looking smooth. Looks like we got one driver not in the field still. Not sure who that is right there.
Yeah, right now the track is a little bit on the slick side. A heavy coat of water is put down probably about 2 hours ago, just after daybreak. So they get a chance for it to soak in. And a lot of areas, or I should say in a few areas, actually, there's still a little bit of standing water. but you can see where it's really shiny right now. That's not blue groove. That's actually moisture.
Yeah, and if you're just tuning in today, this is one of the cool features of the track you're getting to see right here. That was the over. Now you're doing the under. This is the tunnel jump. And this thing is big when you're coming up that hill right there. All you see is the sky. You're going out in space.
Oh, he did it again. He took the drone pilot
under
the bridge. Yeah. The Mid-America Outdoors drone team has really been stepping up their game.
I just want to point out how big that jump is, and then our top three right here, Hall, Stewart, and Smider, all went for the full send over there, cleared that whole jump coming out underneath that tunnel. So that's big. That is a very, very big jump.
Yeah, it looks like Stewart's trying to track down our leader right now, Hank Hall. So I was kind of incorrect. Stewart's actually looks like he may be going for it a little bit.
Well, it's hard, especially in these classes. Hank and Charlie Stewart, both young guys, they both want to win, right? So when they get the opportunity, and as you see right here, it looks like Charlie's really feeling it right now in his car, and that's just allowing him to push up on the rear end of Hank Hall right here. And if the opportunity presents itself, Charlie's going to take it. And there you see him sliding through the corner looking really nice.
Here's the thing about Hank. Give a little kudos to him this weekend. He's doing everything in the pits back in his pit area by himself this weekend.
That's
Setting
right.
up the pits, working on his car, cleaning his car, getting it ready for the race, cleaning it up afterwards. He's doing everything by himself. His dad's back home taking care of a family business, and his mom is here, one of the broadcast members, so she can't help.
Yep.
So he's doing it all by himself, and he just turned 16 just a few months ago.
Well, I hope that his dad's getting to watch right now, because Hank is putting on a show right now. He is holding on to that lead spot right now. He's got Charlie Stewart ready to go. So that's actually Justice Smider that's in the second spot right there. Not Stewart. Stewart's in there. Look at this sliding in right here.
Wow, what a move.
Almost side by side, sliding the whole corner. And they're side by side on that booter. Oh, no. Something's happened to Hank Hall's car. Not sure right there. We can't see.
There was no puff of smoke, no parts flying off, no nothing. It's just
not sure what happened right there. Oh,
exactly.
No. Our leader has had an issue. That's Hank Hall, the 57. We've been praising him. I can't see what he's doing, but he doesn't look happy in that car.
It sounds like we're getting reports that maybe a belt.
Maybe a belt, yeah.
It doesn't surprise me with the way the track is right now.
Well, let me tell you what that does. That changes the game for Raby. If Hank's not in, Raby's still in. They still have one more race, but this is going to be big for coming back in the mains this afternoon and where they're going to start.
Yeah, it's combined points over two races. And this is definitely going to change things.
So Smider, looks like it'd be Smider, Stewart, and Raby, 1, 2, and 3 on the track right now. And you're right, Scott, the track does look a little bit slick right now. That's why they're sliding all the way down that hill. But
you think that contributed to the belt issue with Hank? Because on and off the throttle, trying to keep it sideways without over-rotating, you're playing with that throttle on and off. You think that may have added to the belt issue?
Definitely could have, for sure. So as of right now, it looks like Smider, Stewart, Raby. There's Byarski, Boyder, Hall, Van Beekum, Brittany Duncrisco. That is the way the field stands as we're watching it. Justice Smider turning in some heaters of lap times here. Yeah, Charlie Stewart, your points leader, running in second position. Justice Smider, 1.7 seconds faster around last lap than Charlie Stewart. So Charlie Stewart definitely probably playing the smart move, wants to finish the race, get the points, hold on to his lead. Look at that send. What a view right there.
You know, we got to reiterate the fact that every race will be run twice, or every class will be run twice today. And it's combined in points. So I think the aggression we're going to see that we thought we would see in this race is not going to be so much, but it definitely will be later on this afternoon.
Yeah, and the cool thing is we're going to run two separate tracks, basically.
Yeah, yep.
So we've got one track that you're seeing right now if you're watching, and that's the full track. There you see, that looks like Smider coming around and going around that sweeper in the back section there. So this afternoon, that back section of the track we won't run. We'll reduce it down. We're going to put the big show on right here in front of all the fans in the spectator area. And it's going to be a good time. So Look at the bowl turn right here. Watch this car go into the corner. Throw it into a slide, come down this hill. Full slide there. Tons of speed for the 26 right there. Clean through the corner.
I guess we also should thank some of the fans that are watching us back home or wherever they're watching us from. Thank you for tuning in this early in the morning for our first race. Amateur Turbo, white flag is coming up. There it is in hand. But again, thank you for spending your early Saturday morning with us here at Mid-America Outdoors, part of our MAO Side-by-Side Championship Series. The finals are today. Racing is done for 2023 tonight.
We're crowning champions today.
Yeah.
Well, one lap left for Smider. Smider can hold it together. This is the 26 Machines race to win right here. Looking smooth, coming around the corner, about to go into that tunnel jump. Lots of elevation out here. There you see the rest of the field right there's Byarski taking the white flag right now.
Boy, the track is so slick in certain areas. You can just see how these guys are tiptoeing around these corners specifically. This is definitely a racetrack where it's tire choice.
Absolutely.
You got to figure out the right tire, the right grooving, and you're either going to be way off base or dead spot on.
Well, everybody right now looks like it's got it dialed right there. The 26 of Smider making his way around. Whoa. Comes around this time. Will take the checkered flag. Nice clean race. Worked his way up. And has held on to the lead. Drove a great clean race all the way through here. All these drivers in this amateur turbo.
Yeah, our top five with just a few turns remaining. Obviously, Schmider running up front. And Charlie Stewart.
Hanging in there.
He's running a very clean race. Very kind of stealth-like. We didn't really pay much attention to him because we expected all this action with all the other cars. And he's just doing business.
One goal.
Yeah.
One goal. Round 7 championship weekend. You got to play it smart. You got to come into it with a plan.
And
that was a good one right there.
There's the checkered flag.
Justice Smider taking the win.
Charlie Stewart, Raby across the line.
So that's a great jump right there for Raby getting that win, especially with him and Hank Hall being tied. But big shout out to Justice Smider. This is the first win since round 1, right?
Yeah.
So that's man.
That's a long drought.
Got the monkey off your back. It's time to go to work, So got that win. That's a confidence booster, and hopefully comes back in this race number 2 and continues on a roll like that. Nice and smooth out there. Man, I keep going back to this. The track looks so good right now. The track crew's done such an amazing job out here at Mid-America Outdoors. There's Randy Boyder. Looks like Kevin Hall coming across.
What's interesting is a lot of these race teams, the drivers. Oh, okay. Let's go to our unofficial results for the amateur turbo race. What a beautiful shot, aerial shot of the entire facility here. There's our amateur turbo unofficial results by Handy. Let's see, Justice Schmider will take the win. Charlie Stewart really helps the cause for his championship chase, finishing second. Rich Raby helps him as well in the points, finishing third. Ariel Boyarski fourth. Randy Boyder in that 5th spot. Kevin Hall, Ryder Van Beekum, Hank Hall, and the rest of the field. Sounds like Pam Hall's got our winner down track side. Pam?
Thanks, guys. I'm down here with Justice Schmider. You just now came out here. You were battling it out for that number 1 spot. You are out here right now, first in position for Moto 1, first time since round 1. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. This season's been crazy. I haven't been out front in a while, but I'm back now.
Well, you came into the final round 4th in points, but with Hall having a little bit of an issue, broke a belt, that changes it up because you guys were only 4 points away from each other, you, Rich Raby, and Hank Hall.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here coming into this next race today, you know.
Yeah, anything can happen, but good job out there this weekend, and we'll see you later on this afternoon.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Man, what a great interview right there. That is a close points race right there, and you know what? It's like he said, I'm back. I'm ready. So here's some highlights there. You see Hank Hall got out front, was leading the charge, looking nice and smooth, but he had a battle on his hands coming. Justice Smider eventually making his way through the field and getting to that lead spot. What a jump right there that you're seeing. We're going to step away real fast for a commercial. We come back, we got lots more racing action from Mid-America Outdoors.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. We punish our products firsthand in our world-class laboratories and beyond, because some things can't be learned from a test tube. Run with us.
Ready for any challenge. Maxxis tires can handle even the most punishing off-road conditions. Maxxis tires. Tread victoriously.
Speed Sport has been America's motorsports authority since 1934. Get news, results, and commentary from the most connected experts in the business, covering all forms of motorsports from flat track to NASCAR and everything in between. Bookmark speedsport.com on your mobile device now, or follow Speed Sport on social, and be sure to subscribe to the Speed Sport Daily. Speed Sport is your one-stop shop for all things racing on 2 wheels and 4.
Out here for round 7 of the Side-by-Side Championship Series, you might notice I'm standing in a different area of the racetrack. I'm standing at...
Somebody goes for a ride. Look at that battle. Oh, and they get together. Contact again. Side by side they go. Hayden Baker off the track a little bit. Going down from the inside. Miller comes outside in. Right back at him. Contact, and Miller goes off the track a little bit.
Welcome back, everybody. Getting ready for race number 2 of the morning. This is a Youth Limited 9 to 12. This is going to be another fun one. They're running actually 8 laps instead of 5 here this morning. So we'll be running on an abbreviated track. And here's our Youth Limited lineup presented by Handy. We got Slade Dowden starting on the pole in the number 8 alongside Declan Shields in the 158. Tucker Burza in the 44. Avery Sides in the 56. Starting in the top 5 will be Carson Hill in the 126.
And Stefano Calagru, Triton Lawrence, Caden Vanover, and Brantley Havens all getting ready for this Youth Limited 9 to 12. This is going to be a good race. Some heavy hitters in here. Slade Dowden, Declan Shields, Tucker Burza, Avery Sides. I mean, going back through this, when I try to say who is going to be a featured racer in this, they're all awesome racers. This Youth Limited 9 to 12 class is stacked right here. So I will say I'm looking to see what happens between Dowden, Shields, and Berza right here. I know Carson Hill's going to be up there in the mix. Carson got that sweet hairdo this weekend. Man, he's got his number all shaved in.
Who's his hero, I wonder?
Man, I don't know. It used to be me, but his hair's cooler than mine now. So
this could be kind of a scary start because they're starting on the top of the tabletop right there at the start-finish line, which goes downhill into a tight 90 right-hander. So we might see a little bit of bumping and grinding.
Well, there you see TW. He's getting them ready to go. He's like, don't go yet. There they go. We'll see who jumps out there. It looks like Berza's got the inside line right there. But that looks like Declan Shields.
Nice clean turn one. Not one. I don't think two cars even touched.
Looks like Dowden and Berza side by side. Berza sliding up into that second position from what I can see there.
Again, they're running on that abbreviated track. They're not running the whole course like the rest of the cars do. They're running on probably, say the track is cut in half almost.
Yeah, and this is totally different. What we've normally ran for these kids, this is going to be a little bit different setup than what they've gotten in the past. So this is super cool, giving them something new, something fun. And right now, watching this, the way this is going down on here, it looks like Declan Shields is out there on the gas. But Berza in second, Dowden in third. So we'll see if there's a battle on hand right there. I got to hang out last night with the Dowden family and the Berza family, great group. And they are out here supporting these kids and helping them to have an absolute blast and see where this off-road racing future takes them. So big shout out to the families behind all these kids out here racing.
You know what's really neat is I'm listening to you talk and what you do during the evening in the pit area, and I'm hearing that you spend a lot of time with the kids' teams, the kids' drivers.
I got to get the inside scoop, man. I told them last night I was going to be leaning on them heavy, but, this is – it's incredible when you come to the pits and you look at some of these machines that these kids race right here. I mean, there's as much, work that goes into these machines as a big pro turbo car.
Absolutely.
And, they're not cheap, so these guys and these families and moms and dads and grannies and grandpas, everybody that's out here supporting these kids racing. I mean, whoa, we got one going over. Who is that? I can't see who that is. Is that Berza? I believe that might be Berza.
I think so. It was a second place. Yeah, it was the second car in line.
Caution flag is going to come out right there. Hopefully they can get that car flipped over. But I do believe that was...
I'm sorry.
No, I do believe that was Berza. That's unfortunate. We were just talking about them. And there you see the 110 machine of Triton Lawrence. Here's the Amsoil instant replay of what happened. So it looks like Berza comes in, hugs it close, clips the tire. Clips the tire with that front right there, and that sent the car over. So hopefully nothing's broke and they can get it flipped over and he'll be back on track. Not good. Not good for Berza. There's Shields out in front leading the way.
Again, this is an 8-lap race. A little less than 6 laps remaining. We also should touch on the fact that with these cars only running half the lap of the normal cars going out there, the lap times are going to be shorter, so don't get, if you're following us on timing and scoring, don't be confused by that.
Yep.
And thinking these kids got like nitrous or something in those motors and they're just ripping around this racetrack.
Well, they are doing one thing for sure, Scott. They are ripping around the racetrack right now. There you see the group heading in. It looks like you got Shields, Dowden, and Hill. Carson Hill up into the third spot.
That was a nice corner by Carson Hill.
Oh, Carson's trying to make a move right here. So there you see the 110. That's Triton Lawrence in the 4th spot. So that's the battle right there between the 126 of Carson Hill and the 110 of Triton Lawrence. You're watching right here, right in front of you. We'll see if Triton can find a spot to get around Carson. Carson pulling away in the straightaways, but it looks like Triton's able to run him down in the corners, as you can see right here. And this is one of those cool sections of the track, kind of a split line. They're all opting to stay on the inside there, go over the hump, but they are bumper to bumper. Triton can tighten that gap up a little bit. Right here coming through the corner there, you see Triton carrying a lot more speed through the corner than Carson. Getting right on the back bumper. We'll see.
There we go.
Triton's going to try to dive inside. Not able to make it happen. Carson protecting that corner pretty well.
See, with limited horsepower like this, the kids are learning you can't, like we talk about all the time, that you don't drag race from point A to point B, from turn 1 to turn 2. You got to keep that momentum up all the way around the corner, make those corners as soft as possible so you come out of the turn with that momentum and that speed. And these kids are learning that, and they'll carry through to the classes as they work their way up.
Well, one of the things I just saw to Triton Lawrence really impressed me was how he set himself up for that corner right there. And it kind of showed me how he's carrying a ton of speed into these things. He's seeing how the corner, and not just the corner in front of him, but the second corner ahead is going to come into play, and he's setting himself up. We just saw him a second ago go far outside wide and carry a ton of speed, hug the inside, and make up some ground on Carson Hill. Carson Hill just got more. He's got more car than he does right now on the straightaway, so Carson's able to pull away every time they hit a straightaway.
And oftentimes, we should also tell the fans back at home that there are radio communications with their spotters. Oftentimes their moms or dads or one crew chief. But that really helps these kids listen, probably for the first time in weeks.
Yeah, having a spotter also saves the parents a lot of money.
Yeah. But the kids are listening, and sometimes they'll talk back to their spotter, letting them know what's going on. But the kids listen to their spotters, and you can almost see when a spotter says something, the kid adjusts to what is being said, and it's working. You can almost see that. And I'm going to be watching next year for you.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. We'll see if my kid listens to what I say. But right now, Declan Shields showing us how to get it done on the gas and charging. We've been following this battle right here. There's the 110 of Triton Lawrence. You see Carson Hill up in front of him. Dowden right there. Looks like they're making their way through some lap traffic now on the field.
Tell you, Triton's having a great race because he started back in that 7th spot.
He did. Made his way up through the field. Unfortunately, Triton getting caught up behind the 66 machine. There you see Slade Dowden, the number 8, second place on course right now. Looking smooth. Great looking Progressive Power Sports car there. And the 158, Declan Shields, way out all alone in the lead there. Declan has pretty much charged to the front.
Looks like we have 2 cars together in the back section.
So we still got a battle on our hands. Triton Lawrence doing everything he can to find some speed to catch up to Carson Hill, but Carson Hill's got that haircut working for him right now. And he's protecting that spot. He's driving a great race. All these kids out here in this youth limited 9 to 12 class putting on a show for everybody at home.
A little less than 3 laps remaining. This isn't an 8-lap race. He extended it by 3. It was scheduled to be 5. But with the track conditions that they were, let's get these kids some track time.
That's right, and reducing it down, them running this track size compared to the full track. You give them some more time on the track to make it even out. But right now they're having fun, so still no change. Declan Shields, Slade Dowden, and Carson Hill, 1, 2, and 3. There you got Triton Lawrence in 4th. Calligrew in 5th. Sides in 6th. Berza in the 7th position. There's Vanover and Havens. It looks like Berza, there you see Berza right there. The 44 car is back in action and on the move. So, and there you see the 56 of Sides. So it looks like Berza's made the move. He's all the way jumped up into 6th spot after going for a little roly-poly back there. Well, there you see Declan Shields still clean out front, working his way through lap traffic right now. Just trying to be safe, be smart, and get to that checkers first.
With just a little bit of this race remaining, I want to say, a little less than 2 laps. Our next race coming up will be the youth 6 to 8-year-old.
My buddy Luke Anderson coming. Well, there you see Slade Dowden still charging, holding on to that spot. So Berza's made his way around Sides. He's climbing up in the field. He's in 6th spot right now. Not much time left, but we'll see what he can do. He's put he had an impressive drive going. Unfortunately for him, took a little spill, but this is where you like to see what people are made of. I can honestly say that some of the best races I've ever seen has been when the top guys have had an incident happen at the beginning of the race and worked their way all the way through the field to get back up to the front.
Never give
Hopefully
up.
There's enough time here for Tucker to get all the way back up into that group at the front. But there you see Carson Hill. Looks like Carson Hill's actually made some ground up on Dowden. He's catching up to him.
showing a pretty good little bit of speed right there in that last lap. I'd like to see Berza work his way up as well. He's got, 3 more cars in front of him before he can get up onto the podium. And there's Declan Shields.
Well, it sounds like this may be the checkered flag right here when they come around. So Declan Shields taking the checkered flag right there.
Dowden come across.
What a race right there. Declan Shields checked out in front, did not look back, and was gone.
Yeah, we've seen him do that quite a bit this summer. He's been having a pretty good season.
And there's the battle. Slade Dowden holding on to that second spot. Carson Hill crossing in the 3rd position. So great race for Carson.
Not a bad run by Lawrence as well. As he's, like I said earlier, he started in that 7th spot and worked his way through the field. Did a really good job.
Man, I'm going to tell you something. This particular weekend round 7 is going to stand out to me for a while. I saw these kids have so much fun out here this weekend doing all the stuff. Man, they were throwing eggs at each other the other night. Man,
wait, you were part of that, weren't you?
I stood to the side. I protected myself very well. I heard they let a big kid play in that game, and he was throwing heaters at kids. We won't mention any names, but you know who you are. But, yeah, these kids have had a great time, and that was an incredible race. It's so fun to come here and watch them come out there and lay it all on the line on the track and drive so fast and have such a good time with their friends and then go to the pits and have an even better time hanging out. So there you see the unofficial results from Ultimax. So Declan Shields, top spot. Slade Dowden in 2nd. Carson Hill in 3rd. Triton Lawrence in 4th. Stefano Calagru in 5th spot. 6, Tucker Berza. 7, Avery Sides. 8, Caden Vanover. And 9th spot, Brantley Havens. So what a race right there. Tucker Berza, incredible, worked his way back up to the 6th position after that. So that was a great race right there. Youth Limited 9-12. Declan Shields.
Well, it sounds like we've got a new race team, father-son race team here on Mid-America Outdoors for the first time. Jason and Lincoln Phelps. Let's learn a little bit more about that new father and son team.
You're racing, right? You're going mock Jesus. And then you get mud on your shield. What do? You can't see. There you go. How fast did you go?
The floorboard.
Where's your favorite part?
All the way past the people.
Do you remember which color of the car you passed?
Yeah, blue.
Jason's racing. Her son Lincoln's racing. He's 7, is that right?
He's 6. He just turned 6.
Just turned 6, so he's squeaking in there to be able to race. And you're the mother and the wife.
Yes.
What do your nerves feel like right now?
110% overwhelmed.
You like this?
Yeah.
When I talked to you over there, you said, I don't know what we're doing, but we're here.
Yeah, we're here.
We got a great race car here for your husband. You got an even better race car probably for your son. Tanner's had a lot of success in that car. A lot of safety equipment. So the nerves are just coming from other people being on the track because they ride all the time, right? They play together all the time.
Yeah, they play all the time at home, and they'll race each other. Of course, Jason looks out for him, you know. And Lincoln's done some races with the NRRA, but it's they're out there by themselves.
Right.
So this is new with them having people all around them.
So my name's Jason Phelps. I'm from Somerset, Kentucky. Just got finished with my first practice in Cash's old car. Track is way different in person than it is watching it on TV. It's way bigger, way faster. We got to hit the big step-up jump today for the first time. I just about end-over-ended it, so that was super fun. John was in my ear trying to tell me what to do. I couldn't hear him at all on the radio. I heard nothing he said the whole time, but I could hear him talking the whole time. Heard him say brakes like once or twice, but that was about all I could make out of it. So it was a lot of fun. It was a little bit scary, but I really enjoyed it. The nicest park I've ever been to, nicest amenities I've ever been to. People that work here, literally everything. It's top shelf. I mean, it couldn't be nicer, really.
Welcome to Mid-America Outdoors, the Phelps boys.
That was probably one of the coolest features we've ever done right here. It's so awesome to have Jason and Lincoln, coming out here for the first time. They came out last race and hung out with Joey and I, and we got to show them around the park. And, Jason actually got my RV spot for this weekend. I moved my RV so they'd have a spot out here. And, man, we're glad to have them, and they're having so much fun. And I'm telling you right now, if they're getting coached up by Cash LaCroix, they got some good coaching going on over there. So, and he's got some good cars. We're about to see Lincoln right here. He's on that back row, and this is exactly what we want to see, right? We want to see these families coming out here. We want to see them coming together. Mom's sitting over there shaking, talking to Joey in the pits right now. I can totally understand, but man, it's just an amazing thing here with these youth racers. So now we got the Ultimax grid lineup for Youth Limited. Luke Anderson.
How about that?
Alexander Wallraven, Paxton Shamblin, Blaine Singleton, Atlee Yoshimoto, Lariat Lawrence, Harper Willis, Braxton Furnell, Nolan Hartzell, Lincoln Phelps. So this is about to be the battle right here. This is going to be fun. Luke Anderson, I've seen him running around the pits having a good time. He was a part of the fun with the eggs the other day. He's always really part of the fun. Alexander Wallraven, man, looking for big things right here. The Wallraven's been out here. They've showed us what they're made of, and this is going to be their first chance of the weekend to get back out there and do some battle. Paxton Shamblin. My buddy Blaine Singleton's out there. So this is going to be a fun one. Excited to get this race going. Harper Willis. We went through all these names a minute ago, but, man, I go through them and I look at these things and I think about how fast these kids are, how much fun they have.
Someday you're going to be looking at this lineup and more than likely repeating it like in a Pro Light or Pro 2 someday. I think we're going to see.
I believe that, too. There's a lot of these kids, we'll get to see. Yesterday we saw Code St. Peter come out and do some work. We'll see him again. But, he's definitely one that, keep an eye on that kid. He's going places with these youth racers. I mean, there's so many of them. I look at this and I think back to our racing days and, in moto and how many people from the Texas area where I was from, just made it super big in motocross. And that's what I see here. I see just a list of names that everybody is going to be an incredible racer as they grow up and they continue to hone in their racecraft for sure.
I'm anxious to see how Luke Anderson does today. Without a doubt, I don't think there's one kid that can smile 24/7, and if there is, it's definitely this kid. He's got that grin that's constantly on his face, and you can't turn your back on him because he's up to something.
Man, let me tell you something. Last night I was at Coconuts hanging out, and obviously Luke was not there. He was probably in bed getting ready to race today. But I turned around and looked, and I thought I saw him, and I realized it was Reggie. Reggie smiles. Reggie's just as happy as he is. When you see Luke's dad, they're just as happy. They're the greatest family ever. Man, they have such a good time here, and we love having all the youth racers out here. And there's so much to do. This is round 7. Obviously, the pool's not open this round, but all summer these kids have been up here at the pool. They've been playing with gel blasters, lighting me up everywhere I went in the park. So I kind of opened that can of worms, but.
You know what's been really nice this particular weekend is we only had, 4 races last night.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the race teams got here on Thursday afternoon, and there was just something that was relaxing about coming in the morning or coming in early, and everyone that was here was smiling, relaxed, kicked back, not a whole lot of tension. There's our new one.
Yep, that's our buddy Lincoln Phelps right there.
Yep, he'll be easy.
Got that car looking sharp. I do believe that's one of Tanner Thompson's old cars right there. So they got some great equipment. TW getting them lined up. He was
telling TW, not to interrupt you, but TW was telling me the other day that one of his funnest moments is when the race is already going, and he's geared towards these kids, is when they come around that corner where he's standing. Every once in a while, one will give him the thumbs up, or he'll wave. They'll wave at him as they go by, and he just gets the biggest kick out of that.
I like to wave at TW when I come by too. I'm just not sure if he ever sees it.
Yeah.
He doesn't wave back.
Yeah, he sees it then.
Normally, if he waves back at me, it's with a black flag. It's time for you to get off the track, sir. Well, there you see him lining up right there. Luke Anderson on that front row. There you see the 118, a Wallraven. 144, that's Lariat Lawrence. Looks like the 98 machine, Blaine Singleton, up on that front row, and they're getting ready to go. TW is going to give him that thumbs up, make sure everybody's ready. And he's got that green flag in his hand. Let's see how fast he can run.
Yeah, wave the flag and run.
Luke Anderson gets a good jump, moves into the second spot right there. We'll see who this is as they come around, and we can see some numbers. So that is the 118.
Oh, nice little move by
Alexander Walraven. Out in the lead.
Did Luke just make the pass to the inside? It looks like he has.
I think Luke did. Luke's moved into that top spot right there. Not sure what happened right there. It looks like Luke made the move, and
he took a completely different line, probably 2 cars wide away from the rest of the field through turn number 1, and looks like he took it to his advantage. I don't know if it was him or maybe his dad, Reggie, who spotted for him, saw something there ahead of time and told him to go for it.
Well, man, I'm going to tell you this right now. Luke's on the gas. He's trying to hold on to the front. He's going to have to drive a race right here because, as you see right there, second place, that looks like Walraven is all over the back end of Luke Anderson, so hopefully he can maintain that top spot right here.
Yeah, Luke's got a really neat-looking little car, too.
That Baco Racing team.
Yeah.
Another one in good company. We'll get to see Kanan Baker coming up later on today. Man, this kid's absolutely on fire. But there you see, that's that 2 lines we were talking about. So you saw a couple of the drivers go to the inside. When you go to the inside of that line, there is a little bit of a roller to the inside, or you can take that outside line, carry a ton of speed, and there you saw both of them. We have seen some races this year where we've had drivers go to the inside and that outside line be faster. There you see it. That is Larry Lawrence at 144 making some moves. Whoa, getting squirrely. Saving it, though.
Wow, look at the lead right now.
Yeah, that was some great driving to keep everything under control right there.
But I want to say, is Walraven having a few problems because I want to say lost 2, maybe 3 spots on this last lap, just taking different lines than everybody else, and people are getting around on the inside and the outside through some of these turns.
Yeah, not exactly sure what's going on right there, but there is still some moving being done in the back of the pack right here. So we're watching the 86 machine. 86 machine going out wide, so that's going to allow, there you see Walraven getting back in the mix with the 37 of Paxton Shamblin. Walraven's trying to make that ground back up. Not exactly sure what happened right there, but so you've got Anderson, and I believe that's Willis running in the second spot. All right, so
wow, look at Phelps. His first race ever in his life.
Yeah, Phelps is charging, running in that 6th spot. Lincoln Phelps, first time out here on the track. And there you see the battle. There is the 11 with Luke Anderson and the 144 of Lariat Lawrence.
Oh, Lariat, okay.
Yeah, Lariat Lawrence is up in that 2nd spot. I was wrong. So Anderson, Lawrence, Walraven in the 3rd spot. This is your youth limited 6 to 8 year olds. Man, so cool. Lincoln out here having a good time. First time on the track. And looks like having a blast running that 6th spot. He's got Blaine Singleton right in front of him, then Harper Willis. As we continue to watch this battle out front, because I'm telling you, Lariat Lawrence is on the move right now. Luke Anderson has driven a great race this whole race. Had to be a little bit defensive and protect that top spot, and that's what he's doing right now. So
yeah, running in second right now, Lariat Lawrence has got a 3-second faster lap time than our leader, Luke Anderson.
Well, there you see Luke Anderson going across the finish line right here. Still a lot of time out there. This is a lot of time for these young drivers to be on the track. And they are enjoying every minute of it. There you see Lariat Lawrence going to try to go out wide. Maybe set him up for an inside dive right here. Not going to happen, but you got to watch out. Because there comes Harper Willis.
Yeah, Harper over-rotated a little bit. Lost about 2-3.
Paxton Shamblin, I'm sorry.
Is that?
Whoa, look at right here. I think we're about to see a battle on our hands. Lariat Lawrence is driving a great race, but at this current moment, Luke Anderson's doing just a little bit better and holding on to that top spot. What a great race for the number 11 Team Baco machine right there. Luke Anderson.
Yeah, there's that smile.
I can see it right here as he there he is. Nothing but good times. And right now, Luke's having the best of time, leading the way. In Youth Limited 6-8.
There's nothing like clean air out there in that racetrack, whether it's a NASCAR track or a dirt track. It doesn't matter. Clean air is what every driver's looking for, and that's what Luke has right now. Don't have to worry about tear-offs. Don't have to worry about the mud getting kicked up into your face, into your chest.
Yeah, that was awesome in that feature a minute ago. Cash, what do you do when you can't see? Pulls a tear off. That was awesome. Lincoln's doing great, running in 7th right now. Man, getting crazy in the corner right there.
Almost 3 wide. And that's doing nothing but helping Luke Anderson right now running up front. Looks like he's extended that lead to about 2 seconds, maybe a little bit more.
Well, if we're seeing this correct, Scott, too, it looks like Shamblin has moved up into the second spot behind Luke.
Second, there you go.
Because we're on board right there with the 144 of Lariat Lawrence running in the 3rd spot now.
Now, I want to say on a short course, on the shortened course like this, there's only one timing loop, and that would be the start-finish line. If we ran the large course, I think there's 3 loops. Now, as they cross, it gives you a time update. So right now, the only time we get a time update is when they cross the start-finish line, I believe. That's what we're looking at right now. So a little over 2 seconds back to Lawrence.
Luke Anderson on the gas, looking good right there.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine if he pulls this off, is in the top spot? He's going to be uncontrollable tonight.
Oh, man.
I'm staying away from you.
I can't wait to do podiums with this guy.
I'm staying away from you.
Well, let's don't talk about it too soon. He's still got a lot of work to do here today. But right now, Luke Anderson's driving a great race, and it looks like the 37 of Paxton Shamblin's moved up into that 2nd spot. Looks like Harper Willis running in the 3rd position. There's Lariat Lawrence. Bump back to 4th. Not sure what's going on. The 144, Lariat Lawrence drove a great race so far. Maybe having some car issues or something. And there's my man Blaine Singleton rounding out the top 5. Wall Raven back in the 6th spot. Lincoln Phelps in the 7th spot.
So it looks like Shamblin's about, almost 3.5 seconds back from our leader, Luke Anderson. That's a pretty sizable gap with just a few laps remaining.
We're watching this battle right here, and it looks like that might be Wall Raven. So is that Lincoln Phelps and Ali Yoshimoto right here coming down the hill. Side by side. The 132, that's the battle for 7th right there. The 132 is looking good out there. Lincoln Phelps, and there's the 612.
Do you know who he's got spotting for him?
Of Ali Yoshimoto.
Is it his dad?
You think, I believe it's John LaCroix that's spotting for him right now, which is also a, your first time here when you're getting some legendary guys like that to help you out. That's pretty impressive. So, but the battle is on. Lincoln's still holding on the lead. There you're going to see them split the line. Allie's going to go the inside, try to make the pass, doesn't have the power. Lincoln holding it pinned all the way through.
I want to say the white flag was waving.
A little bit of time left right here. We'll see if Lincoln can hold off the charge from Atlee Yoshimoto. Right now he's done a great job. Corners look nice. First time out here at the track, and he looks pretty comfortable on it.
Now, do you know how much practice he got before this race or anything?
Just what we had in practice, and that was it. That's the only time he's been on this track out here racing. So, matter of fact, when his dad was out here, he wasn't even here. He didn't even get to see the track. So, this is a learning experience for them. And, one of the best things about out here, and especially with these kids and all the adult racers as well, is man, there's so much support from all the other racers out here at this series that there's the white flag as you see Luke Anderson coming through the finish line. But there's so much support out here that, even if it's your first time here, I know yesterday, Jason had some issues in his race, in the first race of the day yesterday, and I'm not sure. I hadn't got an update on whether they were able to get that car all fixed and ready for today. I'm assuming they did. I hope they did. But man, what a family of racing we have out here at Mid-America Outdoors,
absolutely.
for sure.
The
So
environment's unbelievable. But
we
got something going on here because Shamblin just made up almost 2.5 seconds on the last lap and a half, and he's right there with Anderson right now.
Well, the whole thing is, and we're seeing it right there, is that Anderson is getting caught up by lap traffic. He's got to get around this car and clear his path.
Now, this is where the spotters come in, helping their driver. What's the...
Whoa, there he goes.
There
he goes. The
side
37.
by side. And he loses the top spot. Luke Anderson drops back.
Oh, this is going to be a saving thing right here for Luke Anderson. That lapper did not get out of the way at all for those racers as they came through.
3 turns remaining.
Caught Luke Anderson there, held him up a little bit. Shamblin slides through. They bump, and that allows Luke Anderson to slide back into the top spot. Here he is. He's got one more corner.
Oh, man.
And Luke Anderson is going to take the checkered flag.
There it is.
Right here. What a finish to that race.
I am going to be nowhere near you. I'm avoiding you tonight with Luke Anderson.
So that was Luke Anderson. Harper Willis in the second spot, Shamblin in third. So, man, Harper Willis literally comes in a second and a half faster and jumps into second right there. I mean, that's bringing the excitement right there and showing these guys how to get it done. So there we are watching right here. This is the battle for 7th, I do believe, 7th and 8th. This is Yoshimoto and Phelps. First time here taking the checkers right here in the 7th spot. Lincoln Phelps in the 8th spot. Atlee Yoshimoto.
So our top 5 looks like Anderson at top spot. Willis, Shamblin, Walraven, and Lawrence are top 5.
Well, here is our handy unofficial results. There you see at the top, the number 11, Luke Anderson. He's probably smiling right now, talking to his dad in that headset, so happy. But Harper Willis slides in the 2nd spot. Paxton Shamblin in the 3rd spot. Alexander Walraven in 4th. Lariat Lawrence rounding out your top 5. There in 6th, you got Blaine Singleton. And my man, first-timer Lincoln Phelps in the 7th spot. 8th, Atlee Yoshimoto. 9th, Braxton Furnell. And 10th, Nolan Hartzell. So what a race right here in Youth Limited. That was a lot of fun to watch. And it sounds like we are ready to step away for a brief moment. When we come back, we got a lot more action for you right here at Mid-America Outdoors. Round 7, champions will be crowned today.
Lightweight, agile, and strong, the Pit Bull is perfect for the job. The Pit Bull is the first and only lift that can be used in the pits and in your garage. Elevate your racing with a Handy.
Lake Havasu, you ready? American Outdoor Events is excited to bring you Formula One Powerboat Racing, IPRA Bull Tour World Finals, American Side-by-Side Takeover, the Sand Outlaws and Greg Biffle trying to break some records, Mark Gomez, the local boy, doing jet ski freestyle shows in the pool, and the Ultra Ford USA National Championship Racing. Get all the information today at legendsofhavasu.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Once again, we are 3 races into our championship day here that will end the 2023 season. Our next race coming up, which should be the Youth Production Stock. And, Matt, what do you think so far?
It's a great day of racing, man. These kids are having a blast, and I'm having fun sitting up here with you, Scott, calling this action. It's beautiful weather out here for round 7. We're crowning champions. The hills got a lot of people up here spectating, having fun. The pits are full. And, man, you know, we're going to get to see Carson Hill come up here in just a minute, and we've been trying to do this thing, and we're going to make it happen. But obviously, the haircuts are a big thing that we all do. But man,
no, not we all. No.
Well, me and Carson,
the cool kids.
So Carson's been hitting me up, and we were talking about doing some stuff and doing a haircut together up here. We want to do an interview in a barber chair, talking to each other, but. There you see Carson Hill running that Polaris out of Broken Hill, Oklahoma. Born in 2013. It's hard for me to even fathom that. 2013. Like, I was way out of high school then. Like, man. But you know what's funny is the only reason that's weird for me is I have the same level of fun that they have here.
Yeah.
So we're kind of on. I'm 40.
You're the Pied Piper of the kids. Wherever you are, they follow.
I'm a large child, is what I am. So. And there you see the 126 right there, Carson Hill.
How often do you see your wife look at you and then all of a sudden just slap her forehead with the palm of her hand?
She's always mad at us for sure, but there you see the Ultimax starting grid. Carson Hill, Emily Fowler, Caden Vanover, Harper Hess, Lane Plummer, Heston Hess, Piper Doublehead, Waylon Coates, Tyson Raby, and Ellie Lindemood. And there's Brantley Havens. And that is your field right here for Youth Production Stock. So there you see TW down there, got them lined up and ready to go.
Ooh, somebody's inching.
Somebody's ready. Oh, run TW. Well, there you see Carson Hill is in that third spot right now diving. It looks like Vanover jumping out into the lead right here in that yellow car. On the gas, and it looks like that's the 227 running that second position right now. Carson Hill in the third spot.
These things are ripping right now.
Yeah, so this is, if you're watching from home.
Whoa, our leader goes up and over. I just missed what started it. I don't know if he hooked a rut possibly or what, but up and over, I want to say a flip and a half, maybe 2. But our early leader up and off the track. Now we'll see if that brings out a full course yellow or it will be just a yellow zone.
Probably a local caution on that one, I would assume. As long as everything's good with that driver, and it looks like car's back on all fours. Hopefully everything's good to go and they can get it out of that deep stuff on the side right there and get that car back out there on the raceway. Looks like we have an Amsoil instant replay right here of what happened there. You see Vanover going around the corner, hooking it in, kind of rocking back and forth, and then
had the right
going
idea,
for a little tumble.
Saved it.
Yeah.
But then over-rotated with the save. But that was, I call it a soft rollover because it looked like it wasn't coming out of a corner. So the speeds are on the slow side. There really shouldn't be. I'd like to think there was no damage so we can get them back underway, hopefully.
Yeah, and you got to realize these are youth production stock cars, right? So I don't know how many people out there have ever been in a 170 and driven around, but when you start to get these ruts and these things in the track coming around these corners, it's easy for these little cars to come in because of the lack of suspension travel that they have, and you'll see them roll over like that and rock up on 2 wheels and go back to the other side just like we saw. And there you see, back on track, the yellow car ready to go. Vanover.
Did they get It looked like they even got Vanover going on the lead lap.
Quite possibly.
Nice.
I think maybe one lap down. Yeah, Vanover's going to be one lap down right here. But
got by? Okay.
Good to see Vanover back out there and on the race course. Hill leading the charge, Fowler in second. And then you got the two Hess drivers running in third and fourth. And there's Havens rounding out your top five. Carson Hill looking patriotic.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing. Nice looking car. And, there's a lot of kids have their cars wrapped of some form of red, white, and blue. That's very neat to see.
Yeah, let's go back to the start of the ceremonies yesterday. We had this idea, and Joey took it and ran with it and made an actual incredible piece of ours to start out with today with the Pledge of Allegiance and all these kids. It's awesome, and man, they have a ton of pride for sure. Well, there you see the battle. That looks like the 22 right there. You're seeing of Caden Vanover and Heston Hess, I believe. So Caden Vanover is going to be somewhere right in the mix of Heston and Harper Hess right there, separating the two. There's an incredible drone work from our Mid-America drone team right here, getting you guys at home the best shots.
It's really neat
of this
to see
youth production stock race.
Even at this age, it's neat to see how these drivers are able to change their lines, which one's better, which one doesn't quite work, and they come back around on the next lap and they're doing the opposite thing, trying to find what the car will allow them to do, and that's really neat to see how they're learning this kind of thing so fast.
Yeah, I mean, it's they have spotters, and the spotters are a huge help, but they have to communicate. At this age, they have to be able to communicate to their spotter what the car is doing and what they're feeling and what's happening out there on the track, so the spotter can tell them, maybe to stay out of this line or that line or whatever, or guide them to the best way to get to the finish line first. So, and there you see Vanover's on the gas. Vanover's got the speed. It was just unfortunate, had that rollover early right there. So there you see the 22 of Heston Hess. Lots of action still to come. We're having a lot of fun right now with our youth production stock race, but coming up next, if you're at home watching, we've got Expert NA. So we're going to get into these naturally aspirated cars. Expert, the last class you can race before you got to jump up there with the pros.
Yeah, back to back, we got Expert NA, Amateur NA, and Pro naturally aspirated coming up. Back to back to back. That'll be fun.
Yeah, that'll be a great lineup of racing. We'll get to have our friends Pam Hall and Ken Stout step in and call some of that action. But right now, Carson Hill leading the charge, looking smooth. I'm going to go ahead and just continue to say that it's definitely the haircut. The haircut gives him at least 3 extra horsepower. I think they're going to have to start, teching the haircut.
There's definitely some aerodynamics involved.
Exactly.
There'll be 3 laps remaining next time by for our leader. And it'll go by quickly, even in these youth cars.
So there you see Carson Hill working his way through lap traffic. So right now you've got Carson Hill, Fowler, Hess, and Plummer is your top 5 on the track. Havens running in 6th, Doublehead in 7th, Raby in 8th, Lindemood in 9th, Vanover in 10th, and Coates in 11th. Not sure Coates is still out there. It looks like Coates is 3 laps down right now, so no time. Yeah, I don't think Coates is actually running right now. Youth production stop. About 4 laps remaining. This has been a great race. Carson Hill's just absolutely charging at the front, picking his way through the whole entire pack. Doing it nice and smooth. The Hill family, another one of those families out there that you got to give a big shout-out to. They're always out here, always having a good time, always hanging out. All the kids are having tons of fun, and, man, you know, we stay in contact over social media, and I get to watch what they're doing all the time. And, man, it's, you know.
Very active on the social medias, promoting their race team and their family members, both on and off the track. And, you know,
That's right.
when they're doing fun things as a family away from any kind of racing, it's kind of fun to see as well.
Let me tell you something that I heard. Let me tell you about these kids, okay? I heard that there was quite a few kids, singletons, and I can't remember who else went. Someone else went. Trying to remember who it was. They went and ran a cross-country meet this morning for track before
Wait, what?
Yeah.
This morning? Today?
Yes.
Shut up.
I promise. That's exactly what they did. And now they're back out here racing. Last night I saw them when they were getting ready to go. I said, y'all are wild. You're going to be worn out. But they make it happen. There we see the number 4 machine, Lane Plummer, coming across the finish line. It looks like Havens.
About mid-pack. Man, right there. Is that Mavens?
Yeah, that is Havens right there, the 66 machine, I do believe, that's chasing the number 4 of Lane Plummer. Few more laps left. There you see Vanover still working his way through the field. Fortunately, still a lap down. There you see the 7:23. Emily Fowler running in second place right there. So there is a chance. There is a chance. I'm not sure if Vanover could get up there and pass Carson and get back on the lead lap, but definitely working hard to do it right there, moving up past the second place driver.
You know, again, these kids are racing for a championship as well. So
I
just wonder if, you know, you're being a lap down, as your spotter telling you, don't get, you know, mixed up with the leaders right now, mess things up possibly.
Yeah, I definitely don't think the Vanovers are telling them to chill out at all. Like, this is racing. These kids are having fun. I find it hard pressed to even, you know, I think that we see that in racing, right? You see that strategy come out, and a lot of times, you know, especially when it's, you know, an older racer or someone like that, the strategies will come into play. But with the kids, can you really tell them, hey, man, just chill out and have an easy race right here? They want to win. Every one of them wants to win. No matter when they're on the track, they want to be the first person for sure. There's the white flag.
Yeah, they're taking the white flag, but I'm amazed. While you were talking, I'm watching these guys, or watching the kids, and they're running a really, really clean race. Not even skimming the tires, not rubbing at all, banging bumpers, nothing. They're running a really clean, and it's a close race. Look at this.
Yeah, there they are going around that corner, getting a little tight right there. Looks like right after you said there might have been just a little bit of bumping right there in the corner, but all good. Everybody's back on track.
Well, I thought I saw.
Uh-oh. Is that Carson Hill on the side? Our leader. So that's going to allow a couple things. Vanover just makes it now back on the lead lap. And that is going to allow Emily Fowler, who we just saw come through right there, to take over the top spot.
And this is on the white flag lap.
On the last lap. So not sure what happened right there, the 126 of Carson Hill. But there you see the 723. That's Emily Fowler.
Again, there was no smoke, no, you know, parts flying off of it. Nothing looked like it was broke. Again, could we be looking at another belt situation?
It definitely could be. Not sure, but new leader right there, the 723, Emily Fowler. Charging to the checkers right here. Not a lot left if Emily can hold on to it. This will be a big win right here. Consistency was key. Stayed right there, held on. And on the last lap, all the luck changed. Emily Fowler jumped right into the top spot right here. So few more corners. And that'll allow Vanover, like I said, to get back on the lead lap, not be a lap down right here. But here comes the checkered flag for the 723, Emily Fowler. I can hear the fan zone going crazy down there right now. That's so cool. Right in front, there they are. Everybody's cheering on that 723 machine. Moves up into the top spot, takes the win right there. And there you see Hess and Hess coming across in second and third right here. Fowler, Hess. 1, 2, and 3 in race number 1.
That's going to be a fun podium for you later on today.
Yeah. Well, they still got one more.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. Yep.
Yeah, they still got to go one more time. So, and as they come around, we're getting youth production stock. There you see the 66 and the 4. So it looks like the 66 machine was able to get around the number 4 of Plummer right there. Coming through the finish line. We still got some battles back here. Vanover's not done.
Yeah, we got to remind everybody, this is just round 1, I guess you could call it, or race number 1.
Race number 1 of the race. Yeah.
For every class here today.
So there's the 66 machine going through the 4, and there is Vanover. So I want to bring this up, man. That was an incredible drive for Vanover. Absolutely zero quit. Ends up in the 6th position on the track. Going from a lap down to 6th spot on the track. So that was pretty impressive. Stayed in it, stayed with it, and worked out well there. You see the 126 getting pulled off the track there. Not sure what happened. I'm inclined to believe that you may be right. It may be a belt issue that they've had right there. But we are getting ready now for some fun. Some expert NA action. This is going to be fun. The Seyfert brothers are out here. Keegan Cummings, Schroeder, Lackey, Isabella, Caden Isabella. You got Bree Seek in the mix, but there is our unofficial results for youth production stock. There you see Emily Fowler sliding into that top spot. Harper Hess in second, Heston Hess in third. Brantley Havens in 4th, Lane Plummer in 5th, Caden Vanover in 6th, Carson Hill 7th, Piper Doublehead 8th, Tyson Raby in 9th, Ellie Lindemood in 10th, and there's Waylon Coates in the 11th spot. So that is your unofficial results presented by Handy from Youth Production Stock. We're going to step away real fast, and we'll be right back with Expert NA and our friends Ken and Pam in the booth.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, right back here to Mid-America Outdoors. It is Championship Saturday here. We're so excited to bring you all the racing action right here from Jay, Oklahoma. I'm Ken Stout. Pam Hall sitting right alongside. Scott Rain will be down there in the pits, and we're going to crown some champions at the end of today. Now, the point structure is fairly involved. I don't know that we will absolutely say what it is. If we can, if the math lays out so it's simple, then we'll certainly bring it to you. But if nothing else, we'll at least lay out the results to you and tell you what we think is going to happen here, all said and done. But at the end of the day, there's a lot of money on the line. For the pro classes, $25,000. And we're going to kick things off here with Expert NA. The championship here is $4,000 available. Keep in mind, they also have their race win of $1,500. And as we take a look at the points here, you can see that the Seyfried brothers are up top. There's 4 people still mathematically in this championship. It is Luke and Landon Seyfried. Caden Isabella also in this as well. And Blake Helms is 32 points back. Keep in mind, there's 40 points available in the overall, but we won't know that overall, as you know, Pam, until the end of the day, because there's 2 different races that they have to compete in here today. So we take a look at some of the other players here in the Expert NA category. Of course, naturally aspirated is what NA stands for. There's an Expert Turbo category as well, but we're honing in on here on the Expert NAs, and always a very, very tough category.
Yes, definitely. We did have a very large class out here for our Expert NA class, but we do have a lot of them that, they weren't in the points running, so they didn't show up to the last race this season here. But we have a lot of classes that have a lot of close-in points chasing right now.
Well, the classes that we'll be covering today, every single one is still up for grabs, including that Pro Turbo category where they're separated by a mere 1 point. So, yeah, it's super exciting. It'll be a lot of fun here. The Pro NA category is separated by 15 points. We were talking about Expert NA here, separated by 13 points, the top 2. We'll also bring you Amateur NA as well, separated again by just 1 point between TJ Sievers and Ryder Van Beekum. That one to come up here in just a little bit. So, yeah, some exciting stuff going on here Saturday. Hey, we getting in all 3 days here today. We came here on Thursday. No rain on Thursday. No rain on Friday. They practiced. They qualified. No rain in the forecast here today. It's 70 degrees outside. The sun is shining in Jay, Oklahoma, and we're going to go racing for championships and big money.
Exactly, and everybody that I've talked to are loving the track. The track is in a pristine condition this weekend, but we do have our Expert NA Ultimax starting grid lineup up on the screen. It is Landon Seyfried in that number 1 spot with his brother Luke right behind him. Keegan Cummings in the number 3 spot. Ricky Schroeder in that 4th spot.
Yeah, we go down to the number 5 hole. That'd be row number 3, Terry Lackey and Caden Isabella. Caden Isabella still in this championship hunt. Bree Seek and Blake Rinkelmeyer back there in row number 4. Braxton Moore and Jaden Lindemood round out the top 10 right here. So looking forward to this. By the way, that brought to you by Ultimax. Those belts by Timken. As we take a look at this field here, making their way through their recon lap, if you will. They had a chance to get out here and practice this morning. They'll be competing on 2 different tracks. We should talk about that as well, right? They'll be on a longer course here, what we call the long course, in this first race. And then later today, because there's a lot going on here at the complex, that back part of the course will be utilized by another series. So we'll run the shorter course up here in the front for race number 2. Should be a lot of fun.
Yes, it's going to be a blast. A lot of the drivers were like, man, we wish we were running the whole course for the whole entire race. But a lot of them are liking that they're doing a little change up. But like you were saying, another series, the National Rock Racing Association, will be going on in the afternoon. And it's going to be, like you said, an action-packed weekend here. The weather. We have not had this kind of weather all season long.
The brothers have been battling all year long, separated in the points by just a few, as we talked about before, a mere 13 points. However, it was Landon that out-qualified points leader Luke. They are lined up side by side. Green flag flies. Let's go. Here we go, man, in the Expert NA category. 5 laps on the docket.
All about that turn number 1 right there. Getting through that clean and clear is one of the things you want to make sure you do here on our racing. But here we are going up they'll be making the right-hand turn. Normally they're doing left, but we're going right-hand because we are utilizing the nitrocross track as well.
That is exactly right. For the first time all year long, and it's really, again, been affected by weather, we will be able to use the over-under. You can see the over part where they just went down, going under here. This is a huge step up here. So cool. A lot of fun. You'll be able to see the Pro Turbos clear that entire section and land up on the top. It's a lot of fun to watch them go at it. Right off the bat, the Seyfried brothers doing what they do and stretching things out here in the front.
Yes, and talking about the over-under, it's all about strategy. You said the Pro Turbos will be clearing it, as they will. Now, some of our classes, they don't have that power to completely clear it, but some of them have been casing that jump, and they're talking about flat landing it, and they've had to go out and practice it this morning again, and they got that line down.
Yeah, as we take a look at these top two, that 13-point spread is actually a fair amount there. To be honest with you, Luke Seyfried would have to have a tough couple of rounds here to really open up that window for his brother Landon. But it's racing, man. Anything can happen. You experienced it this morning with your son, a broken belt,
yes,
tied up for second in the points. I mean, it can go south in a quick hurry, or things can lay out the way you hope they do. You just don't know. That's why we love this sport. You got to come out here and get it done right now. The two brothers are putting it on them.
Yeah, on the track, like I was saying, the drivers are saying it's in pristine condition. It's the best that they have seen out here this whole entire season, and it has to be due to our amazing weather we've had out here. We didn't have any rain, of course, this week, which was awesome, but there we do still have the Seyfried brothers out front completing lap number 1.
Looked like a nice pass going back in there as well. We saw third place change, and I believe that was Keegan Cummings that got down underneath there, took a lower line, and just snuck down underneath the competitor right alongside, which I believe was Caden Isabella as well. So, again, we watched the two Seyfried brothers out front, and Landon had a couple of tough rounds. Round 3 and round 4 ended up 4th overall, not horrible right there, right? But round 4 ended up 16th overall, round 5 5th overall. That's what really put him back in the points. While he was doing that, his brother was winning overall, so was able to take full advantage of it, and that's why Luke is out front in the points, we should say.
Yes, and with having that lead, it's so awesome to talk to those boys in the pits, competing against each other, going by and talking to Dad, and it's just like, let's just get this season done. We're running great, so let's just get it done, and these boys are doing it very well.
And, of course, if you win the championship here in Expert NA, congratulations. Good news, maybe bad news. You're no longer in Expert NA. You get to go to the pro category. And that's rightfully right where they belong as well. So both very, very talented drivers. It'll be fun to watch them advance in their career. A good overhead shot there of this back section. You can see the tabletops to the right, and a nice little tabletop right there that they're clearing as they're coming back.
You know what's missing from the back section this time?
The sippy hole.
The sippy hole.
Yeah. There's still a little river that runs through it, though. There's a couple of water crossings here, but they're very, very short, so they blast right through them. It really doesn't affect the car at all.
I still love it, the sippy hole. You had to explain to me and probably a lot of people in the world that didn't know what the sippy hole was. But look at this. We do have a battle going on. I believe that is between 5th, 6th, and 7th right there.
Yeah, nice and tight right there. I mean, really, really good stuff there. Lackey, Schroeder, Lindemood, all of them in there fighting for positions.
And if you look at this, Seyfried just now went across our finish line again. So he is actually probably about, like a quarter of the way a lead in front of 4th, 5th, and 6th that we're battling back there.
Yeah, it looks like 2.5 seconds ahead of second place. So really having a good run here. And to be honest with you, Luke's always had something for him. He's been able to close the gap. Maybe they had a conversation. Maybe they said, this is not the day to scrap it out for Luke. Just hang. If you're in second place, be smart. Drive the car. Just finish right there. There's nothing they can do.
Right, exactly. And if you look at how we do our point structure and our moto style, race number 1, yes, it's important where you finish, but race number 2 is really where it's at. So if you're running a good position in race number 1, keep that position because anything can happen in the moto number 2.
You see the drone right there? No, that's not a bug on your screen. That is a drone that is hanging tight with them and giving us some great overhead shots. We appreciate all of that. Good stuff for sure, and we continue to put laps in here. It's a short 5-lap race. Fairly lengthy lap, but still a relatively short race in terms of laps.
Exactly.
As they come back around here, and we watch them go up through some of the nitro cross track, which is so exciting.
What's really cool, too, is our 800cc class is running the same exact course. So these kids, some of them are 10 years old out running in that class racing on the same course. So a lot of seat time for these kids out here learning it. Oh, here we have Keegan Cummings right now. It looks like he's going to be getting towed off. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a real shame for sure.
Yeah, because he's running 4th place right now, too.
Landon Safford, we've been talking about him the entire race because he qualified on the pole. He is leading this race. A little bit of information on him out of Midlothian, Texas, as you can see there. Of course, both brothers in the Polaris RS1s.
And they are identical twins as well. It's hard to tell them apart whenever you go over to their pits and talk to them. You have to make sure which one you have. But Landon Safford also has the fastest lap time right now. So Luke Safford running in that 2nd position, our points leader, but Landon Safford has the fastest lap of a 1:51.649.
Again, this great drone shot shows you as they drive away from us here in the booth, and good look at this rhythm section, if you'd like to call it that. Definitely some different jumps involved here. A couple of good-sized tabletops. Cars look like they're working really nice. You can see when it sits down, it just kind of squats. No vicious rebound there. So the damper program on point here for these two. Backs that thing in there nicely. I mean, it looks like the car rotates really, really well.
And it looks like he's running just a smooth race right here. He is doing an amazing job. Smooth is fast, right? So you want to keep it smooth, keeps you fast, gets your lap times up there faster and faster. Now, if we talk about this Talladega turn right here, the higher line is actually a faster line than the lower line, because on the lower line it is a little bit of a flat spot, if you will, up into the horseshoe area. So I've been noticing a lot of the drivers have all been taking that high line this race and throughout the whole entire day as well. But we have a little bit of blue groove going on, if you see right here in the turn here in it's a little early on to have that already creating, but hopefully we'll get some track maintenance later on, and that will either help the racers or they'll learn to maneuver around it.
Well, I mean, that's the beauty of it, right? Everybody's on the same track. This track has been awesome throughout yesterday and today, and yeah, it's getting hard in a couple of spots, getting some holes in a couple of spots. Last time I checked, though, it's off-road racing, so they deal with it as best they can.
Exactly. That's what you adapt to the track.
Well, and that's what the recon lap's for. I mean, there's going to be some areas where you've got to drive around the ruts, or maybe you drive through the ruts. You know, it definitely takes some experience, and that's all part of learning. That's part of this class right here to develop their skills. Once again, on board here, I should say, following Landon Safford. Just been spot on. You were talking about, lap times for him as well.
Yes, and Landon Safford still with that fastest lap with a 1:51.195. Luke, our points leader, at a 1:52.817. So he's definitely taking it easy, just running, like we were saying, a smooth race. I mean, he's got the points in the bag right now. All he has to do is just complete his race as good, and he's got it.
Well, and what bit your son this morning was a belt failure.
Yes.
And the key ingredient to belt failures is extreme heat. So why push that car? If nobody's pushing him for second place, why push that car? Get out of the throttle, let it breathe going down the hills, keep some temperature out of that belt area, that clutch area, and make sure that car survives. That's what his day is all about,
right.
Surviving.
Exactly. You are 100% correct on that, and you know that they probably had that discussion as well in the pits. Like we're saying, though, so many close points chases, but when you have it already in the bag, just keep it there. Keep it smooth, keep it steady. Oh, and a little bicycle.
Yeah, you were talking about that lower level, and that's exactly what you get, right? Because it is flat down there. You've got a lot of wheel in the car. It can definitely get up on the bike. Good battle going on here between these two.
Yes, and it's Blake Rakenmeyer, and I believe that is Caden Isabella as well.
Congratulations, though, to Landon Safford. Landon Safford picks up another win. That is back-to-back, by the way. Round 6, he also grabbed a win there. Second across the stripe is going to be Luke Safford, keeping that championship right in line. He was second also in round 6. Luke has, let's see here, 2 overall wins and 3 overall second-place finishes. That's why he is leading in the points coming in here to this event. So staying right on par, amazingly consistent all year long.
Yes, sir. That is correct. We have Landon Safford that did cross over in that number 1 spot. Luke Safford in that second position, but we have a few cars still out on the track. And second race today, Moto number 2 later on in the afternoon, is really going to be key for a lot of these drivers.
So Caden Isabella rolls across the stripe in third place. He was 31 points back coming in here. Really needed one of those breakout rounds here in this first race to try and put those Seyfert brothers back a little bit and close that gap. Did not happen here. So round 2 will be very critical. But again, as you talked about, round 2 is so critical. I mean, they could go out here in the first lap and find themselves in a lot of trouble, and somebody like Isabella step up there and win the overall. So with a third place finish, it is not out of the question by any means as we take a look at the unofficial results here in Expert NA.
Yes, and brought to you by Handy. We have Landon Seyfert in that number 1 spot, as we've been saying. Luke Seyfert in second, Keegan Cummings in third, Rick Schroeder in fourth, Terry Lackey in fifth position.
And our Scott Rain is down there with our winner and Landon Seyfert. Scott, what do you got there, buddy?
Well, thanks a lot, Ken. Landon, one step closer to that championship, man. You've had one heck of a season.
Yeah, unfortunately, still in second place. Trying to do my best to try to capitalize and try to get first, but just trying to do my best. I don't know if I can wrap up first place if my brother does bad or not, so it just depends.
All season long, you're battling with your brother. What's that been like?
It's been rough because he's been beating me, I've been beating him, so it's kind of, you don't know who's going to win, so it's like, I don't know.
Well, nice job, man. One round remaining for that championship. We'll be watching for you.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, they've had an incredible season, so congratulations to him and, of course, his brother. We look forward to round number 2 a little bit later on here and watch them settle this thing and find out just exactly where this goes. Sitting on the starting line is going to be our next race. It's going to be Amateur NA, amateur naturally aspirated, and we'll take a look at the points here. Again, still in play, TJ Sievers and Ryder Van Beekom separated by just 1 point. Ryder Van Beekom had a disastrous weekend a couple of rounds ago where it really bit him hard, and he ended up 12th overall, so just had one of those tough weekends, and that's what closed this gap back up. See, by the way, that is Ryder Van Beekom that we saw in there, that red, white, and blue car that you saw on the starting line. As we take a look at our starting lineup here, TJ Sievers on the pole, qualifying number 1 day ago, and Ryder Van Beekom right there behind him. Josie Watkins, Dakota Medlin. As we take a look at this 13-car field brought to you by Ultimax Performance Belts.
Yeah, it's going to be an awesome race. Talking with Josie the other day, she's hoping, that she can bump herself up a little bit higher into the championship here, but she's sitting in that third position. But we will be going here green in just a moment. And like you were saying, Ryder Van Beekom in that American flag-wrapped RS1 is definitely recognizable. And there we do have TW giving them all the thumbs up, wanting to make sure they are ready, getting ready to wave the green flag.
All right, here we go. Amateur NA, you mentioned Josie Watkins. Only 11 points back. It is not out of the question by any stretch of the imagination here.
Exactly. It's anybody's ball game, as I say, even though we're not playing any ball games right now. But I believe that is her that got out front, and she got the whole shot in front of everybody. Look at her go.
Come on, girl, let's go.
Yes.
Competition coming already, though.
That is TJ Sievers. I believe that is the 101. Yes, he is pushing her, and she knows that he's right behind her. But she not only is racing in this class, she races in 3 classes out here. So she gets a lot of seat time.
Yeah, really important. She takes that turn really wide, but kind of keeps the momentum up on that car. And consequently, TJ Sievers not able to get the spot just yet. TJ now driving up on the left-hand side. That is Ryder Van Beekom right behind him, in a big moment there for Colin Greenfield, I believe that was, in 4th place going over that jump. That thing was really out of shape.
Yeah, that's scary whenever you're going off of a jump and you end up landing sideways. That's when, driving skill definitely comes into play of how do you correct it when you get on the ground.
You can see TJ Sievers go real high, as you were talking about there in that Talladega turn. Went up, actually lost a little bit of ground to Ryder Van Beekom. So there is a sweet spot there. You don't want to go too high. You don't want to stay too low. Greenfield down there in the bottom gets underneath Van Beekom and picks up 3rd place.
Yeah, and he bicycled again. I mean, he came off that jump a little sideways and bicycled. You can tell that's how hard that they're pushing themselves out there on race course. They are trying to push it so hard that they're bicycling. They're pushing their cars to the limits. But here we come. Josie Watkins coming through lap number 1 in that number 1 spot with a time of 1:32.374. So right now she has the fastest lap of the race.
Congratulations to her. Off to a great start. By the way, while Greenfield is up in there, Greenfield not a threat in terms of winning the championship, but has been hot and cold this year. Round number 2 finishing 2nd overall. Round 3 finishing 3rd overall, but then stumbled in round 4 with a 13th overall. But the point is, the car is fast and can play a role in this championship, and certainly between Sievers and Van Beekem, as he has already gotten underneath Van Beekem. Van Beekem's goal is to get in front of Sievers at 1 point. Is what it's all about here. Both of them run around up in the front. It's basically going to be whoever beats the other one here today.
Exactly. And Van Beekem, like you were saying, he's had, some tough rounds out here, but here he is running really good and strong this race, and probably just trying to keep holding on to it, but he is running in that number 4 spot.
Yeah, it looks like Van Beekem there able to get that spot back, by the way. So good battle going on back here, but Van Beekem's got to get back in this game and try to close up that gap to TJ Sievers, 1 car ahead of him, and the 101. Again, number of laps here, just a 5-lap race, and he's given up a lot of real estate. You can see the difference there. That was 1st, 2nd, and then a pretty good gap back to Ryder Van Beekem. So Van Beekem's got to try to close that gap, at the very least hang on to 3rd here, and then hope for a better race in round 2.
And let's do a little fun fact really quick about Josie Watkins. She is out here racing in a RS1. She races also in the women's turbo class as well, and in the women's turbo class she's running in the number 2 spot in points in a NA car compared to turbo. So she knows how hard she can push that car to the limits to keep out front.
Yeah, good stuff. She's having a great run here. Finished 3rd overall in round 1, 3rd overall in round 2, 3rd overall in round 4, 2nd overall in round 5, and round 6, our latest round, she was the overall winner. So amazing effort there. She's gotten better and better all year long, keeps closing that points gap. This is round 7 of 7 for 2023.
And she's an amazing driver. She's only 17 years old, and she's out here, showing everybody what she can do and what she's got, and she is definitely one to reckon with out here on race course. Running in that number 1 spot. Her last lap was a 1:53.455, so that first lap was actually the recon lap, I believe, is what was the 1:32. But she is out front still going through. It was the non-rhythm section. Now it's a rhythm section, how they changed up those tabletops on the backstretch.
A good look at the 101 there. That is TJ Sievers. Currently in 2nd place.
And TJ Sievers, he's been racing for quite a long time as well, and you can see he's getting up on 2 wheels just a little bit in that turn. It looks like it's a little bit of a blue groove in that turn, so your tires are a little bit more grippy. You can't really drift as much as you can normally whenever it's not a blue groove turn.
Little nose down action there for Josie Watkins, and no harm, no foul there. Wasn't too violent, able to get on the throttle and drive that thing out exactly like she should. By the way, 2023 2nd at King of the Hammers in the Gas Series for her as well. 2022 2nd in the women's and amateur NA points. So she was right in the thick of it a year ago. AXCC 570 and Lights Champ 2019 Driver of the Year. So, yeah, she's got a lot of seat time. She's no joke.
Exactly. And look, we have, how many cars here in a battle? We have 5 or 6 cars going at it.
Doug Summers there in the 211 leading that group. Yeah, nice pack of 5, all nose to tail.
It's awesome to see so many drivers so close. I believe that is actually 4 through, I think, 8 or 9 right there.
Yeah, showing Summers in 5th. So Summers, Slinkard, Rowden, and Jordan, they're 5th through 8th. And they are all nose to tail.
Yes, they
really
are.
Exciting here as laps continue to wind down here.
What a great race this has been out here for our amateur NA class. Josie Watkins still holding on to that fastest lap time, though, with a 1:53.330, and TJ Sievers' fastest lap of the race is a 1:53.475. So
yeah, TJ's been right there, but she's running great laps, very consistent. He's not able to close that gap. She makes any mistake, he'll make her pay, I'm sure, but so far she's been spot on. Once again, we go back to this battle here for 5th.
I mean, it's a whole nother race going on, towards the end of the pack. It's awesome to see that happening. I mean, we sometimes see 1 and 2 are battling the whole entire time, but actually, 5 through 9 is where it's at right now.
Yeah, a lot of racecraft to be learned back in here as well, in the thick of things.
Yes, that's Doug Summers, Nick Slinkard, Ashley Rowden, Crichton Jordan, and Brody Sands. That is who is running right there in the 5-car battle.
Against some of the front runners using that little higher lane, one lane up, if you will. Van Beekum not able to close the gap here. Pretty much settled in where he's at. 5 seconds behind the leader. And 3 seconds back behind TJ Sievers, which is really his competition out here today.
Yes, it is. And we saw Colin Greenfield just a moment ago. He's just kind of running his own race right there. He is, third is Ryder Van Beekum. Colin's a little farther behind, but here we are back on Josie Watkins.
Yeah, 1 lap to go. She has taken the white flag out of Cameron, Missouri, trying to finish this one up here. She's had an incredible race, as you talked about, got that hole shot right off the bat, and it looked like TJ Sievers was going to get around her in that first lap. She was able to hang on, drove a little bit higher line, which I thought was going to be a mistake, but it kept the momentum up on that engine, and she was able to keep her mid-corner speed up, hung on to the spot, and since then, she's driven away from him. Spectacular effort here.
Never looked back.
Beautiful job. Look at her sail out over those tabletops. Car looks great. Again, that little bit wider line, but keeps a lot of momentum up, a lot of mid-corner speed here. You can really pinch these cars down. The normally aspirated cars like to keep their momentum up. They don't have that big turbo power, so you've got to drive them just a little bit differently, and she has certainly found the sweet spot out here today. Looking for back-to-back wins.
Yes, she is. And TJ Sievers is a little bit farther behind, but he has, a 2-point lead over Ryder Van Beekum. But where he's sitting right now, he's doing a great job on point-wise for the championship.
Winding up our final lap here in amateur NA.
And Josie Watkins just had a 1:52 lap time. I believe her last lap was a 1:52.328.
Yeah, we're here, and there was a big wreck out here a little bit deeper in the pack. You can see one car facing the wrong direction, a right front folded under. Was that Greenfield?
I think it was.
We'll keep an eye on our leaders here to finish this one up. By the way, amateur category pays $1,500 to win the championship here.
All right, Josie Watkins just took the checkered flag with TJ Sievers in that second position. Ryder Van Beekum just came through in third. And I believe that was Colin Greenfield. We'll see here in just a moment if that was him that had his car not facing the correct direction because of an accident.
Yeah, tough break. He was having a really good race. There was a threat up there inside of the top 3 early on in this race, and Ryder Van Beekum was able to get back around him.
And Colin Greenfield, he was sitting number 5 in the points.
Summers and Slinker, Jordan, Rowden, all crossing the stripe now as well. Let's go back and take a look at Greenfield. Oh, man, just landed hard down on the nose. It grabbed the front tires. It looked like it yanked the steering wheel right out of his hand, which is something that can happen when you have the entire weight of the car on that front end. And it yanked that thing to the left, and it sent him for a big ride.
Wow, I did not realize how much of a tumble he just took. I don't know how many rolls, but hopefully all will be good. We'll get an update to make sure Colin Greenfield is okay. And there we do have the forks taking him off the track, so that's a good sign he's already out of the car then. Oh, and you can see him over to the left.
Though. Yeah, I mean, we want to make sure he's safe. That's first and foremost, but a lot of damage to that car, a lot of work to do to come back here in a relatively short amount of time. I mean, they only have a couple of hours to work with.
Exactly. So unfortunate.
So we'll get our final results up here to you, but Josie Watkins not going away without a fight. Comes in here third in the points, as we talked about before, coming in here 11 points back. And she is looking to close the gap here and see if she can't make a run at this championship. Super cool. TJ Sievers doing exactly what he needs to do. That's stay in front of Ryder Van Beekum. She'll be able to close up some points on him as it sits right here, even if it was to finish this way in round number 2, but not enough to win that championship. However, as we keep documenting, if TJ Sievers has a big issue, and let's say Sievers and Van Beekum get together and crash, and they go out, and she keeps running a race like that, Doors open.
Exactly. That's what it is about all this racing. I mean, you never know. But back here in our last 3 spots, we do have Heath Henderson, Colin Greenfield, that we saw took that gnarly tumble, and then Rowdy Speaks. So hopefully we'll get an update on Colin Greenfield here in just a moment. But it sounds like we have Scott Rain down there with our race winner of Josie Watkins. Scott, take it away.
Well, thanks a lot, Pam. And Josie, 11 points back, currently 3rd in points. But you're entering I guess, territory that not too many women have ever been in. Back-to-back wins, and you're still in this championship hunt.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what I needed to wrap up my championship. I mean, I pray to God I get the championship. I've been wanting it all season long.
We'll talk about this race in particular. You were just like, your tail was on fire. It's ironic that you're wearing a cat skin fire suit, but talk about that race a little bit, because you were just screaming around this racetrack.
Yesterday I had some bad luck in my women's turbo race. I broke a steering shaft in half, so my dad and Jody Hickman stayed up all night long trying to get my car ready, and I just felt, I kind of was in my head this morning, but once I got on the line, I got everything put together, and I felt like I was on fire this race.
Well, we're keeping an eye on you. 1 round racing remaining. The championship's still in hold, so best of luck coming up this afternoon.
Thank you.
Great stuff. Congratulations, Josie. That's a well-earned win right there, so it'll be very exciting. Hey, look what's sitting on the starting line. That is Pro NA. They're ready to throw down when we come back to Mid-America Outdoors.
Lake Havasu, you ready? American Outdoor Events is excited to bring you Formula One powerboat racing, IPRA Bull Tour World Finals, American Side-by-Side Takeover, the Sand Outlaws and Greg Biffle trying to break some records, Mark Gomez, the local boy, doing jet ski freestyle shows in the pool, and the Ultra 4 USA National Championship Racing. Get all the information today at legendsofhavasu.com.
A quick little 30-second break for those of you that got up and walked out of the room. You better walk right back in, because we're ready to go racing here with the Pro NA category. Welcome back to Mid-America Outdoors Championship Saturday. Here it is, the big money on the line, $25,000 up for grabs here for the championship winner of this category. Also, $5,000 to win one of these races. It is a big deal for sure. $21,900 in payout, just race payout throughout the season here for this series in this category. And as we talked about, $25,000 up for grabs. That's for first place. I wouldn't throw anything at second or third. How about 10 grand and 7 grand? Those are a couple of pretty good paydays.
Exactly. And here we have Owen Van Eppen in that number 1 spot. Chase Carr's only 15 points behind him, though, so Owen Van Eppen would have to have some major issues to not win this race today or the championship.
Yeah, and mathematically, the top 6 still in this. Now, granted, Kyler Holcomb, 39 points back, mathematically still in it. Probably not going to happen, but Kanan Baker has really been the one that's made the charge back up into this category to get into the hunt. Still a long shot here at 24 points back, but he's been a machine from the mid part of this season on in both this and Pro Turbo as well. So we'll keep our eyes on Kanan Baker, who grabbed a win in round 5, finished second overall in round 6. Of course, we have to talk about our points leader, Owen Van Eppen. And Owen Van Eppen came out here. He stumbled in round 3. They blew up an engine, and they had to put a backup motor in, and he finished 13th overall. But that's the only time that they stumbled. As we take a look at him, of course, that's the son of Rodney Van Eppen, and Rodney a champion as well. Owen has won in a sportsman level championship, but never in a pro championship. Keep in mind, he is a young driver at 17 years of age, so very, very accomplished, very talented for sure. We talked about his success so far this year coming off of that win. 3 overall wins, 1 second overall, a 4th and a 13th. So he has a nice pad right here, and I was impressed in qualifying one day ago. Kanan came out here, laid a flyer down, pulled off a little bit early. By the way, they were trying to get Aliana in the car. Aliana's car blew up the motor literally from staging down to the starting line for qualifying. So they were trying to get her a lap in, so they pulled him off a little bit early, and he did have a good flyer in. Owen Van Eperen kept digging. Last lap of qualifying, lap number 8, he puts it on the pole. So, yeah, don't ever count him out, man. Right to the very end, and he was able to take over that number 1 qualifying spot. So we'll watch the two of them go at it, 2 different ways of getting it done with the different manufacturers as well. So it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
Yes, I have to give a little throw out to Owen Van Eperen. We do have, like we were saying earlier, the National Rock Racing Association that are racing here. They were watching our qualifying last night, and they're like, who's in the blue Yamaha? And I was like, that's Owen Van Eperen. I said, he's only 17 years old, and they were super impressed with watching his driving skills out there. But like you were just saying, he threw the fastest lap time on the last lap. That's when it's really key to have somebody in your ears telling you what's going on so you know how hard to push it.
So we take a look at our starting grid with Owen Van Eperen and Kanan Baker on the front row. Chase Carr, and haven't spoke too much about Chase Carr, comes in here second in the points, 15 points back, as you were talking about before. And Chase Carr's had that up and down season as well. A couple of podium overall finishes, but it was round 1 that really hurt him when he finished up 14th overall. Aside from that, has been right in the hunt every time. So we'll see how things work out here. Colin Truitt, a former champion in this category as well. He's had an up and down season, but has a lot of mechanicals kind of bit him. Just one of those tough years, but a very fast car.
Exactly. I mean, he's very fast. He was out there working on his car. He's always working on his car. He was having some power issues yesterday in practice. But here we do have in our 11th, 12th, and 13th, we got Elliott Cook, Aaron Cuevas, and you were just talking about Aliana Baker with her issues yesterday, and then Cross Kirchmeier in that number 14 position. So here
Cross struggling in qualifying. We should say that Cross Kirchmeier still in the hunt in the points, mathematically 32 back, but comes in here 4th in the points. So Cross has had a great year. We know Cross is very fast, but certainly had a tough time qualifying. All right, going through the final turn here, we're going to look for the green flag. This is Pro NA, ladies and gentlemen, race number 1 of 2 here today. Owen Van Eperen on the pole, that blue number 5 Yamaha supported team. And right around the outside goes Kanan Baker. Says, yeah, game on. I'm going to use the outside, carry some momentum, and gets right after it.
Yes, and look, we do have Chase Carr is right at the tail of Owen Van Eperen. But
Chase Carr's going to get down underneath him.
Exactly. Getting that through turn 1 and over that overpass is definitely key right here, because you don't ever win the race in the first turn. So getting through real clean. But Kanan Baker already out front with Chase Carr in that second position. But Colin Truitt, if you just saw, he's now knocking right there at the door of Chase Carr.
Yeah, Colin Truitt has a lot of speed, man. He settles in if nothing silly bites him, and he's just had some bad luck this year. He's very capable of winning one of these races. Looks like he's off to a great start here, closing up on the back of Chase there. As you can see, he's in the green and white Polaris, sitting in 3rd place. Talking about Colin Truitt.
With that light on there, he has a Project X light actually right there on the front. But
I believe that's 3rd place. It might be 4th place because Kanan's out front, right?
Kanan is right.
Yeah.
I think the gap is getting closed just a little bit,
time
possibly.
And scoring is showing Owen Van Eperen out front, but that is not the case.
He got the whole shot more than likely, and so when they get around, yes. But that is Kanan Baker out front. They did take the middle line, it looks like, and Colin Truitt took a little bit of a higher line. Chase Carr right on the tail, though, of Kanan Baker.
3 Polaris is up front here.
I thought there was going to be a pass right there. Chase Carr is trying.
He was hoping there was going to be a pass there, too. He was working on it for sure. One of them backwards.
That one, there was a bicycle, too, by, I think that was Carson Vale.
By the way, it looked like that car might have lost front-wheel drive. It just spun right around. But back up to the front. Look at Chase Carr down low. Kanan opens up the door. Chase Carr says, thank you very much. Going to take advantage of it. And I believe that was Colin Truitt made a mistake back there in that turn number 3. I'm sorry, the final turn. That opened up the door for Owen Van Eperen, who took advantage of that. Good battle here for the lead, though. Chase Carr out front.
And you know that Kanan Baker's going to try his best to get back around Chase Carr, but it's going to be a great battle all the way to the checkers.
That water crossing right there, I said it wouldn't affect these cars. If you get out too wide, it will absolutely affect your car if you miss it. And it can happen on that opening lap when all the chaos is going on. All 4 of these right here hit it kind of on the bottom. It's not as big. By the way, not able to clear that step up was Colin Truitt. And if you hit the face of that jump, you could see that vicious rebound that it gave that car, bounced all 4 tires back up in the air. Here comes Kanan once again.
And what does that do? That makes you lose momentum whenever you're not, over down.
Look at Kanan stuff it right in underneath him, and then Chase Carr goes outside in, says, I'm going to take it right back. So driving the fast line, neither one of them even flinched. Great racing here at the front in the Pro NA category. Owen Van Eperen doing exactly what he needs to do. Stay out of the fight here. That third position is perfect. Let these guys go at it. Kanan was not a threat to him. So Chase Carr is the first one back, but not enough points to only be one spot ahead to affect him either. Be smart here. Don't get in the dogfight.
Exactly. Let them do their job and let them make their mistake if they're going to make a mistake with each other, and then that will give him the door to open up to get in that number one spot. But like you were just saying, he doesn't need to right now with the way the points are setting.
Oh, another beautiful move out of Kanan.
A little contact.
And Chase hangs on to it. Again, just doing a great job. The task is simple for those two guys. Go out here and win. They don't have to worry about anything. Just race as hard as you can, go out front and win.
And that's exactly what they're doing, is racing hard. But we did see Colin take this a little bit wider on the last turn like we were showing, and Owen got back up front. But Chase Carr, look at his lap time at a 1:49.747, I believe is what that was. He has the fastest lap time out here so far today.
Well, I point out Owen Van Eperen at a 1:49.2. So he's right there as well. Now, keep in mind, these two have been racing. That's going to slow your lap time down a little bit. Owen Van Eperen back there with nice, clean air, just driving a good line. Here comes Colin Truitt right on the back bumper of Owen Van Eperen here. So a good battle going on for third now. And again, Owen Van Eperen just needs to be smart.
Not sure if he's just kind of, backing off a little bit from the guys that are battling it out, because you don't want to be too close, because what if they get together and you're right on them?
You're exactly right.
You have nowhere to go.
That's exactly right. Now leave yourself a little bit of breathing room, and again, it might cost him a spot. Here comes Kanan looking for the lead once again. Stuffs it down into it, and contact. That was the same corner that he made the pass in last time, and I think Chase Carr wanted to do the same thing, go outside in, right back on him, but this time tried it a little bit too soon, a little bit of contact, left front, right rear action. Chase Carr falls back to fourth just that quickly.
Sometimes that inside-outside line, when you're trying to do it, does not quite work. But look at the battle between 1 and 4. They are like perfectly spaced apart. They're almost doing like synchronized turns as well.
It is super cool. And again, Van Eperen, you know what? They just give him a spot. He's like, okay, and that's what you do. Play it cool. If they give you one, take it. If they don't, you're fine either way it goes. And a lot of times they'll get the racing so hard in front of you, they'll give you a spot.
But if you look at Chase Carr, he's back there behind them, trying to find his line. And he's
great battle up here. All four of these drivers, for sure. Chase Carr still looking for his first, I shouldn't say that, didn't win the overall in round number 4. Go back and take a look at this, man. Both cars, both drivers airing it out. Here's a look at the pass. Kanan down there in the bottom. Stuffed it right down underneath him, and of course Chase Carr wanted to come right back across the back bumper of that car as quickly as possible, and just happened a little bit too quick. Kanan wasn't able to make that pass as quickly as he was in the previous lap, and that's why Chase Carr had a little bit of contact with him. No harm, no foul, by the way.
And let's talk about that corner. You could tell it looks like it might be a little bit of blue groove. And what does blue groove do? It grips your tires more. So Kanan wasn't actually sliding. He kind of gripped a little bit, and then that's when they made the contact. Yeah,
certainly not an intentional hit there to cause the other driver some harm. I can't imagine anything will come out of race control for that. So good battle there. Owen Van Eperen again, the Yamaha back number 5.
And quite a gap, but here we have the number 43 that is not on course right now. That is unfortunate.
A 6-lap race here. I would expect him to come back to a mandatory caution and regroup everybody. We'll see if in fact that is the case, but the top 4 have put on a show here, and there it is.
And that is actually
that might be a local caution here for
Tyler Rimreed is who that is.
Like Tyler Rimreed, went for a ride down in there.
Tyler Rimreed's really stepping up. He's actually moving into a Can-Am next year. So
and he's doing a lot of racing and moving into the truck category as well.
Exactly.
So our drone once again giving us a good shot, and there goes Colin Truitt completely around a 360 there. Looped it coming out of that left-hander. It gets really light right there. It's easy to do, and it bit Colin Truitt. I don't think he lost a position there, but certainly lost a lot of real estate. But if they're coming back to a mandatory caution here, it won't affect him at all.
Did not see the yellow flag.
I did not see a mandatory caution, which is the first time in a number of rounds that we've not seen a mandatory caution. So why? I have no idea. Way above my pay grade.
But look at this. Kanan's got the lead right now, but that battle for second position, Owen Van Epperen and Chase Carr. Chase Carr getting around Owen in that horseshoe turn. So now we do have a change-up. Chase Carr now in that number 2 spot. That was a very clean pass with he went on the inside of Owen Van Epperen.
Kanan Baker finding his legs now, stretching this thing out just a little bit.
So let's talk about this. So you were saying this earlier, the times are not as fast whenever you're battling against somebody. Well, that's also an advantage to Kanan Baker with Chase Carr and Owen Van Epperen when they were battling it out against each other, because that makes them go a little bit slower and gives Kanan a little bit more of a gap in front of them.
Yep, couldn't agree more. That's exactly what Kanan wants to see, is them racing hard back behind him. Again, coming into this local caution area here as they continue to help out Tyler Rimreed.
And Tyler's facing the wrong way on course, so I'm wondering if he spun around or what. You can see he's out of the car right there, so that's a good sign for sure.
Chase Carr able to close up just a little bit right there as well. And they will tell you you're not supposed to do that under a caution flag area, but they'll sneak a little bit in there if they can.
Right, exactly. So on a caution, whenever you're going through a local caution, you are to go down to a 25 mile per hour speed limit, but you also cannot advance in position whenever you are under a mandate, or any caution, I should say, is what it is.
Chase Carr coming back here, scrapping back, finished 5th overall at the last event. Kanan first and second. Here comes Chase Carr, now jumps it hard, going into that right-hander.
And you saw Kanan catch a little bit of a grip right there.
Yeah, turn number 1. So that's where the spotters come into play. By the way, that is a really blind turn for the spotters even. If they're up in the grandstand area, all they can do is tell him that, hey, man, he's coming in there hard. But Chase Carr, by the way, a very classy move right there. Could have driven in and smoked the side of him. Did not do that.
That's a very classy driver right there. He is, 15 years old too, I believe? I know Kanan Baker's 15 years old.
He is 15 years old, that is correct.
And Owen Van Epperen being 17. I mean, this is a very young-aged class out here for our Pro NA class.
Oh, actually, I have him at 16 years old. He had a birthday in September, so.
Oh, okay.
He's getting up there, ripe old age at 16.
He can
Both of them, by the way. Kanan just had a birthday as well, so he's 16 now.
That's right.
He and his sister are the same age here for a couple of months.
I totally forgot about that one.
So a couple of 16-year-olds up in the front, and Owen Van Epperen, 17 years old, all in the Pro NA category. Little breaking news, by the way, and talking to Kanan's father, J.D., they are going to go into the Pro 4 category next year, so he'll be up in a big truck slinging it around.
I did not know that. That's awesome.
Very accomplished driver. They plan on a lot of seat time, a lot of testing, make sure he's ready for that category. It is an absolute monster of a vehicle for sure. The 21 car trying to hang on here.
Right in the
some
back.
Contact from Chase Carr driving up into the back of him. That can be tough on both cars. It can actually really yank the steering wheel out of the driver's hand from the car in the back when you hit him with the front tire like that. I know of drivers that have actually hurt their shoulders whenever they tag them like that.
Yeah, I mean, it can rip that wheel out of your hands. I mean, because your wheel, obviously the frontward momentum, but checkered flag out for Kanan Baker in that number 1 spot with Chase Carr closely behind. And Owen Van Epperen coming in that 3rd position, but he came through a little bit easier over the jump for the finish line.
Yeah, Owen doing what he needs to do, which is take care of that car for sure. Congratulations to Kanan Baker. Grabs his 3rd win, his 3rd race, I should say 4th race win, as he cleaned up in round number 5, had a race 2 win in round number 4. Of course, finished 2nd as we documented in round number 6, and grabs this one here in round 7 to kick off the weekend. Great start there for K-Man at K-Man and the 21 car of Kanan Baker and Team Baco Racing.
You know, it's unfortunate, Colin Truett, we see him going through in that 5th spot. But you know what I do have to say, because he has had so many mechanical issues this year, finishing in that number 5 spot's got to be a good feeling for him right now.
He has really taken a beating this year. I mean, for a driver that's so talented and a car that's so fast, you just have those years, man, where just sometimes everything goes wrong that can possibly go wrong.
Exactly. And coming off, being the champion for the 2022 season, I mean, redemption's always fun to try to get, but man, he has had a tough season.
Carson Vale back in there in the 6th position across Kirchmeier. How about Cross Kirchmeier from the last row and makes his way up into 7th place. So very nice run there for Cross.
Yes, and we do have our Pro NA unofficial results brought to you by Handy. Kanan Baker in that number 1 spot. Chase Carr in that number 2. Owen Van Epperen in 3rd. Kyler Holcomb in 4th. Colin Truitt, like we were just talking about, in that 5th position.
Good battle here. The top 4 really putting on quite a show here for the first half of that race, and then shaking out just a little bit, and eventually it looked like Kanan was going to run away with it, but Sean Hess says, no, not so. I'm sorry, Chase Carr so quickly says, yeah, not so fast there, pal. I got something for you. All right, let's get it down and talk to our winner.
Well, thanks a lot, Ken. Kanan, describe 2023 in just a few words. What has your season been like? Because I believe this is your 4th win in this class for the season. But overall, you've got multiple wins over multiple classes, and you're just having one heck of a year.
Oh, yeah, it's just a lot of up and downs this year. We started the year blowing 2 motors, so just started off really rough. But we came back, we got the cars great, and Mid-America's doing a great job with the track, making it really fun and good to watch.
I've been talking to your crew, hanging out with them a little bit, both Jasons, and talking to them back at the shop. They're like, nothing makes them happier, nothing makes them more proud to see you in the top spot. And guess what? Those boys have been busting their butts and put you in that top spot.
Oh, yeah, they bust their butts all the time. They're out there till 2 a.m. They don't care. They'll be out there all night. But, yeah, just big thanks to them. Team Baco, Mid-America Outdoors does a great job with the track. D&M, Brian Crowder, Rod Surprise, G-Force, and everyone else that helps me out.
Nice job, man. We'll see you one more time out here this afternoon.
Yeah, thank you.
What a talent. So good. Really natural driver. A lot of progression to be found there as well. He's only going to get better. As once again, we show you some highlights here from the Pro NA category. Championship up for grabs there. And Owen Van Epperen doing exactly what he needed to do. Rolls across in 3rd. Keeps his hopes alive here. Nice job, right?
Yeah.
I mean, $25,000 staring him straight in the face.
Straight in the face, exactly. I mean, and I just saw on the highlight reel right there something I didn't see earlier. There was a little bit of a hiccup, but great race just now for our Pro NA class. And next up, we will have our 40-plus NA as well. And this whole entire day I'm excited for it. Like I woke up this morning ready. I'm like, this is going to be some great racing. Round 7. It's kind of bittersweet though, Ken. It's the final season, final race.
I'm super excited. I love championship Saturdays like this, and I mean, finally everything comes our way. I mean, we could not have better weather. Look at this complex. I mean, it is incredible to take a look at this beautiful complex here and everything that they've done in this year alone. When we came here in March, it was nothing like this.
Exactly.
It's incredible what the Robinette family and company have been able to accomplish here as we take a look at our Vet 40-plus NA category. We're going to turn this thing back over to Scott and Matt just a moment here, let them get into position. In the meantime, take a look at our lineup here for the Vet 40-plus naturally aspirated category. Terry Lackey, Rick Schroeder doing a good job at qualifying. Austin Sides, Mitch Truitt, Jeff Johnson, Justin Moore, and Christopher Brosco. They're inside of the top 7.
And let's talk about Terry Lackey is our points leader in this class with Ricky Schroeder. I say Ricky Schroeder. Rick Schroeder, he is, he's 28 points behind Terry Lackey. And then we have Austin Sides. Austin Sides is only 1 point out from that 3rd position from Rick Schroeder. But here we do have Terry Lackey. He's a very well-seasoned racer. He's also out of Texas as well. But who races his car sometimes for him and the Outlaw Series is Colin Truitt. So Colin Truitt actually does a lot of testing in his car for Terry to make sure it's, what Terry wants, because
great guy to have shake it down, right?
Exactly. But Terry Lackey, great person out there. They all pit together. They all work on each other's cars with each other. But Terry Lackey, number 1 in the points for our Vet 40 NA class. And Mitch Truitt, Colin Truitt's dad, now out here getting ready to do his race. So it's so awesome that, father and son are racing, but when they're back-to-back like this, it's kind of hard because now he can't go help if he needs the help possibly.
Yeah, get everything ready to go. Yeah, and Truitt might have a little bit of work to do on that car. We saw him do that 360. I wonder if something failed there when that happened. Obviously, everybody lined up here in the Vet 40-plus NA category on the starting line. Land rush start with the 7 cars.
Yes, and that's Mr. TW right there. He lines our drivers up down there at the bottom, waves our green flag for us. Been a big part of the racing series out here with Billy Champion and everybody. Giving everybody the thumbs up. it's pretty awesome being down there working with him on the start line.
Bringing the RPMs up, stand on the throttle, and here we go.
And it looks like the 04 of Terry Lackey is getting that hole shot. Mitch Truitt is in that number 2 position. And I can't quite make out who. Oh, Mitch Truitt is now in that number 3 spot. So Terry Lackey, though, getting out front right off the bat. That could possibly be Rick Schroeder actually in that number 2 spot.
First lap, opening lap here. These drivers did not get a recon lap, by the way. No. So the last time they were on the track was at practice this morning. And the track that they were practiced on was the short track that they'll race on later today. So they've not seen this part of the track today.
Exactly. They did do their qualifying yesterday. That was Mitch Truitt.
Couple of big moments. Oh, and then tagged an obstacle on the outside. I don't know if that was a tractor tire or not. But that's exactly what we saw happen to Colin Greenfield earlier.
Oh, and you can see slowing down right there. That is Austin Sides who hit that tire. But we do have Terry Lackey in that number 1 spot, Rick Schroeder in 2nd, Mitch Truitt in 3rd. But that is not fun when you come off a jump and you hit something like that, because obviously these cars, they're not made of...
Yeah, I would say that most of these cars have a steering quickener in them, and whenever you slam down on the front end like that, if it yanks the steering wheel out of your hand, and I'm telling you, when it happens, I don't know that anybody on the planet could hang on to it. It's so violent, and it just launches a car left or right, and that's what turns you over immediately.
Exactly, and it looked like the front of that car on the driver's side had an issue going on with their front right tire, so we'll have to see whenever he comes around to this turn or if he might actually pull off. But Terry Lackey coming through in that number 1 spot with a lap time of 1:31.048. Rick Schroeder very close behind him, though, with a 1:31.571. And Mitch Truitt running in that 3rd position of 1:32.641. So they're 1, 2, and 3. Mitch is a little farther back from the battle up front, but once they start battling, that's whenever Mitch can actually possibly close that gap.
Part of the step up right there. Nicely done.
And like you were talking about in our last round, or our last race, he did the same thing that Colin did. He kind of cased the jump, and it made all 4 tires come back up off the ground.
Yeah, these cars don't have quite the power. I don't know. Maybe maybe Owen Van Eperen was able to clear it one time. I think he was jumping a little bit further than everybody else a day ago, of course, in the Pro NA category. But these cars barely make the power to get up and over that. You've got to carry some big speed through the right-hander up on the top of the hill, let it run all the way down through there, and then see if you can clear that on that step-up. But pretty hard to do here in this category.
So let's talk about Owen Van Eperen really quick. He's in a Yamaha. He has a shifter. So do you think if he could be downshifting right before he goes over that jump to give him a little bit more power, that might be a strategy?
Well, I mean...
Could be. I don't know.
Maybe just driving the turn better, right. The CVT-style clutch, you're in the perfect gear all the time. It doesn't get any better. So,
True.
Yeah, I think it's really about carrying speed through the right-hander at the top of the hill to get a big run.
Yes, and there we do see we have a battle going on between Terry Lackey and Rick Schroeder for that 1 and 2 position. Terry just pulled away just a little bit, but yeah, you're 100% correct on all of that for the clutches.
All right, so keeping a good eye here on this battle in the Vet 40-plus NA category. We're going to send it over to our colleagues, Scott Rain, and sitting right alongside Matt. Fellas?
Thanks a lot, Ken, and welcome back, everybody, to, what is this, the Mutt and Jeff show?
Yeah, man, you were on the gas. You made it up here just in time. And we are watching Terry Lackey show us how to get it done. He's got Schroeder all over the back end of that car.
Boy, you've said that a few times this year, man.
What?
That, Terry Lackey and Schroeder.
Terry Lackey he's been on a mission this year. He's super fast, and he's had a great year racing, so he's trying to cap this thing off strong for sure.
So once again, the weather is fantastic. I had a chance to do some winning interviews in the pro classes just a moment ago down the trackside, and in the shade, everything about today has been perfect. Everything. The racing, the weather, hanging out with you. Everything is just dead spot on, and the racing on the track right now. You can see Terry Lackey, a little profile along with Rick Schroeder, a little picture of both those drivers.
Well, Rick Schroeder is literally giving Terry Lackey everything he can handle right now. If Terry Lackey makes any mistake, Rick's right there to capitalize on it. So we'll see if Terry Lackey can hold on to this as they make their way around the track. Heading into some of those big, bold Talladega turns right there. Those things are sweet, looking to carry a ton of speed. You can see the line starting to cut in. See some blue grooves starting to show up out here on the track.
And I was amazed, down where I was at just the last hour or so. The track is really holding up. Even where the blue groove is forming, it's just really holding up nicely.
Yeah, things are coming together. We're working through this race order today. Right now, Vet 40 Plus NA action on the track. Terry Lackey showing us how to get that 0-4 machine around the track the fastest. He's doing a great job right now, driving a great race. Big exciting things coming up in a little while, Scott. We're going to get to see some Pro Turbo action. We just got to see Pro NA a minute ago. Ken and Pam called a great race on that one, and I'm telling you right now, Kanan Baker, he's a force to be reckoned with. He's back out there doing his thing, and Kanan put in a great race right there. Honestly, I was looking to see the battle between him and Owen Van Epperen, and that's kind of what happened, but Kanan held on to it. Terry Lackey leading the way. No changes right now, so Lackey, Schroeder, Truitt. There's Johnson in 4th position. Brosco in 5th. Moore in 6th. And Sides in 7th. Well, there you see it. He's trying to make a charge. Schroeder is not done yet. Taking some different lines, trying to find some more speed, carry some more momentum through these corners.
For some of the first-time fans that might be tuned in to watching us here this weekend or this afternoon, as we go throughout the day, the classes will be getting a little bit older drivers, a little bit faster cars, all the way up into the very last race of the day, which will be the Pro Turbo, which are the bad boys.
That's right.
Of side-by-side racing.
And I hear we got a special guest in the house this weekend. Brian Deacon's here.
Yeah.
He's going to test his luck out there on the track with these boys.
You know, he's dabbled in, I don't want to say dabbled, he's taken seriously a lot of forms of racing. Pavement turned out not to be his thing, but when he got into off-road, there was nobody that studied the sport more than him. When he got into Pro Light, eventually Pro 4 or Pro 2, oh, yeah, nobody watched more film than Brian Deegan, and he's here. Kind of gets getting a little used to the car because that's going to be his King of the Hammers car as well.
Right, yep.
So, yeah, he's here with the Millers, and they're going to be kind of teaming up not only this weekend but also for King of the
Nice. Yeah, we'll see what they can accomplish out there. There's that white flag, I believe, flying right now. So one more lap around for Lackey. I believe that's Jeff Johnson you see coming through right there. Very patriotic-looking car. Vet 40 Plus NA action. Lackey, Schroeder, Truitt, Johnson, Brosco, Moore, and Sides. That is the running order as we see it right now. There's still a battle going on. Not a lot left here. We'll see if Schroeder can make a move. They are really close now.
Yeah, on the white flag lap, it's going to get super intense.
Yeah, I mean, if Lackey makes a mistake of any kind, Schroeder is right there to capitalize on it. And he's looking for a line, I believe. Looking at the lap times, Schroeder was faster last lap around the track than Lackey. So Schroeder's got the speed. He just needs to find a spot to stick the wheel in there and make the pass.
Man,
I don't know if he's going to have enough time.
Yeah,
getting a little wild there. Oh, man, see, that is exactly what happens when you push it really hard right there. And that's what Schroeder just did, was pushing super hard, had a line he thought was going to work, and got in there. Terry closed the door. And
you had to go for it. I mean, this time of the season, last day of racing, you just have to take those chances as the checkered flag comes out. And once again, Mr. Lackey will take another win. Schroeder will save it and come back in second. That should bring Truitt around to the top
there
three.
It is. So Lackey, Schroeder, and Truitt, 1, 2, and 3.
Boy, that just tells you right there the gap, how fast they're going, the gap back to 4th, 5th, and 6th from that point on. They're still coming around into that final corner.
Beautiful shot right there, the finish line jump. Big shout out to all of our track staff out here working today, our flaggers and safety crew, and all of our recovery team. There you see Jeff Johnson coming through. Man, we talked about it earlier. It's absolutely awesome to come out here to this park and see how patriotic all these kids and all these racers are. See Old Glory flying on top of the hill up there. Man, it's just it's awesome to be here, man. We're very blessed.
I'm pinching myself. I'm an Okie now.
Yeah, that's right. Well, let's start this out with the handy unofficial results right here for Vet 40 Plus NA. Top spot, Terry Lackey. Second position, Rick Schroeder in that third spot. Austin Sides, Mitch Truitt in fourth. Jeff Johnson in fifth. Justin Moore in sixth. And Austin Sides rounding out the field right now in Vet 40 Plus NA, race number 1.
Yeah, we keep saying race number 1 as we are approaching, I guess, the midway point of the racing today. Couple more races, and I think we'll be jumping into race number 2 then for all the classes the rest of the day.
That's right.
And then we'll know exactly who the champions are. And we can't predict. We can predict, but we don't know who the champions are in any class. No classes, because they're still playing that numbers game. Somebody drops out. Somebody does this. Somebody does that. Something happens, and the points are up for grabs.
Well, I'm just telling you, there's a lot of math going on right now in the pits for sure. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with some more racing action here at Mid-America Outdoors, round number 7, Championship Day.
Well, welcome back, everybody, once again. We got a little track prep going on right now, and this is, I guess, a great time to kind of talk about what you and your best friend in crime was up to the other night. You guys had a little bit of fun earlier this year, having a race up there in the Lazy River. There may have been and maybe not have been some cheating going on.
Oh, for sure cheating on Joey's part.
But you guys did something that was sketchy.
Yeah, we took it to the next level.
Yeah, and I want to know that I don't think that Gayla or Jason knew about this ahead of time.
Yeah.
And if they did, you probably would have had Gayla circling overhead calling on you guys. But you know what? You guys had a lot of fun for the final race for you two here in 2023. This took place just the other night.
I don't know about you guys, but some of these stock cars running in the National Rock Racing Association finals has got my wheels turning. I think I could lay some times down in a stock car.
A stock car?
Yeah, just a truck or a Jeep stock.
Has to be even, though.
Well, you talking about like racing, like on the track?
Well, the only way me and you get together is if we're racing something against each other.
Oh, I'd whoop you down.
There ain't no way. There ain't no way.
If we had two vehicles that were identical, just totally the same, and it's only skill only, you're done.
Joey, I have an idea.
What?
There, if you look over my shoulder right over here, there's 2 AOE security trucks right now. What better situation for us to figure this out?
Dude, they got the same tires, the same wheels.
They're the same truck. What do you think?
Where's the security guys at?
They're not looking right now. We could do this. You want to do it?
Dude, let's go. Guys, we had the race, and we said whoever lost has to run behind the water truck by man. No.
That ain't how. Hey, but you know what, though? The one bonus that we did get in that race, even though this dude somehow got a first, he didn't get in trouble with security for stealing the truck.
I don't know if you can see that at home. This is the Ford, first on race day, baby. You know it. Y'all have some fun. You lost horribly.
That was like
You lost horribly. Quit being a sore loser.
I literally have watched Coach take leaders in those same races. I mean, we got to go to the tape.
Don't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning.
Hush. Dumb.
Get in.
Do I have any words? I don't.
That's my first time to see that. Obviously, me and Joey were there.
Has Jason and Caleb?
I don't know. I don't even know if Preston's seen it yet. So I'm pretty sure that Preston's probably going to have to call me to the principal's office after that one for sure.
I got to ask you, what was the top speed you got on the track? Because it looked pretty slow.
Well, let me tell you, we were going around the track and
trucks.
It was the track was fresh prepped. We didn't want to tear the track up too bad. We also really didn't want to tear up the security trucks. Me and Joey, we will tear up some things. But we kept it professional.
Slow.
We ran, I think, maybe, I don't know, 35, 40, about pace speed. But, man, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. We hope you guys enjoyed that at home. That's
no
the
doubt
thing. We have nothing but
duo
fun
right here, yeah.
We're going to take a quick commercial break, and when we get back, we're going racing right here at Mid-America Outdoors.
Connect with the Wild is about off-roading with your buddies. Connect with the Wild is about going to Moab and conquering new challenges that you didn't think were possible. Ultimately, Connect with the Wild is about enjoying the outdoors in your vehicle as best you can. We're treating it like we know it's something special that everyone will remember.
Watching Speed Sport 1, your home for great American grassroots racing. It's time to rumble! Whether you're into sprint cars or stock cars, at the line! Modifieds or midgets, down to the low side, retake the lead! Dirt lane models or demolition derby. Oh! Speed Sport 1 has the grassroots action you love. Are you kidding me? Speed Sport 1, the Motorsports Network.
Welcome back, everybody. Getting ready for just a few more races in round one, race one category. You can see we got some. There's Code St. Peter in staging at the line, getting ready to come out as we have got the under 800cc class coming up in just a moment. And you got a lot of favorites. You got your posse in this group.
Well, I do, and there's a lot of really fast 800cc and under drivers right here. There you see Code St. Peter out of Lake Whitney, Texas. Stacking up the wins, got 5 so far, and he's your current championship leader right here. So had a lot of fun this weekend with Code. Code's been having a good time out here. I see his mechanic Rhett standing right behind me right here, and they are ready to get this 800cc action underway. Code is Code's one to watch. We've talked about him several times. This is a kid that you're going to see for a long time in racing of all kinds of things. I mean, he has been incredibly talented and excelling in off-road racing, but recently they've got him in not short course, but shifter kart racing, and he shows up at shifter kart tracks, never raced it before, and just absolutely wears everybody out. So, and we've got a quick interview, I believe, with Code and Pam Hall right now.
I am here with Code St. Peter. You are out here racing this weekend in your 800cc, and you have your mod cart as well. But 800cc, let's talk about that. You're leading the points in that class. Are you super stoked about the 2023 season?
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty stoked about it. It's holding up pretty good, but this year we're going to sell it. And I just got an RS1, and I just did a torn race. I flipped the thing. It was a torn, so it's like there's a lot of trees and stuff like that. And I hit a tree, and I got the whole shot. It was a dead start, so it's like car shut off and turn it on, you're gone.
But you were racing against adults, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I mean, you're out there. How old are you again?
10.
10 years old, and you're out there racing against adults. It's awesome, and that you're moving up into the next step next year. But the 2023 season has been awesome for you. You don't only race out here at Mid-America. You just said you were racing at another series, but you just came from the desert of California at the California 300. So you're getting a lot of seat time. Do you think that's a beneficial to you out there on the race course against your competitors?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Definitely, yeah. I know you get a lot of seat time. You're always, the orange car is usually out in front out there. But this weekend, what is your thoughts? Do you have a strategy going into the race this weekend?
Cole Warner's pretty fast. Tucker Burns, Kennedy Singleton. Those are my main worries.
Yeah, your competition out there?
Yeah, they're pretty fast off the start, and yeah.
Well, I know you're going to do amazing out there. You have a great spotter in your ears and everything, so good luck out there this weekend.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, we're back. That was a great interview with Code. You know what? I'm going to give him some props because in the years that we've been doing this racing stuff, Code he's obviously getting older, but, man, he's getting so good at these interviews. And there you see the handy grid lineup for the 800cc and under. There you see Code St. Peter. Kennedy Singleton, another one of my favorites out here. Allison Furnell, Briley Lutz, Michael Green, Case Beeman, Sam Hubler, Kennedy Hartzell, Kaylee Hill, Tucker Berza, and Sam Walania is ready to go racing. 800cc and under, they are locked and loaded in the gate right here, and we're going to see who gets this whole shot in just a few moments. Code St. Peter going to be one to watch. Kennedy Singleton, another one to watch right here.
Well, for some of the fans that are at home, they're kind of probably wondering why is it rolling starts for some classes and why the standing start for others.
Has all to do with the amount of people they have locked and loaded on the line.
Numbers.
Yep. So right here you're seeing a little less than 2 full gates. Right here is the green flag flies. And there you see the two out front that we talked about. That's Kennedy Singleton and Code St. Peter. It looks like Kennedy Singleton getting the whole shot and charging down the hill right now. So we've asked Kennedy several times. The track's going to be a little bit slick. We didn't talk much about this, but during the break we had some track maintenance. They put some water down, and so there you see it right there. It's going to be a little bit slick for these drivers. But while we're watching this, it looks like,
wow, what a jump! Look at the gap
Code
already.
St. Peter maybe having some issues. I'm not really sure. It looks like
wide.
Fernell is about to try to make a move on Code on the inside right here. Code protecting that line and holding on to that second spot. But let's talk about Kennedy Singleton. She is on the gas. Look at that gap she's already made, not even one lap. Not even one lap right there. We're seeing some smoke come out of a car right there. Not Kennedy's car, but one a little back in the pack.
Well, if you notice also for the fans back at home that we're running on the long course now. This one is just a tick over 2 miles, I believe.
That's right.
So
and we'll run a couple more races with the full long course, and then we're going to reduce it down for the mains coming up, and we're going to add some laps. Yep, every class will be on a shorter track, and we'll put on a big show.
It's not just a matter of changing the lap count and shortening the lap. Now that changes how these drivers will attack that race.
Exactly.
Strategy-wise, tire pressures, tire compounds. What's the track going to look like with those added laps? This track could get tore up. After 50 laps of a few races, and they're going to have to do some track prep.
Well, we've asked Kennedy Singleton several times this year, what is it going to take for you to beat Code St. Peter? And I'm telling you, I'm not sure what John Singleton and the Singleton bunch have done, but they figured it out right now, and Kennedy is out in front and charging. The big question is going to be, can she keep it together and hold on and take this win over Code? That would be a huge confidence booster for Kennedy for sure.
When was the last time we didn't see that orange car up front?
It doesn't happen often. And it's still up front. There's still another race to come up later on.
It's almost got to a point where he either wins or breaks. There's no in between.
Well, we know, they in a bunch of the races he's fought some belt issues. They're working on getting that figured out. And that's the thing, I've talked to Code and to the team several times, and I think a lot of their strategy was to push but not push too hard and make sure they got through the whole weekend with the car. That's Code's one of those kids. He wants to get out there and he wants to hold his foot to the floor and he wants to win. He wants to go as fast as he can. And I think this weekend they're trying to kind of rein him in. He's in a good place to win some championships out here. And so
how do you? And I guess I'm going to come to a dad that you are. How do you take a kid that wants to go flat to the floor with the throttle and try to explain to him sometimes slower is faster?
Yeah, you have someone who is just absolutely incredible that can communicate with your driver and a spotter, and that's Rhett Byrne. They have a great relationship, him and Code. And Tom's, I'm sure, on the headset around here somewhere. Normally we can, there he is, head about 2 feet above everybody else in the crowd. But, yeah, Tom's out here and Rhett, and they're coaching him on right now, and I'm sure they're giving him some words of encouragement to try to get up there and contend with Kennedy Singleton. But right now, what a drive from Kennedy Singleton. Absolutely flawless to this point right here. So you've got Kennedy Singleton, Code St. Peter, and look, there's Tucker Berza moved up into the third spot right now on the track. Great drive for Tucker. Hubler in fourth, Fernell in fifth. There's Case Beeman in sixth. Green in 7th, Hartzell in 8th, Willania in 9th, Lutz in 10th, and Hill in 11th.
I got to be honest with you, I'm kind of surprised that there is such a gap between some of these cars out there on the track, because this is usually a real tight race.
Yeah, it's normally
at least the first 3-4 that we can name off.
Yep, absolutely. And there you are. The Mid-America drone team flying right alongside Kennedy Singleton. There you see Code St. Peter making his way back up around the corner under the tunnel here.
Is that Berza running in the third spot?
Yep, Berza running in the third spot. There you see him right there. So great drive for Berza.
Yeah, he started back in the 10th position. So nice drive.
Made some moves.
Him, man.
Well, it looks like Kennedy Singleton going full send right there, landing a little heavy on the front end. Last lap around, Kennedy Singleton a 2:16.3, Code a 2:16.4. So it's close.
You know, it's one thing we don't talk about. You see some of these cars land really nose hard.
Yep.
Think about the driver in that car at that angle. Now think about you sitting at home in your lounge chair and someone comes up behind you and pushes it forward. That's what it's like. And you're basically standing up on your feet inside that car at such an angle. That can kind of be pretty damn intimidating.
Yeah, and it's, when you hit hard like that, it also, you want to be as smooth as you can on all these jumps so that way you can carry as much speed and momentum as you possibly can around the track. So, doing little things like that, being smooth on the landings, those things make a big difference right here. And there you see Code St. Peter. He's getting really close. He's charging for sure. So we'll see if he's got what it takes to run down Kennedy
Singleton. A lot of
Singleton.
speed right there, though, coming out of the corner.
Got that soft stuff on the outside there.
Crystal Rowden checks in, goes, go Kennedy. How about that?
Yeah, Kennedy is putting together an impressive drive right now, going to the outside, going to carry all the speed through that blue groove section. Looks like Code's going to follow that line. The Singleton bunch.
Another family that's really
there's a bunch of
them. Active on the social medias.
They are. They're great. They're sponsored by Team 360 right there, Mid-America Outdoors ambassadors. They've got a whole list of people supporting their program, and they come out and they do a great job.
There's
the whole Singleton family, every one of them are absolutely awesome to be around.
Little profile picture of Kennedy right there in the lower left part of your screen for the fans at home.
Yep. And I'll tell you this, you can't miss the Singleton cars on the track.
Yeah.
The pink and blue looks good from every angle out here. That car is on the way right now. Charging through the flag right there. Charging through the course right here, the 71 machine. There you see Kennedy Singleton driving the High Sun out of Coweta, Oklahoma.
Looking at Kennedy, I never thought of it till just now. Do you like hot chocolate?
Does she like hot chocolate?
No, do you?
Me? Not really.
Doesn't she look like little Swiss Miss?
Yeah. I can see it. I'm going to tell you right now, she's going to say, you better not call me that when I win these races like this. And right now she's charging. Coach St. Peter's still hanging in there, putting together a great drive also. Their lap times are very, very close, 2:13.6 to a 2:13.8. So not much different right here.
White flag will be coming out this time by for our leader. Well, for everybody.
I'm sure John Singleton is over there right now,
wearing up,
coaching Kennedy up in the headphones right now, because this is a big moment. This is like we said, it's a huge confidence booster when you race against someone like Code.
Whoa! Somebody just over-rotated.
I think that might be Berza. Yeah, that's Berza right there that spun around. Might have got a little too close and caught one of those tires.
At first, I couldn't tell. I wanted to make sure it wasn't Kennedy.
All right, well, here's the white flag right here for Kennedy, right? And there's Code St. Peter. So it's tightening up. Last lap around, she was a 2:14. Code was a 2:13. So I believe Code was actually a 2:12. So let me tell you what's happening right here. Code, I believe, has gotten the green light from Tom and the team to push that car a lot harder now. He's drove a good race. He stayed right there.
Oh, really?
Now it's the last lap. And it's time to mash the throttle and see if you can get around Kennedy. Kennedy's drove a great race, too, so I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. Not sure if he's got enough time, but he's definitely tightening up the gap right now.
Now, you think they're playing the points game leading into the last race this afternoon? And since he's in second place, okay, we've got this much cushion to play with. Go get her kind of deal?
Could be, but I think at this point in time, it's also one of those things like we talked about where Code just wants to win. And, I don't know that there's anything that Rhett or Tom or anybody could say to him that's going to change his desire to get in the front and win. And that's, absolutely the same. Kennedy wants to win right here, too.
She had a big push
and it's going to be a battle right here.
So Code made up a little bit more ground there.
All right, so they're tightening it up. This is the last lap, so not a lot left.
He's got to find those
The one thing that may come into play right here for Code is lap traffic. We saw some lap traffic right there ahead. We'll see if Kennedy can get around clean without any blocking there from that lapper?
I think they're going to catch the lapper right here in that left-hand turn, which is going to kind of mess up both cars, I think, and their lines they prefer. Oh, no, how about that for
Kennedy dives underneath. Looks like.
Yeah, the lap car.
No, back in there. Oh, look at this. Now they're going. 1 and 2 tangled up because the lapper is in the way. Now the lapper's blocking Code St. Peter.
That's it right there.
That'll seal the deal. I can see Dad and the team back here a little frustrated about that.
Now, how much of that was a driver versus how much of that was spotter?
That's a little bit of both right there, but there's a checkered flag. Yeah, that was a little uncalled for as far as lap traffic.
I thought initially the lapper was pulling off to the side and letting them go. And
I thought they were clean and clear too, but it didn't happen that way. And unfortunate for Code St. Peter. But, hey, here's the Amsoil instant replay of what happened right there. They try to make this pass. They think they're clear. And Code still goes inside, gets tangled up with Kennedy right there. Luckily, it didn't knock either one of them out. They were able to hold on to their 1 and 2 positions and finish that race. So that was an incredible race, 800cc and under right there. Code was making some moves there in that last lap.
Oh, then we missed this. We just had a car roll over coming down the hill.
Into the pond. So that just happened? Oh, it is.
Yeah, we got safety crew headed that direction. But what caused it? I mean,
we didn't
that's
really
a strange
see.
Spot.
Didn't really see that. There you see the crew getting down there real fast, getting in the water to make sure that driver is okay. I'm sure we've seen this happen a few times. There you see a couple other drivers getting a little sideways as they come up to the checkered flag right here.
But you'd think, that pond has been there all summer, but it's like far enough off the racing action. As we're getting reports now that the driver's fine, not a problem. And here's our Amsoil instant replay of that particular incident. Now watch the middle left side of the screen. Over-rotated, coming down the hill and just shot.
Here's what I think happened. I think when that driver came off the face of that jump, that car got a little sideways in the air. And when they landed, it kind of started swapping. Then it eventually just rolled over on its side. And that berm is there, honestly, on the side of the track to kind of protect those drivers from getting into that water. And it looks like just drove kind of right up on it and rolled in the water. But everybody's good.
Yeah, the car's not.
Driver's okay.
Yeah, tires are down where they belong. But here's our handy unofficial results of the 800cc and under. Kennedy Singleton will take the win over Code St. Peter, finishing in second. Tucker Berza third. Rounding out the podium, Sam Hubler, Kennedy Hartzell in that fifth spot, rounding the top five. Case Beeman, sixth. Allison Furnell, seventh. Eighth is Michael Green. Briley Lutz in that ninth spot. 10th will be Sam Walania. And Kaylee Hill will be in that 11th spot to round out the entire field. So it sounds like Pam has our winner already down there at the side of the hill. Pam.
Thanks, Scott. Down here with Kennedy Singleton. This is your first 800cc win. You got to be feeling pretty good right now.
Yes, I am.
So you just led the race from the green flag all the way to the checkers, got that whole shot. What was your strategy out there just now to keep that lead the whole entire race?
I was listening to my dad. He's a really good spotter. He told me where it was probably going to be wet, where the dry spots were, and where it was going to be like a good route through.
Well, that was an amazing job out there for you just now. Who all got you up here today?
My dad, Mom, Team 360 for the amazing cars, Mid-America Outdoors, Ultimax, Rugged Radios for letting us talk back and forth. Forget all the other ones. And Hyson.
Awesome. Well, congratulations out there today. We have one more race to go, but you're running second in points for the series. I know Code has quite a lead on you, but second place overall for the season is pretty awesome.
Yes, it is.
Awesome. Well, good luck out there for race number 2.
Thank you.
Matt, Scott.
Well, thanks a lot, Pam, and once again, congratulations to that young lady. Nice run by Kennedy Singleton. We'll be right back after a couple commercials and more racing here at MAO in Jay, Oklahoma.
Amsoil runs on freedom and has since 1972. We punish our products firsthand in our world-class laboratories and beyond, because some things can't be learned from a test tube. Run with us.
Lightweight, agile, and strong, the pit bull is perfect for the job. The pit bull is the first and only lift that can be used in the pits and in your garage. Elevate your racing with a handy.
Well, here we are. Welcome back. We're getting ready to jump into some more racing right here at Mid-America Outdoors. And there you see them lined up and ready. This is a big one, Scott. Expert Turbo. Man, there's a lot of championships on the line today, and this is a stacked field right there. You can see everybody getting ready to do this. If you're sitting at home and you've been watching, this is going to be a different type of start. But real quick, before we do that, here's the overall standings. There you see Austin Dinger with the lead, 187 points. Mickey Schroeder in second. Austin Braden in third. There you see Donovan Willis in the fourth spot. And the rest of the field, as they break down in points right now leading into this race. So there you see the rest of them. This is a big
it's
class.
Good idea how huge it is.
Yeah. 2 full pages right here. So, wait. We got 4 pages of Expert Turbo points right here. So, man, look at all these Expert Turbos.
This
and
is
here's
the last
the thing.
class. Yeah.
Let me tell you, a bunch of these guys next year that we're watching right here in points, they're going to be running Pro Turbo next year.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is the last class they can be in before they turn pro.
Yep.
Sometimes they get to a point where they have to turn pro.
Well, that's what's going to happen right here. So next year, obviously, there's been some really cool announcements here at Mid-America Outdoors. And, you know, one of those things coming up next year is that the AOE team and everybody's been working really hard to get this traveling pro series going. And so a lot of these drivers that you see in Expert, in the front of this Expert pack, are going to be moving up. Dinger is going to be one of them. Dinger has been absolutely unstoppable this year. His car is on rails. He's got it dialed. He's out of Fort Worth, Texas, driving that Can-Am. He's got 4 wins. He's your current championship leader.
I thought he had more than that. That's how dominant he's been. I thought he had more.
Man, you know, he is just on the gas, and you'll get to see it here soon. But there's our starting grid. So we'll have Grant Stephen, Austin Dinger, Mickey Schroeder, Austin Braden, John Calagrew, Mason Prater, Eli Fowler, Jordan Kolicha, Bree Seek, Donovan Willis, Chris Adelot, Lee Knowles, Chris Smith, Dominic DeAngelis, Chase Kemp, Perry Mahaney, Randy Clifton, Jake Frederick, and Jason Ritchie. So 19 drivers right now.
Yeah, that's why you're seeing a rolling start. And I'm going to keep my eye on a driver that has kind of dabbled in running in this series. I think his first time in this class was the last round of racing, and that is Mason Prater, who started dead last in the pack, worked his way up, I believe, into the top 3, if I remember right, and then something really stupid broke on the car and took him out of the event. So we're going to see what this kid can do. He's originally out of the Phoenix, Arizona area, has got a lot of racing, short course racing on his resume, and I think he's in the process of moving to northern Wisconsin to be a member of a off-road race team up in that area.
Okay, all right.
Take his fabrication and driving career to the next level.
Well, if you're watching at home, this is what we call a rolling start. We're going to line them up side by side, and when that green flag drops, they're going to be wide open. And we're going to see what it is. There's the green flag. Austin Dinger gets a good jump right here. Grant Stevens on the inside there. So let's see how this is going to play out. Austin Dinger has been on rails this season, and we'll see if he can continue on his quest for a championship right here. Look at this field. I have a feeling, Scott, we're going to get to see some really good racing right here.
Yeah, when it's this tight, this intense, right at the start already.
Austin Dinger sends it. He goes full send all the way to the top. I believe he's the only one. There's another one right there, a couple. But in that lead pack, I believe Austin was the only one that went full send, and you can see that right there, the gap that he's pulled out right there in first.
It's so advantageous to just, like you say, full on send off that jump. And if you don't, I think it's more dangerous if you don't try it as compared to trying it. So, but the problem is it's so intimidating because it's blind, completely blind. The whole time you're in the air, you can't see anything.
Yeah, I mean you're looking at the sky all the way up to the top of that thing. So you have a lot of trust in spotters and the speed that you're going, and you're just holding that thing down and getting over the top of it. But right now, Austin Dinger is leading the charge. I know we'll get some transponders to read here in a minute, and you'll see that corrected up there on the screen. But there it is, Austin Dinger, Grant Stevens, and Austin Braden in the third position. Great drive for Austin Braden.
Yeah, you don't see that very often. Nice to see him in the top five.
Man, Austin's doing a great job up there mixing it in. Austin Dinger, Austin Braden. Cool story about these guys. They're from the same town. They all live in that Dallas-Fort Worth area. And they share a shop, so they work on the cars together. They do everything together. Not only that, but they're on the same team. So they're both Team 360 drivers, and they're out here showing us how to get it done right now. An expert turbo. Austin Dinger, one that you'll probably see, maybe even Austin Braden and Grant Stevens here that'll move up next year into that pro division. We'll see what they decide to do. But right now, Austin Dinger is on the gas. Grant Stevens not letting him get away. Normally what we see from Austin Dinger out here is he checks out. There he goes right there, full send again over that. That was a nice jump.
Makes it so easy.
Yeah, it looks so big from the backside of that when he's just jumping all the way up over the top, straight off into the sky right there. And I'm not going to sit here and say that it doesn't look like Grant Stevens is working really hard to track down Dinger.
Yeah,
so we'll see if Dinger can hold it together. They're full
they drip
slide all the way through the corner.
Dinger goes a little bit wider up onto that berm on the outside. Steven was like right down dead center of the corner.
Well, this is what we wanted to see. Most of the races this year, like we talked about, Dinger's been able to check out and really kind of run his own race up front and make sure he was just smooth and consistent and take the checkers. Well, he's got some company this race.
Yeah, look
Grant
how high
Stevens
they're
all
both going.
over him.
The banking on that turn does not even begin to, or this picture doesn't begin to describe the banking of that turn.
Looks like Johnny K getting a little sideways there, and that allows, I believe, Mickey Schroeder to move up into the fourth position. Oh, we got someone off the side of the track. Who is that? The 52? Couldn't see right there.
Struggling to get back on the track. The car's still moving, but kind of disappeared out of picture there for a second.
Well, what's going to happen right here? We've got so many drivers in this race right here. I truthfully believe we're going to get to a point in this race, Scott, where you're going to have to see if Dinger can work through some lap traffic.
Yeah, I can't quite see the screen. Is that 5 laps or 3 laps? I'm not sure, but
3 laps remaining.
Just a little under 3 laps. Yeah.
It looks to me like Dinger has finally found that rhythm, and he's starting to pull away just a little bit from Steven.
Now look right here. This is that turn.
Tightening it up.
Way back in the back section.
This is another one of those situations where we're talking about speed in different sections of the track. It looks like Dinger's got a lot of top-end speed, over Steven, but when Steven gets in the corners, he tightens up the gap a little bit, so he might be a little bit better handling car, and that's one of the things we talk about out here. If you want to make a car faster, it's not always about going out here and just putting the most power to it you can. It's about having the right suspension setup, the good tire setup, everything that you've talked about, Scott, to make sure that you can get around this track the fastest.
We'll have to take a check this out because there'll be 2 laps remaining when they cross the start-finish line this time around. But that left-hander way in the back section, it just seems like Dinger's going right down the middle of it, and it's still wet. Has that shiny sheen to it, not a blue groove, but of a wet track. Meanwhile, Stevens goes way to the outside, completely avoids it to the point where he's kicking up dust, and I think that's where he's making up a little bit of ground. He's finding traction. Yo, man.
Yeah, he's feeling it right now. He knows his spotter's telling him that Stevens right behind him, and he's trying his best to try and just hold on to this. But you guys at home, I want you to watch this right now. We can go back to Dinger on the camera.
Is that Lee? No.
As he comes around right here, I want y'all to watch this shot of how far this car flies when it comes up to the top of this thing right here. He is literally collecting frequent flyer miles right now going over the top of that thing. So Dinger is on the move. He's got a race to win. He has a mission this weekend, and he is doing his thing.
Okay, we're coming up on that left-hand sweeper. There's that shiny. Oh, he goes a little bit wider this time, up into that dust.
I think what's happening is they're actually just sliding right all the way through it into the outside there. Both of them looks like not much they could do on that.
Wow, we got cars.
We got a couple drivers coming off the side of the track right here. One off the side, not sure what happened right there. But as we see it right now, a little less than a couple laps left. You got Dinger and Steven battling up front. Braden sitting in that 3rd position. Schroeder in 4th. Fowler in 5th. There you see Calicia, Kempf, Willis, DeAngelis, and Frederick rounding out your top 10. Bree Seek in the 11th spot. Adelot in 12th. There's our man Lee Knowles running in 13th back there. Followed by Smith, Clifton, Calligrew, Prater, Mahaney, and Ritchie.
I think Lee Knowles is actually off the track. I saw him.
I believe that too.
Point.
And I do know this. I just saw that white flag come out for Austin Dinger. So a little less than a lap left now. If he can hold on to it, this has been a great race. He had a little bit of a challenge from Steven there for a bit. Steven trying to get up there and show him a wheel. Wasn't able to get in there and battle with him, but we're going to see what happens right here. We're hearing there's a caution probably at the top of the hill. Not sure. No caution. They're going to get right by him clear.
Yeah, there's one car off to the side.
So that's not going to help Steven much there. So Dinger on the gas going through the rhythm section in the back. We'll watch him slide through this corner one more time.
Yeah, this is the white flag lap. One last time to this tricky left-hand sweeper. Yeah, he's got to push. He enters into the turn about mid-line and then slides, like you said, last lap. He's sliding out into the dust. And I think
got super close right there. Steven's pushing so hard, just tagged that wall right there a little bit with the back right. Looks like everything's good to go. Maybe just a little kiss right there on the wall, but that was really close right there. That just shows you Stevens is hanging it all out right here. He wants to get up there and see if he can get anywhere close enough to Dinger, but I just don't think it's going to happen. Here's a replay.
Instant replay of him kissing the wall, like you said. Slides. Oh, yeah. Do you see the underside of that tire completely rolled
there? It is right there.
And sent it right into that wall.
Well, here we are. Only a few more corners left for my man out of Fort Worth, Texas, the 88. Austin Dinger. Here he comes. Checkered flag right here. Expert Turbo. There's Stevens crossing 1 and 2.
You know he's going to be pro next year.
Yeah, let's look at this right here. It looked like our third place driver had a little battle on his hands with Schroeder. It was going to come down to the wire right here, but we'll see. It looks like Braden crosses the finish line. So does Schroeder. So Braden is going to be in the 3rd spot, and there's Schroeder. There is Fowler coming across the finish line. So what a race right here. Expert Turbo. Big congratulations to those drivers. Man, I don't want to sit here and say that I'm not surprised. Dinger did exactly what we thought Dinger would do, and he got out in front, and he checked out, and he drove a great race. Super pumped for Stevens in the race that he put in, too. That was getting up there and battling with him. There you see Lee Knowles coming through the finish line.
Well, for some of the fans back at home, too, we want to let you know that that is Austin's real name, Dinger.
Austin Dinger.
So we're not like, he's not a nickname, even though I think his wife even calls him Dinger. I'm not sure.
I mean, that's just the thing. We all call him Dinger. I think it was one of those things where his dad really wanted him to play baseball and hit dingers all his life. Instead, he's out here just, winning races and, no big deal.
You've been up here too long today, man.
Yeah, congrats to those drivers. There is the handy unofficial results for Expert Turbo. Austin Dinger top spot, Grant Stevens second, Austin Braden third, followed by Mickey Schroeder, Eli Fowler, Jordan Kolicha, Jake Frederick, Dominic DeAngelis, Bree Seek, Chris Adelot rounding out your top 10. Lee Knowles in 11th spot, Randy Clifton 12th, Chris Smith, John Calligrew, Donovan Willis, Chase Kemp, Mason Prater, Perry Mahaney, and Jason Ritchie rounding it all out. But we have an interview right now with Pam and our winner, my man, Austin Dinger. Pam, take it away.
Thanks, Matt. Right here with Austin Dinger. You took the green flag in that number one spot. You came through the checkers in the number one spot. You got to be feeling pretty good right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we didn't qualify first yesterday, so it made it a little interesting for today off the start, but got a good jump. Grant Stevens was driving a great race. That's the fastest he's gone all weekend. So, that was fun to have some pressure that race, and hats off to him. But, yeah, our team worked late last night, changed some stuff on our car, and it definitely showed today. So one more race to go for the weekend.
Yeah, Grant was definitely on your tail the majority of the race, but here you are in the number one spot. You're the points leader for the class, so next year you're going to have to move on up.
Oh yeah, we've had our sights set at moving up all year, so just out here, want to wrap championship up and drive a smart race for the weekend. So, but ready for that for next year.
Awesome. Well, I'll let you get going to get ready for Moto number 2 to wrap up the season for 2023. But good job out there today.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
All right. Thanks.
What a race right there for Austin Dinger, Team 360 driver. Got up there on the podium again. He knows how to get it done. This kid is fast. He's got a long history of racing just about everything. He was a big-time quad racer. Now he's moved over here into the short course side of things.
He's a pretty big guy, too,
Yeah, he is.
Pretty
built. Yeah, he's a dump truck. That's for sure. No, but Dinger did a great job there. Grant Stevens also in that second spot. And, man, I got to give a special shout-out also to Austin Braden. Austin Braden drove a phenomenal race, jumped up there in that third spot, held it, drove, just consistent through the whole thing and did great. Well, here we go. Youth 1K about to get underway. We've got our starting grid right here. And this is TJ Sievers, Ryder Van Beekum, RJ Tremblay, Ty Lukemeyer, Mia Cotto, Riley Jones, Dylan Jacobson, Quentin Arnold, Allie Hubler, Caden Farmer, and Brody Sands rounding out your field in Youth 1K. So this is going to be a lot of fun right here. Getting to see these Youth 1K drivers battle it out now. TJ Sievers and Ryder Van Beekum, we've watched them. RJ Tremblay's had a great year this year. Mia Cotto on the gas also. So this could literally be anybody's race all the way down this list.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago, I was out at Wild Horse Pass in the Phoenix area for the gas race, and we started calling Ryder Van Beekum RVB. And RVB, yeah. He kind of liked it, so we're going to stick with it, I guess. But nice hole shot by RVB.
RVB's out in front right now. I like it.
He's got a heck of a day going so far.
He does. He's got some work to do right here. It looks like he's going to have Sievers all over the outside of that car, and then on the inside right here, he's got Mia Cotto. We just talked about this. All names, it could be anybody's race, and we're just getting started. So if you're tuned in at home, this is Youth 1K, and this is going to be a lot of fun right here. There you see RJ Tremblay looks like running that fourth spot in the green car. I do believe he's got a gigantic 7FPV logo on top of that car. Those are also AKA the guys over here flying drones as well.
Boy, he's pressuring the heck out of RVB right now. He'll go high. Watch him get shot out of a cannon going down that straight down the hill into the next turn. Pulls away ever so slightly, but still there's an advantage to going that high in the line.
Yeah,
building up that momentum.
Sievers is trying to set him up right now. You can see he's going to try to do an outside in somewhere we can find the spot to do it. Oh, no.
Oh, RVB goes all the way around. He'll lose multiple positions, maybe 6, 7, 8 spots.
Sievers capitalizes, moves into the leader's position. Cotto moves up into second. We'll see what RVB can do right here if Van Beekem can chase his way back up to the front.
Here's the Amsoil instant replay of that incident. Oh, that's boy, he's
full bicycle.
Yeah, he's having issues getting up on 2 wheels. This is not the first time, second time, or even the third time we've seen him do that.
Well, there you see RJ Tremblay running in the third position now. The 181 machine. Going under the tunnel. Man, I just can't get over these drone shots of going under that tunnel and going up this big takeoff right here.
Hey, Matt, I just got a message from Crystal Rowden that Quentin Arnold is running in her RS1.
Ah. So Quentin Arnold running in a borrowed car from the Rowdens. Quentin Arnold currently running in the 9th position on the track. We got a group together right here. There you see, it looks like RVB right there in the mix, trying to fight his way back up. So that looks like a battle right there between Luke Meyer, Arnold, and Jacobson, I do believe is what we're watching right there. There in front you see Van Beekem has cleared all of them. He's running in the 7th position.
This is some nice tight racing. I saw a move. Can't tell who it was at the moment, but just went from way to the outside, way to the inside, and just now completes the pass to move up one more position.
Yeah, there's some mid-pack Dyson going on right now. The battles in the mid-pack are the most fun to watch at the moment, as you're seeing right here on the screen. Oh, we got a little wall tag.
Ooh, I saw a puff of white smoke.
Yeah, not sure that was going to be good on that one, but got together a little bit. Both cars, as you can see, coming together a little bit, but everybody looks to be okay at the moment. We'll figure out if something happened to the cars as they continue around the track. Definitely looks like, not even sure who that is right now. I can't see who that is. Definitely having some issues with the car. You see that driver pulling over to the side right there. Sievers, Cotto, Tremblay on the gas out front. 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, Sievers looks like he's pulled out to a nice sizable gap over second place.
Yeah, last lap around, Sievers a 154. Second place had a 157 lap time. So on the gas, and it looks like Mia Cotto is trying with everything to run down TJ Sievers, but TJ Sievers has just got all the go-go juice right now. He is out in front and he is on the gas. So
yeah, right now Cotto is just right around 4 seconds back of our leader.
Great drive for Tremblay too, still running that 3rd position. Look at Van Beekem, RVB already back into the 4th position.
4, wow.
So making some moves. We're seeing him right there. It looks like he's making a move right now. Did he just go around into 3rd? Yeah, just past RJ Tremblay. Slingshot engaged right
what
there.
What he would give for a comp yellow right now, huh?
That's right. Well, he doesn't need a comp yellow to catch back up. It looks like he's doing a great job on his own. And Sievers still out in front. We'll see what the lap times are to see if Sievers and Van Beekem, see where they compare on lap times. Still looks like Sievers a 155 and Van Beekem a 156. So Van Beekem second fastest on the track right now. So that's why he's making up a lot of ground for sure.
Man, if there wasn't that one slight mistake, this would be a whole different looking race.
That's right. And, you know, Sievers has put in a flawless drive, got in that position, stayed right there.
We've said that a lot, too, this season. Sievers does...
Very consistent.
Yeah, he's always in the top 3, no matter what. Always in the top 3, but he does it so quietly. He's not a flashy driver.
Well, you know what? You don't have to be flashy to get the job done, and he's doing just that. Great drive right here. So Severs, Cotto, and back in the top 3 is Van Beekem after his on-course incident. Tremblay not giving up, though. Tremblay is on the throttle, and he's trying to do whatever he can. He looks like Tremblay having an issue with that car. I couldn't make it out, but I think back left on that car is, yep, he's got an issue. See it? The back left wheel on that car. It looks like he's got one of those arms that's broke on the back of that car.
Oh, wow, there it is. You can see it plain as day in the left rear. But
dragging the ground. One of those link arms.
Didn't he bounce off the right side wall, though?
I'm not exactly sure if that happened with that or something different, but right now Seaver's still trying to get there, and we see a battle right here shaping up. Van Beekem is catching Miyakato in that second position. Van Beekem is absolutely flying right now on the track.
I'm thinking that RVB Senior is probably pumping his chest with pride right now, because that kid's driving one heck of a race.
Well, there's the white flag. Yep. So not a lot left. We'll see if Ryder Van Beekem can find. Oh, pushing it hard. This is what we've seen all day today. These drivers are going to push it until the brink. Ryder Van Beekem keeping it on all fours right there.
There's a chance. I mean, there's a very strong chance. I don't know what it is about that car of Van Beekem's. It just seems a little bit on the top-heavy side compared to others. Oh, no. Where'd he go? Oh, no.
Still right there. Heading into that back rhythm section. Van Beekem looks like he's on rails right now. We'll see if he can get up there.
He's just a little under a second and a half back.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely close enough. There's enough track left that if he can get up there, he can make this move around Miyakato. We'll see if Mia can protect the line and hold Van Beekem off. He's going to try to go to the left of Mia right here. I'm not sure if he's going to have enough. Mia's going to be set up on the inside of this next corner.
If he can pull up alongside of her on the outside, then he will be set up for the next turn.
That's
on
exactly
the inside.
right.
But he's still
he's got to get closer.
Yeah. Here's going to have to be his run.
And there's going to be one lapper in the way. Let's see if this lapper, nope, clear. Everybody's good.
So
was that Severs? It's Severs.
Our leaders pulled off to the side.
Severs having an issue on the track. Trying to limp it out. It looks like he finally got that car going maybe, but it's still not going full speed.
And guess what? Looks like
Miyakato capitalizing on that, jumping in the first spot, but that lets Van Beekem go back up in the second position. Checkered flag.
I think he gets the Past Most Cars award, I think, for the day so far.
Yeah, what a drive right there for Van Beekem. I mean, having an issue, working his way through the field, getting back up in the second spot. Very unfortunate for TJ Severs. And it looks like Severs is going to go from first to fourth, I do believe. So that puts Miyakato, Van Beekem in second, Sands in third, Severs in fourth. And here's the battle right here. Who's it going to be? Tremblay holds on, gets that sixth position over Jacobson and Quentin Arnold in that borrowed car.
That was a pretty good race.
That was a heck of a race right there.
We had a sweet battle for the top two, and then we had another guy come through the pack from the back.
That's right.
To finish on the second spot. That you can't ask for anything better than that.
No, that was incredible right there. And here is your handy unofficial results for Youth 1K. Miyakato taking the top spot. Ryder Van Beekem in the second position. Brody Sands rounding out your top three. TJ Severs and RJ Tremblay rounding out the top five. Then you've got Allie Hubler, Quentin Arnold, Riley Jones, Dillard Jacobson, and Ty Lukemauer in the top 10 right there. And then you've got Caden Farmer rounding out the field in Youth 1K. So congratulations to Miyakato right there. Great drive from, as we now know him, RVB.
Yep.
And so that was an absolutely incredible race. Well, now you know what it is. You know what time it is, Scott.
Yeah.
It's time. Cruz, one of our film guys, was running around earlier, and he had all these questions. Who are you picking? Who are you picking?
Oh, no.
And so he's naming Kyle Chaney, Hunter Miller, Cody Miller.
Yeah, he gave me choices.
Yeah, who'd you pick?
I had a little storyline behind the reasons why I picked, but Cody Miller.
Man, I got to tell you something.
I really, my heart tells me somebody else, but reality is telling me Cody Miller.
My heart tells me that the person that's about to win this race is probably going to drive a white car with gold letters on the side of it.
I wasn't given that option.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I wasn't either, and I'm making my own option. I'm going with D, Kanan Baker.
This will be a rolling start, as you can see. Well, in the meantime, as we get our cars all lined up for our next race, we're going to step aside real quick. And we're coming away from Mid-America Outdoors right here in Jay, Oklahoma. Pro coming up next.
Lake Havasu, you ready? American Outdoor Events is excited to bring you Formula One powerboat racing, IPRA Bull Tour World Finals, American Side-by-Side Takeover, the Sand Outlaws and Greg Biffle trying to break some records, Mark Gomez, the local boy, doing jet ski freestyle shows in the pool, and the Ultra 4 USA National Championship races. Get all the information today at legendsofhavasu.com.
We welcome you back to Mid-America Outdoors. It is Championship Saturday. The pros are getting ready to come back out here. It will be Pro Turbo. Again, I want to touch base on the payout here. $5,000 to win one of these races. It is $2,500 for second place, $1,250 for third place. That's to win the race. $21,000 in payout here over the course of the season. 7 rounds here in the pro categories. A ton of money without question. The highest level of side-by-side racing in the country here at MAO. And then, of course, to win the championship. That's what we're talking about here today as we take a look at the points coming in here, because it is tight. After the drop race, 1 point between Cody Miller and Kyle Chaney. 9 points back, Hunter Miller. And then Kanan Baker, who's made a massive charge here since mid-season on, finds his way up into the top 5. And then Corey Willis just 24 points back. So there's still mathematically 5 people in this hunt. $25,000 to win this thing, $10,000 for second, $7,000 for third overall in the championship hunt. It is a stacked up field. The best of the best are going to be throwing down here, going at it, and we can't wait to get things going. 1 point between the top 2. Amazing.
I can't even talk right now. I just got done running. It is amazing that there's only 1 point between them, and talking to those guys all in the pits and everything, they're just calm and cool. They came into this round, they're always super fun to go talk to and everything, but I could tell that they were a little more focused this round, especially because they have a lot of competition here. I mean, look at who we have as our Pro Turbo number 1 qualifier yesterday, Kanan Baker, the young 16-year-old now, Kanan Baker. So he is stepping up his game, like you said. Then we have Corey Willis that qualified in that number 2 spot. But Cody and Hunter and Kyle in that 3rd, 4th, and 5th position of qualifying.
Yeah, Kanan Baker put about a second on the field. By the way, congratulations to Corey Willis, as you see there, qualifying number 2 in this stacked-up field. Then Cody Miller, Hunter Miller, and Kyle Chaney, everybody that's in the hunt for the championship. Look at number 9 down in there. That is a 6-time short course off-road champ. 3 of those in Pro Light, 3 of those in Pro 2. A part of Factory Can-Am, Mr. Brian Deegan in the house here this weekend. Stumbled a little bit in qualifying. He was about 3.5 seconds off the pace. I mean, that's not a guy that will stay down long. First time out here racing. They were adjusting that car, so they'll tighten things up. I would not expect him to stay back there very long. Tim Farr in the field there, as you can see, along with some of the other players in this incredibly stacked Pro Turbo field. Great stuff here as they come around here. Looks like they're going to make their way through the final turn. We'll throw the green flag for them and get this thing underway. 5 laps in distance. No mandatory caution in this race. They will see one in the second race on the short course where they run more laps. So here we go, Pam. Let's turn them loose.
Here we go. Kanan Baker on that pole. Let's see if he gets out front. He takes off first. Corey Willis right next to him, but he already is out front, of course. But look at this start right here going through turn number 1. All nice and clean so far. Oh, we do have somebody turned around, and it's a yellow car, so obviously a Can-Am, and it is Kyle Chaney.
How about that? Kyle Chaney, as we talked about, in the hunt here for the championship, comes in here. He was the one that was just 1 point back behind Cody Miller. This is not a good start for him for sure.
Definitely not. Now, speaking with them this morning, he, I believe, had actually a bent shock on his car from yesterday. They had to take some shocks off of a car that he was just selling to another competitor and to get him out here for racing because, of course, he's out here for the championship.
Beautiful Can-Am right there. You can see that one is a beautiful build inside for young Kanan Baker. You talked about him being 16 years old, just had a birthday here a couple of weeks ago. Came out here, threw it down. They've really been on kill. He came out in round number 5 and swept here in Pro Turbo and in Pro NA. I believe the only driver to ever do that, certainly in the Pro categories in a single weekend, and then won in round 6. It was a rained-out second race. But he has been unstoppable the last 3 times this class is on the track. It has been Kanan Baker who has dominated this category, and I say dominated. I am not making it up. That car has been a rocket ship. I mean, look at his lead that he has out there already. I know it's a long race. We have 6 laps that we are racing out here, but he has quite a lead already out on course. Yeah, I'm sure Brian Deegan had a little eye-opener in qualifying, and look at a right rear flat there for Kyle Cheney. From bad to worse here in this round. This is not looking good for Kyle Cheney here in a 2-race format.
I think that was actually Hunter Miller because of number 90. Yeah, so we have Cody Miller still going right there in that number 2 spot, but I believe that was Hunter that had that flat tire.
You're right. I saw the 9 and,
yes.
and think of 91 after Cheney had turned around there in turn 1.
But all yellow cars, I mean, this is definitely hard to, there's Cheney.
Oh, man, completely out of it. So Hunter Miller, who comes in here 3rd in the points, just 9 points back. Boy, that'll make the chase for the championship all but impossible here.
But with Hunter having that flat just now, that's going to be a factor as well because now he's not going to be able to complete his whole entire race possibly. You don't want to tear your car up because you still have your main event.
They actually deduct points from you.
Yes.
If you don't run all the laps, they actually pull points away, believe it or not, it goes back to what we said at the start of the day. The point system here is fairly involved, so it makes it difficult for us to call out a champion for you in a situation like this. But since Hunter was 3rd in the points, the top 2 players are still in it. Hopefully we'll be able to tell you exactly who's won this championship at the end of the day.
Yes, but you can see Corey Willis is not letting Cody Miller get too far out in front of him. But in that number 4 spot, we do have another competitor that's had quite a tough year as well. Cody Martin is running in that 4th position, so good job for him on this race. He's been having some issues this year. And there, see, we do have the number 90 of Hunter Miller with that flat tire. And it is shredding apart. It's done.
Wow. So the 91 in trouble here. The 90 in trouble here.
Oh, goodness.
2 of the top 3 in the points. Kanan out there driving away, hoping things comes back to him. He was 23 points out coming in, and Corey Willis back there doing as well. 24 points out. Of course, Corey back there in 3rd place, but Corey with a breakout round as well, going back into round number 2, finished up 3rd overall, 4th overall in round 4, 4th overall again in round 5. He just keeps hanging around and was 3rd overall in our last round, round 6. So Corey Willis just will not go away, keeps thumping away at these big dogs.
Yes, and let's talk about this for a minute. We do talk about this quite a bit because we know Kanan Baker gets so much seat time in different styles of race vehicles. And look at him launch off of that step up. Wow.
Yeah, from this angle, by the way, we got to let the people at home know. That's a completely blind, big, huge step up. So maybe not a lot of altitude in terms of tires off the ground, but they cover a long distance, and you cannot see where you're going to land.
Definitely not. That's why it's key to have a spotter, but your spotter also can't see on the other side of that. So that's why we do have safety people right in front of the jump, because if there is a caution on the other side, they are very well aware of it.
Had a chance to talk to those guys listening to Kanan's car in qualifying one day ago. They had the anti-lag activated on the turbo system there, and it really keeps the engine loaded up so that thing is in the boost right when he goes back to throttle. It's some really cool technology, but you've got to hear this car. It is like nothing else out there. It is incredible to listen to, and, man, it makes some steam, no question.
Yeah, and it almost looked like Kanan Baker was over-rotating, but, again, it's all about seat time that he's getting out on these racetracks.
Yeah, so he's the only one. I watched him in qualifying that backs it into that left-hander. There's a hump right in the center of the turn. It can really upset the car, but the car is working so and he does move it right there. I was about to give him props because he's the only one that could back it in over that one left-hand turn and made it look so easy. But, yeah, it almost bit him right there, but that car is what I would call free. there's loose and there's free, and clearly he overdrove that last turn there and almost spun it out, but it is free. It's rotating so nicely, and it's critical here with these all-wheel drive cars.
Yes, and his build is obviously a little bit different. He's drifting these. I think, is he going to drifting school as well? Because
it looks just like a Pro 4. That's how you would drive a Pro 4, and by the way, and we mentioned it in the Pro NA category, where he won there, he is going to Pro 4 for next year, so we look forward to watching him develop. He's got his hands full. Problems there for our leader. Off the pipe there just a little bit. Clearly some sort of mechanical. That'll open up the door for the number 22 to step in. Cody Miller, our points leader, taking the lead here.
Very unfortunate for Kanan Baker, trying to complete his streak he's been going, but he is now off of the track. So here we do have Cody Miller, our points leader, out front. So this is looking really good for Cody right now for the championship.
So that Can-Am off the track there with a mechanical. What a shame for him. That will end his 3-race win streak.
And here we have Cody Miller in that number 1 spot. Now that puts Corey Willis in that number 2 spot.
See that line that Corey just ran? So there's a wicked set of ruts right in the center of that turn. I loved what Cody did. Cody went up, rotated early, and shot down underneath the ruts. Corey decided to go up above the ruts. There's also another path, 1 lane lower, where you can put the left side tires on the outside of the ruts, right side tires on the inside of the ruts. So if you get down underneath the ruts, you have to wants to get up on the bike a little bit. So it's cool to watch the pros analyze the track and try to determine what their best attack mode is.
Definitely. And let's talk about this. So Corey Willis coming in that number 2 spot. But we've had a lot of drivers out here this weekend having issues in every single class. And let's talk about Zach Beavers. He's running in that number 7 spot. He had to go all the way back to Texas to get parts for his transmission last night because he ended up having issues in qualifying yesterday.
Yeah, he broke an input shaft.
Yes, exactly.
So, that thing completely apart. Said he just put it together the day before because it had some broken bolts in the mounting areas. So yeah, he had a ton of work to do, and I went to bed about midnight last night, and the lights were still on over there. So
goodness.
they were getting after it.
Well, let me tell you this, too. Zach Beavers is also the one who preps Hank's race car, and in between races with his issue earlier on, he ended up fixing Hank's car so Hank could get back out on the track later on. But look at this. There we do have, that is Cody Taylor, and he is running in that number 4 spot with Tim Farr in that 5th position right behind him. So Cody Taylor running a great race as well, with the fastest lap time for himself is a 1:47.381.
Cody Taylor, by the way, finishing 3rd overall, going back to round number 3, and Tim Farr 5th overall back in round number 3. Best effort for both of those drivers for the season. So we'll see if they can better that mark and keep chasing it.
Yes, and let's see where we were talking about earlier, Deegan. We were talking about him running out here this weekend. He's our surprise racer. He's actually running back in that number 12 spot, but he was losing brakes yesterday in his when he was out practicing. So they were having a little bit of issues going on with the car, trying to get that all fixed up for him. But Cody Miller right there coming through. He'll be getting the white flag here in just a little bit, and there it is.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, I want Deegan to have a good car and come out here and drive as hard as he can, but I love it because it brings so much integrity to the level of competition that's out here. Brian Deegan is good as anybody, but you've got to have some seat time. You've got to come out here and race with these guys if you're going to compete with these guys. Brian Deegan would certainly do that if he had some seat time, but as you can see, even for somebody at Brian Deegan's level to come out here and just jump up into the front of this category, it's not going to happen.
Yes.
You've got to have a car that's ready to go, and you've got to have some seat time.
Yeah, this is a challenging track for a lot of drivers that are not used to switching up tracks and everything. But, yeah, he got here a couple nights ago, and yesterday he literally just took the dirt bike around the track just to get a sneak peek at it because he hadn't even ever been on it. So his first time on track was when they went out for practice yesterday. He liked the track. He said it was a good track, but, the car, you got to push the car to the limits.
Yeah, no doubt. And, of course, he's been extremely busy with both of his son doing an incredible job in Supercross with a huge win here just recently. And, of course, his daughter Haley as well. And I believe Haley racing today on NASCAR Truck Series. So Brian Deegan out here having a little bit of fun of his own while he's done an incredibly good job supporting his children as well, making their way up through the ranks. Keeping an eye on the number 22 here. Talk about incredible Cody Miller 2023 Red Bull Ranch Scramble Champ, 30 King of Hammers, UTV Pro Stock, 2022 Texas Outlaw Series Reserve Champion, 2022 Champion Red Bull Race Crandon. So, I mean, this guy is so accomplished, much like his brother, much like Kyle Chaney, just pitches that thing sideways, floats it right up over that hump that we're talking about, lifts the inside rear tires, he gets it rotated to the right, grabs the checkered flag right here, and your points leader has taken a big chunk out of winning that $25,000 prize here at the end of the day in race number 1. Cody Miller getting it done. Wow.
That was an awesome race. I mean, a lot of change-up right there with both, the 90 and the 91 going out. But we do have Mr. Corey Willis came in that number 2 spot. So great run by Corey Willis. He also will be racing again next weekend at our Legends of Havasu for Ultra 4 USA as well. Cody Martin, congratulations. You had a tough year. You're in that number 3 spot right now. And Cody Taylor 4th. Tim Farr in that 5th position.
Yeah, Tim Farr, nice job for him. Good finish here in this first race. As I look back through there, that matches his best finish for the season in any given race. So congrats to him and that John Caligaroo, Johnny K's team. One of our supporters, one of our sponsors out here. Johnny K's with a couple of dealerships there in the Ohio area. If you need any parts or equipment, bikes, side-by-sides, he has a little bit of everything over there. Make sure you check it out. Johnny K's, as once again we take a look, and look at the blue groove there in that left-hander, man. It's pretty violent.
Yeah, that is some major blue groove going on in all of these turns out here. Some major blue groove. So, like I said earlier, it's sometimes it's to an advantage. Some drivers like to have that grip and not have that whole entire sliding.
So we'll bring you our results here in the Pro Turbo category with race number 1 in the books of 2. Of course, we will have them a little bit later on here this afternoon for that second race, and they will run the front course only. We will not be running that back section, so we'll give them a few more laps. It'll shake things up. There will be a mandatory caution inside of that one. That will really shake things up, so we'll see how things go. But Cody Miller certainly with a nice handle on this thing now, and Corey Willis, who knows, man, he might jump up there into the top 3 before things are all said and done, with Kyle Chaney and Hunter Miller having their fair share of issues here in race number 1. Mm-hmm. So once again, we'll get it back down to our colleague Scott Rain is going to chase down our winner here as we take a look. Kanan Baker, who was leading this race early on, unfortunately breaking and falling out of that one there, down there with Brian Deegan. A tough race for him as well. But there's the championship players, Hunter Miller and Kyle Chaney, 14th and 15th. Kyle coming in here 1 point behind Cody Miller for the championship. Hunter 9 points behind his brother Cody for the championship. And boy, that makes for a really long day in terms of chasing that championship when you have a race one like that.
Yes, especially because, like you said, you get 6 points is what Kyle Chaney is going to get docked off of his points now.
Yeah,
because
that's exactly
of not
right.
finishing.
So let's get it over to our colleague, and Scott Rain. You've got the guy that's got a lock on this championship if he can finish up race number 2.
You got it, Ken. And again, thank you for remembering my name after knowing each other for like 20-plus years. But, Ken, thanks so much, man. And I got to tell you, Cody, I was listening to Ken Stout rattle off your accomplishments for 2023 on your last lap coming to the checkered flag. All the wins, all the heat race wins, everything you've accomplished, going all the way out to the desert of King of the Hammers. What has 2023 kind of meant to you?
Man, 2023 has been a huge year for us. It's our first year to come up here and run a full season at MAO, and we're really blown away at what all we got ourselves into out here. And certainly whenever you have Kyle Chaney, Corey Willis, Tim Farr, Hunter Miller, myself, we've got a stacked pro class out here. And then these young kids, Kanan, and all these guys are coming up so fast. Cash LaCroix, it's unbelievable. The level of competition is it's like it's never been before in UTV racing. And here we are at the best venue I've ever seen in my life. So it's just a heck of a year.
Well, you got one race. The championship's in sight. There's a light at the end of that tunnel. How are you going into this last race later on this afternoon?
Yeah, I came into this with a 1 point lead over Kyle Chaney and 6 over my brother. So it's been a tight race all year. I'm so stoked and just so thankful to have come off the track in first in this first moto. That's a big weight off of my shoulders. All I've got to do is head out there for this next one. You know, obviously I'm going to try and win every race I get into, but I can be a little bit conservative this next time. And, you know, I overshot a couple of these big jumps making passes out here today and rattled myself several times. And I was just thankful I've got a robust piece of equipment right here with this Can-Am X3 and all the Elka shocks and Double E Racing suspension tuning and the Maxxis tires, Raceline wheels, Liquid Moly lubricants. This thing is really well put together. And we just got one more race to go in and then $25,000 championship on the line.
I was wondering who's going to mention that $25,000, but you know what? Best of luck. You got one race remaining. Couple hours we'll see you out here one last time for 2023 at Mid-America Outdoors.
All right, looking forward to it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's super cool. We're going to take a quick break here. By the way, you just mentioned this to us. We have to say congratulations to Cody, right?
Yeah, he just got married a few weeks ago, so he's a newlywed.
Maybe that's a lucky charm right there.
Exactly, and she's here,
Mama
too.
needs a new pair of shoes. Bring some $25,000 home, right? Great stuff, man, for sure. All right, a lot more racing coming your way here today from Mid-America Outdoors.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. We punish our products firsthand in our world-class laboratories and beyond, because some things can't be learned from a test tube. Run with us.
Ready for any challenge. Maxxis tires can handle even the most punishing off-road conditions. Maxxis tires. Tread victoriously.
Speed Sport has been America's motorsports authority since 1934. Get news, results, and commentary from the most connected experts in the business, covering all forms of motorsports from flat track to NASCAR and everything in between. Bookmark speedsport.com on your mobile device now, or follow Speed Sport on social, and be sure to subscribe to the Speed Sport Daily. Speed Sport is your one-stop shop for all things racing on two wheels and four.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
I am searching hard.
Searching low in the night. Ooh, does she know that we think the same? Ooh, don't cry.
Get it, boys.
Lake Havasu, you ready? American Outdoor Events is excited to bring you Formula One powerboat racing, IPRA Bull Tour World Finals, American Side-by-Side Takeover, the Sand Outlaws and Greg Biffle trying to break some records, Mark Gomez, the local boy, doing jet ski freestyle shows in the pool,
and the Ultra 4 USA National Championship Races.
Get all the information today at legendsofhavasu.com.
Hello and welcome back. We are here at Mid-America Outdoors. We are getting ready to kick off race number 2 for our whole race order for the day. They're going to go into their second races, and one thing you'll notice is we're going to have a new track layout for this, and we've got Pam Hall to get everybody laced up on what we're about to do.
Out here for round 7 of the Side-by-Side Championship Series, you might notice I'm standing in a different area of the racetrack. I'm standing at the over-under for the Nitro Cross track. But for Moto number 2, this is what our racers will be racing on. We only have a handful of racers that have actually been on this course, so it's going to be very interesting to watch. But the other change for Moto number 2 is the lap count. They will be doing extra laps because it is a shortened up track. So it's going to be very interesting to watch, so you want to make sure you stay tuned in.
Well, thanks a lot, Pam. And she's always right there in the middle of everything, of the knowledge and everything that's going on. So she's doing a heck of a job all over the place this weekend, providing great knowledge. So here's our Ultimax Performance Belt Amateur Turbo starting grid. On the front row, we've got Justice Smiter, Charlie Stewart starts in that second spot, Rich Raby in that third, Ariel Baryarski, Randy Boyder, Kevin Hall, RVB, Ryder Van Beekum, Hank Hall. Alongside will be Brittany Dunn Crisco and Brandon Jessen.
Yeah,
oh, that's right. Yeah.
Well, this is going to be a great race. Like we said, we're starting at the top of the order. We're going to run back through it. It's going to be a reduced course with more laps. So this is going to be a lot of action. If you're at home and you're tuned in, you're watching with us today, we thank you so much for tuning in. And if you're here at the park and you're tuned in, you're listening to us, we thank you for being here with us today.
Oh, absolutely.
It's been a beautiful weekend. Round number 7, champions are crowned today. And, man, we are getting ready to go. One more thing. We're going to go over this deal real fast. One of our drivers that was listed in this race, Brandon Jessen, he's not actually in this race, and there you see it on the screen. He had an accident out here. He's going through recovery right now. About a month ago at round 6, he was involved in this on-track incident and left him with a broken back. And we are trying to pull together as a race family to help them. And what we've done is we set up a silent auction with some items that have been donated from all of the racing family and business partners. You can find the link to the auction on the MAO Facebook page. But that does end tonight. So you guys hurry. Please support Brandon in his road to recovery and go to that silent auction and, do what you can for a fellow racer out here in their time of need. Brandon, we're pulling for you, buddy. We'll see you back out here soon. I've been following you on social media. I know this journey is tough, but, man, you're doing great, and it's inspirational to watch you fight through this and recover and get back out here.
Well, there's Hank Hall that got the whole shot and led a lot of the race earlier this morning. Had mechanical issues, had to pull off. We should also note the fact that his dad's not here this weekend. He's back home in South Carolina, and doing some family business, so he couldn't be here. Hank is doing everything by himself. Clean, wrench, clean again, setups, everything. He's doing it by himself, and he's only 16 years old.
He's doing a great
heck
job.
Of a job.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Good to see Hank out here having a good time. It's you know, this goes back into that thing we talk about it a lot. It's a family affair, right? Pam Hall, Hank's mom, she's part of the broadcast team here. You've seen her on screen today. They have been a big part of the racing community for a long time and runs in the family. And they got them out here having a good time. And as we work our way down down the road right here, look at all these drivers ready to go, patiently waiting to do some battle out there on the track. There is Biarski right there, the 735 in the Can-Am, ready to go, smiling. I can see the smile through the window net right there. Not now, focused.
I'm noticing right now they're doing a lot of track prep, too, putting down quite a bit of water, letting it soak in a little bit, because we're just pumping these races out this morning up until, a half hour ago. We finally finished race number 1.
Yep.
Now getting ready for, like you said, race number 2, starting all over again, and now it's, dare you say, it's checkers or wreckers.
Yeah, this is where it counts, right? A lot of these drivers, we saw a lot of adversity through race number 1s. You saw some of these drivers have car issues, and there's a lot of battles. There's a lot of championships on the line in different classes. So we're going to see how this plays out in race number 2. This is where it matters the most. So we'll see who's going to make some changes and get a better position for themselves here, who can come out in the end with an overall and take home all the big points. And
you know, I kind of noticed something when I was down there doing the interviews for some of the winners in the pro classes, and I'm looking at tire choices, tire groovings, and the top guys in Pro Turbo, top guys in Pro NA are running what I call the Hoosier Humpers, with the Hoosier tires that look like a sprint car tire. But then they're also taking the groover, turning it upside down, so it's just 2 straight blades sticking down, not the cupping kind, but the 2 straight, and just siping it. Siping, putting lines in those knobs. And the fast guys are running those kind of tires right now. And I'm looking at, when we did the driver intro, there's a lot of guys out there in that line right now that have knobbies. So I'm like, okay, what's Cody Miller running?
Right.
You know, what is Martin running? You know, what is some of these other guys running? And that's kind of, I'm leaning towards that direction.
Yeah, it's going to play a big part for sure, especially as they continue to do track maintenance today, and the track continues to deteriorate with all the racing going on. We're seeing lots of blue groove out there, but for the most part, this track has stayed and held up really good, and today's been a great day of racing. You know, we've talked to several racers when we had breaks, and were able to go down there and ask them about the track and what they thought, and they thought it was absolutely phenomenal today. Today's been one of their best days of racing. So I think that has a lot to do with it, and I think everybody's just having a blast today, and that's the biggest part of this. There's not a lot of water on the track. Last round we were here, we had a lot of rain, and the conditions were very different. So I think it's been welcome this weekend to have this beautiful weather, a very well-maintained track for everybody, and the track crew got it very groomed and set up before the races start. And
while we got just a moment, I don't see a whole lot going on down in staging. There's going to be a lot of people. Oh, okay. We'll talk about this later. I was going to have you bring up Lake Havasu coming up in less than a week.
We'll talk about that here in just a minute. But there's the green flag right now. And they are on the way. There you see.
Ooh, a couple.
Looks like Ariel Biarski got pinched just a little bit there on that. Justice Smider and Charlie Stewart. We've been talking about this. These are the ones. This was a big race yesterday. And here they are today. This is going to be a reduced course, a little bit different than what you've been used to seeing.
Wow.
So some of these drivers sliding around a little bit. Everybody clear. So it looks like Smider, Stewart, and Hank Hall. Hank Hall moving into that second spot. Yeah, looking good, Hank. Hank's on the gas trying to get up there and battle for the front.
So, did somebody have an issue on top of the hill?
Looks like everybody's clear. There's some sliding and swapping around. There you go, like getting in there. See that? Backing it in the corner right there. I'm not sure who that was, but that was an aggressive corner.
So Hank obviously has a brand new belt, so he should be pretty much on fire right now. Feeling confident with his car prep.
There you see Hank Hall trying to battle for the lead right there with Stewart. Stewart holding on. Hank Hall sliding that car around, trying to find all the traction.
Now, with this being the final race of the 2023 season, everything we're going to be talking about as far as points, placement, and things along that line, trying to figure out where the championship standings are, it's completely unofficial. Anything out of our mouths is completely unofficial.
Yeah, when we get to the awards banquet tonight, we'll know the official who won for sure. So that's going to be coming up later on tonight. Oh, we got somebody that looks like Raby.
Oh, he's got front end damage. Look at the right front.
Yeah, they got them towed in together right there. That is huge for Hank Hall right there as far as the point standings right here. This will open up that gap for Hank Hall and allow him to comfortably finish this race without worrying about having a battle with Raby for points right here.
But
still got his hands full with Stewart.
But with Hank dropping out of the first race, didn't that help Raby? So I'm just kind of wondering, things could change. Yeah, this could change things as the race goes on, as other cars might be dropping out.
Yeah, at this point in time, they're definitely looking at the other drivers that are in that mix and going, man, you got to see where everybody stacks up at the end of this and know who's going to be where and who's getting what points based on what we were just talking about with the wash between race 1 and race 2. Right now, Charlie Stewart doing a great job of getting around this track. Hank Hall running in second. Ariel Bawarski in the third spot. Justice Smider in fourth.
Now,
there's RVB, Ryder Van Beekum rounding out your top 5.
They're running the abbreviated course. They're not running the full track, as we've got another event going on further out of sight. The Rock Bouncers are
That's
here.
Right.
So this is
it's a big weekend of racing.
Yeah, it could be a challenging afternoon for some of these guys that weren't quite ready coming into the weekend for something like this.
Side by side as they come through, sliding around the outside. A lot of dust, can't see yet.
Yeah.
So with our entire year of racing, Scott.
Starting way back. Memorial Day?
Way back in the day. We have had a total of 6 variations of this track that we've raced.
It's changed that many times.
We've even had a night race here before.
Oh, last year?
Yeah,
last year. Yeah, I think that would be kind of cool in the midsummer when it's hot out during the day. Let's throw some lights up, and that's not exactly cheap though. But
well, right now we're watching Charlie Stewart still leading the charge. Hank Hall running in second, Bawarski running in the third position, Smider in fourth, and Boyder in fifth. So still some shuffling back here in the back. Amateur Turbo race number 2 action right now. Sliding through this course right here. Look at him side by side, up on 2 wheels just a little bit there. Saves it. That's Ariel Bawarski.
yeah, it looks like our leader, man, obviously clean track, fresh air, picks the exact lines that he wants. But it's very, very tough right now because the track is so slick. But yet, even that being said, he's pulling away from Hank Hall up to a point of about probably, I want to say 3 seconds, maybe 3.5 seconds.
Well, there you see Justice Smider, the 26 machine. And it looks like Ariel Bawarski is right behind Justice Smider giving chase. Very close lap times right there. So we'll see if any moves can be made as they make their way around the track. A little slick spot right there. As you see, they watered big. Not really causing anybody any problems. That'll be dried up and tacky real fast.
The white flag should be coming out this time around for our leaders. Again, this is a shorter track, but more laps.
That's right.
So things will be probably speeding up quite a bit. So we got Alicia Stewart checking in. Come on, Charlie, we can finish strong. And Mother Earth goes, go, Raby, go.
Hank Hall getting a little bit out of sorts over that jump right there, but reels it all back in.
Yeah, I'm wondering what his tire choice was. That, I think, probably more so than any race we've had yet today, that is going to be the critical decision.
Well, we are sitting here watching Charlie Stewart check out. Last lap around a 120.74. But Justice Smider with a 120.6. So faster. Third place driver, fastest on the track right now. We'll see if Justice Smider can make some moves and get up there and capitalize. 1 lap left, not a lot of time. Charlie Stewart looks to be cruising.
Oh, Hank Hall, does he have a left rear flat tire? I want to say Hank Hall looks like he's got a left rear flat.
Well, we're looking at it on the screen right here. We'll see when he comes around.
I believe so.
Well, there you see Charlie Stewart coming through.
Looks like he might hang on for the position, but Hank Hall definitely has a left rear flat tire up across the line.
Yep, sliding all the way to the top right there. You can see it. He is flat on that back left, but he saved it. Hank Hall coming across in second. There's Justice Smider in third. Ariel Bawarski in fourth. And the rest of the field is making their way around to the finish line right now. Well, there you see a great shot of our spectator area. Everybody down there watching, having lots of fun, waving at the drones. When you're out here and you come down for Pro Turbo, that spot will be absolutely full down there. They've got a concession stand right there in that viewing area.
8, 9,
shaded.
10
It's perfect down there. And crazy story, I'll tell you this. I don't know if you know this, Scott, but when we first started racing out here and doing all this stuff, before a lot of our team was here, that's where I used to sit to announce.
Yeah, I think, didn't you last year for the first race or two still do that?
Yeah, we still did some down there, but we quickly changed it and adopted this new way of doing things here. We got our good buddy Jared here that is our fearless leader and brings this great production to everybody at home that's watching in Speed Sport. There you see the handy unofficial amateur turbo results. Charlie Stewart taking the win. Hank Hall second. Justice Smider in third. Errol Bawarski in fourth. Randy Boyder fifth. Ryder Van Beekum, RVB, in that sixth spot. Rich Raby in seventh. Kevin Hall in eighth. And I do believe that we have Miss Pam Hall with an interview with our winner.
Guys, I am here with our winner. You are also going to be our champion also of the year. So, Charlie Stewart, how do you feel right now?
Feeling great. Had a great second race and just on cloud nine.
I can imagine you went out there and looked like yesterday you were just kind of filling out the track because your practice times and everything were just a bit slower and you were running like in like that seventh position, I think is where you were running. But were you just trying to fill the track out for today?
Yeah, just feeling out some of the new jumps. It was a little bit wetter too, and I'm not too good in the slick, so just feeling it out for today.
Well, here you are in the number one spot out here. Congratulations. We get to celebrate later on whenever we do our championship banquet, and it was a heck of a season.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, and back up to you guys, Matt and Scott.
Well, thanks a lot, Pam, and again, congratulations to that young man on a nice, very nice season. As we get ready for our next race, getting ready to go in just a moment. Great aerial shots of the previous race that we just saw a moment ago. A little bit of a highlight package of the last race. Great shots. You can see how the track is coming around. There's the checkered flag going to the win of Charlie Stewart, and a live aerial shot of the facility, the racetrack. VIP area, the upper right-hand side. The pool, sadly closed right now, at the very top of the screen.
My spot, right there.
Yeah.
I call that home when I'm here.
I was going to say the honor, what do we call it? It's not a memorial pool.
I'm an honorary lifeguard.
Whose life did you save?
I save lives daily. Well, it sounds like we're going to take a quick step away and get a word from our sponsors. And when we come back, we'll have more racing action for you right here at Mid-America Outdoors, round number 7.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. We punish our products firsthand in our world-class laboratories and beyond, because some things can't be learned from a test tube. Run with us.
Lightweight, agile, and strong, the Pitbull is perfect for the job. The Pitbull is the first and only lift that can be used in the pits and in your garage. Elevate your racing with a Handy.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get ready for more racing action right here in Mid-America Outdoors in Jay, Oklahoma. And Matt, let's kind of do a quick recap of what we've seen so far in round 1, or race number 1, I guess.
A lot of action. A lot of great racing, a lot of battles that are shaping up, that this race number 2 is going to be what decides who gets a championship out here.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I'm at the point in time now where, like, I don't even know how to do math well enough to figure out who's going to win some of this stuff. So I'm just literally sitting back and waiting for the officials to tell us who it's going to be. And we're going to sit up here and call all the action that we see until we do that. But I can tell you this, there's been zero shortage of action today.
This will be a checkers or wreckers round of racing. From this point on, I don't think they're going to care what happens to their car. They're just going to go for it. They see a little hole, they're going to try to make a big one. We'll fix it later kind of thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And here you see the Ultimax grid lineup for your youth limited class. Declan Shields, Slade Dowden, Carson Hill, Triton Lawrence, Stefano Calagru, Tucker Berza, Avery Sides, Caden Vanover, Brantley Havens. And that is our field right here. So they're getting ready to go, giving everybody the thumbs up. I see my man TW ready to go. And we saw a great race in this earlier. Declan Shields absolutely checked out, ran away with it. We're going to see what can happen right here if Slade Dowden gets the big jump right there.
Yeah, Slade had a nice jump.
Nice move by Slade getting out front. Checked up just a little bit. That allowed him to get a little gap. Declan is now back in the pack a little bit. There's Berza in the mix also.
Had a couple cars that looked like got messed up in the back, and they're all back underway, but looked like a little bit of a mess.
Yeah, for sure. It looked like that was maybe looks like Carson Hill's up there in the mix too, right up front. I can't tell for sure, but we'll get some transponder readings as they come around. But all right, sounds like we may have, here it is, AMSOIL instant replay of what happened right here at the start. So as you see him coming around, it looks like Slade Dowden checks up a little bit right there. and that forces a couple of them to check up as well, a little bumping. And in the back of the pack right there, you see one car sliding fully sideways, another one off track. So
chain reaction.
Lots of action right there. Right now, the battle is out front. Declan Shields trying to hold on. This is youth limited 9-12. Dowden's battling. Looks like they're side by side. Looks like Declan Shields. Nope, not going to be able to make it happen right there. Slade Dowden showing some strength and coming back on that inside and charging right here. Declan's got the inside line, was able to slingshot through that corner right there. And we've got our third place driver coming in the mix right here. That looks like the 110 jumping in there. I believe that's Triton Lawrence. But there you see Declan Shields on the gas. Triton Lawrence trying to go to the inside right here up the hill. Not going to have the juice to get around Slade Dowden. Slade holds on to that second spot, driving a great race. And as you can see right here, Declan Shields getting the job done once again. Slade Dowden not letting off the gas, though, trying to catch up to Declan. And he's going to be there to capitalize if anything happens. And it looks like the 110 also of Lawrence. Triton Lawrence on the gas. So as we see it right now, Declan Shields, Slade Dowden, Triton Lawrence, Calligrew, Berza, Hill, Sides, Vanover, and Havens is the way our running order sits in this youth 9-12 limited race.
It's got slightly less than 4 laps remaining for their last race of 2023 here at MAO.
Yeah, there you see Berza and Calligrew right there in the mix. And I believe that's Carson Hill right behind Berza, trying to get up there and show Berza putting a great drive in right here. And there you see coming down the hill, Slade Dowden on the gas, close enough to be right in the dust of Declan Shields. So we'll see if Slade can make some ground up right here. If he can get a little bit closer and anything were to happen, I mean, he's within striking range for sure. There you see the 85 of Stefano Calligrew. Looks like Carson Hill was able to get around Stefano. And now Carson's got his sight set on Tucker Berza. Tucker pulling away right there in the straightaway.
Now, you saw some blue groove, let's see, with 3 laps remaining. You saw some blue groove on the uphill and downhill sections on the backside of this race course. Now, that is tricky. It's very icy, especially with water on it, which I didn't see any water. But even with the blue groove and these low horsepower cars, that can be very, very tricky for these drivers.
Well, I'm extremely impressed right here. We've always watched Declan Shields come out and do these races and absolutely just take off and run away with it. But Slade Dowden is putting in a drive right here. He is staying right on the back of Declan Shields. He's got that Progressive Power Sports car right there running super fast, and he's giving Declan Shields all that he can handle right now. We'll see if Slade can find what it takes to get around him. He's super close, and it looks like he's gaining on him. Let's see.
It does.
Well, last time around, Declan with a 113.7 and Dowden with a 113.5. So Dowden's faster for sure right now on the track. Well, there is the battle. Carson Hill and Tucker Berza. Carson's all over the back end of Berza. He's going to try to show him an inside wheel right here. Not going to happen. Closes the door on him right there. Berza's going to go that inside line and protect. And it's going to allow him to actually get around.
Wow, yeah, that was
a good line. It looks like he got around Triton Lawrence right there. Great move. That puts a car between himself and Carson Hill. Carson Hill's going to try to find that same momentum to slingshot around right here. Gets pushed out a little wide. And there you see the 110 of Triton Lawrence getting a little bit close to Berza right there, but all clean. Everybody made it through.
So the white flag will be coming out this time around for our leaders when they hit the start-finish line. But let's see, is that...
Same running order right there. So we've got Triton Lawrence bumping back. So now you've got Carson Hill that's moved around Triton Lawrence and back chasing Tucker Berza. So we'll see if Tucker can hold on to it right here. Slade Dowden still chasing Declan Shields. Declan Shields driving a great race so far.
Yeah, there's
pretty
definitely
much flawless.
areas where Declan seems to be faster, pulls away, and then all of a sudden Dowden looks like he's, oh, wow, talk about making up some ground right there. At the white flag, is this going to be a pass? So close.
Dowden trying to slide it on the inside right there. Wasn't able to make it happen, but now he knows. So we'll see how Shields reacts. Will Shields step on the gas and try to pull away? Or is Dowden going to be able to catch back up again and show Declan a wheel? The battle right here on your screen is between the 126 of Carson Hill, and that looks like the 44 of Tucker Berza right there in front. So we'll see what happens right here. Carson on the gas trying to find a line right now. Hasn't been able to do it, but he's drove a very consistent pace.
Whoa, made up a lot of ground right there, a ton of ground.
All over the back of Tucker Berza. I don't know if he's going to have enough time, but we'll see what he can do right here. The 126 of Hill and Berza on the gas, trying to close this thing out big. Berza's got the line right now on the inside. He's protecting it, and he's going to hopefully round out his racing time right here and finish. Well, there you see it. Dowden making the move. Gets around Declan Shields right here. Takes over that top spot. We'll see if he can get out there and run away with it now. He showed the speed. He's had the speed through this race. And he's been looking for that spot. He found it. He's gotten in front. He's put a lap traffic. He's put a lapper. Well, they got around. Declan's right back on the back of Slade Dowden. So we're going to see what Slade's made of right here. Slade got to the front. He's accomplished that task. Now the task at hand is to hold on to that position, and it looks like he's putting the pedal to the floor and pulling a little bit of a gap right now on Declan.
Well, Declan's coming right back. About 2-3 car lengths separation, maybe even less at this point. And here's one thing we haven't thought about. This is the last race of the year. How much time to prep between this morning and right now, and added laps. So that's more wear and tear on these cars. I'm thinking a reliability issue might be a problem for some of these guys. Was that the white flag?
White flag.
Yeah.
White flag is out. So we're going to see right now Dowden's doing his thing, but Declan is right there, and I've been watching this close. Declan's looking for the line. He's trying to square him up on the inside right here. Dowden takes a great line choice.
He's going to be having outside acceleration.
Well, there you see it.
Kept the momentum up. Still wasn't able to take advantage.
No, Dowden's got the lines right now. They're spotting for him very well. There you see Declan sliding in right there and actually losing a little bit of time on that, where it looked like Dowden actually had a good drive going up the hill. Slade with the smooth lines right there. So you got Slade, Dowden, Declan Shields, and Tucker Berza 1, 2, and 3 on the track.
It's a little bit longer line, but Declan is not scrubbing off any speed.
Well, they're coming up on a caution. They got to check up. I don't know where that is.
Oh,
that is not going to happen right there. You cannot pass during a caution, so that will have to change right there. This will go to...
This is on the last lap.
Yeah, but you can't advance a position in a caution. So
no way.
That one will go to Slade Dowden, I do believe, unofficially because of what happened on the track. We'll get an official word on that here soon. But still, great drive for Declan Shields, great drive for Slade Dowden, great drive for Tucker Berza. Tucker coming around right now to hit that third spot as he takes the checkered right here.
Next race coming up with the youth 6 to 8-year-old. That'll be race 15 for the day. That many, huh? Wow. Scheduled for 28.
Get to see my man Luke Anderson back out here. Let's see if that smile still on his face, and he's carrying that momentum, and he's on the gas. So.
Yeah, Reggie's already got multiple Facebook posts on the social medias and smiles and back in the pits. Yeah, just happened to catch one of them.
So great race right there. That is your youth limited 9 to 12-year-olds. Declan Shields and Dowden battling it out right there. And we'll have to get the official results on that. Not really sure if that last-minute pass there is actually going to count since there was technically a caution. So it sounds like what we're hearing is there will be a penalty on that, and that should give Slade Dowden the win in race number 2.
That's going to be a tough break, because if he had pulled off to the side as we check out the unofficial results presented by Handy, again, this is completely unofficial, as there's still decisions being made right now as to the actual finishing order. But right here, unofficially, it's Declan Shields, Slade Dowden, Tucker Berza, Stefano Calagru, Triton Lawrence, Avery Sides, Caden Vanover, Carson Hill, and Brantley Havens across the field, across the line. So it'll be interesting to find out what the call is going to be made by the officials, because if Declan was able to pull off to the side and flip him back, he'd finish in second. But
well, what a highlight right here, Scott. Look at this. Right from the beginning, Slade Dowden gets out front. There's a little bit of banging going on. They get it all sorted out, and the battles start. Slade gave chase to Declan Shields for pretty much the whole entire race. The same with Carson Hill and Tucker Berza. But in the end, Slade Dowden was able to make the move and get around and get up front. Not really sure where the results are going to play out on this thing in the end. They are looking at it right now, but not sure. I do believe that was Slade Dowden's race right there, but a heck of a race right there for those youth limited 9 to 12-year-olds. And we're going to be back here in just a few minutes after we take a quick break and a word from our sponsors for more racing at MAO.
At 360 Wraps, we've been working hard to transform the vehicle wrap industry. Wherever you are, we're standing by to show you the professionalism you deserve. With a dedicated account manager, you'll always feel confident and in control the entire time. Providing nationwide service to the top brands in the industry, our team will confidently handle any project you give them. One contact, one company, nationwide service. Come by to experience the 360 difference for yourself.
Connect with the Wild is about off-roading with your buddies. Connect with the Wild is about going to Moab and conquering new challenges that you didn't think were possible. Ultimately, Connect with the Wild is about enjoying the outdoors in your vehicle as best you can. We're treating it like we know it's something special that everyone will remember.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get ready for our next race of the afternoon. We are now officially on race number 2 for all the classes here at Mid-America Outdoors.
That's right. Youth limited 6 to 8.
Oh, will you look at that guy in that number 11.
Yeah, he's still very, very clean. You know what that tells me?
His dad's busy.
He won the first race.
Oh, there's that too.
And there is the Ultimax grid lineup for youth limited 6 to 8-year-olds. Luke Anderson off the fresh win in race 1. Harper Willis, Paxton Shamblin, Alexander Walraven, Lariat Lawrence, Blaine Singleton, Lincoln Phelps back out there, Atlee Yoshimoto, Braxton Furnell, and Nolan Hartzell. And we are getting ready to get these 6 to 8-year-old racers.
Was that Luke's first win?
I believe that was Luke's first win. I'm not sure if it was his first win, but I know it was his first win in a while.
Yeah.
Well, there it is, green flag on the gas. I don't know who was going faster, the first row or TW to get out of the way there, but there you see him charging. It looks like Luke has got the jump, back out in the front spot again.
Keep it clean. Dad calls him Lukey.
Oh, Lukey out front right now and charging. Luke has got the mojo. He got that win in round 1. Now he's got 8 laps of battle about to go down right here with the rest of these 6 to 8-year-old limited drivers. Right now, Luke looking good. He's got that Team Baco car out in front. So it looks like Anderson, Willis, and Shamblin 1, 2, and 3. There's Walraven in 4th, and Lawrence in the 5th spot. Blaine Singleton in 6th.
7th is your buddy Phelps.
Yep, there's Phelps in 7th, Yoshimoto in 8th, Furnell in 9th, and Hartzell in the 10th spot. But it's awesome, man. You know, let's talk about Lincoln Phelps again. First time here on the track. First time racing. They've raced in the yard. They've raced and had fun. But this is the first time to be on the course with other 6 to 8-year-old kids battling it out.
A checkered flag.
Yeah, I mean, you know, for those of you that haven't done that, there's such a rush to being on the line and starting next to a bunch of other cars.
It's like being escorted out to the end of the pier, not knowing how to swim, and then somebody kicks you in the butt, and in the water you go.
That's right. Well, I can tell you right now, if that happened to Lincoln right here, I think he's swimming pretty well today.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He's done a great job. Looks like we got a couple of cars getting tangled up a little bit here. Got them all straightened out. There you see the 37.
James Thomas checks in. He's watching us from Missouri. And Kirk Greaves says, hey, you know that name.
The Greaves family, yep. There you see 144.
He's the dad of Kyle Greaves, who was the champion of our Pro Light Series here this summer at MAO.
That's right. Hopefully we'll have them back out racing with us next year in the new Pro Traveling Series that's going to be coming out. Well, we're watching a battle right here between, it looks like Willis, Shamblin, and Lawrence. And that is 3rd, 4th, and 5th on the track. Out front, Anderson still leading the way. Walraven running in 2nd. Walraven's got a win, too, this year. Walraven had another round that was a great round, big confidence booster. And you can see that Alexander Walraven is on the gas right now and driving a great race. Luke Anderson out front staying clean in that sharp-looking Team Baco racing car.
It really is. It's a little bit different body style, just a little bit almost kind of more aerodynamic, and kind of has that road racing flair to it when you actually see it up close.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It's a good-looking car. They've done a great job of getting that car ready, as you can see right here. Luke, what a amazing day if you have a 1-1, right?
Yeah, well, he plays. I don't know what do they call it in Oklahoma. Is it Pee Wee football?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
He plays Pee Wee football, and I guess he's figured out what tackling is. Instead of kind of like just running up and kind of tugging on the shirts, I guess he's smearing them now.
Yeah.
Has learned how to
play. He's pancaking
defense.
People out there.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm kind of wondering if that little bit of aggression that he may have learned is helping his concentration and his aggression out on the track.
Well, they're getting close right here. So that's Walraven and Luke Anderson that we're basically on board with. Mid-America Drone Team absolutely providing the best shots right here for you to watch at home. The 118 is charging. That's Walraven trying to find anything he can to get up there and battle a little bit tougher with Luke on this. Luke has been driving just flawless this round.
You do know that Drone Team is listening to us, so as soon as you said that, I looked over there and they're all going with their goggles on. All going, giving the thumbs up.
You know, the best part about the Drone Team is when they have their goggles on, you can really take some funny pictures of them sitting around there. Well, I'm going to tell you while we're watching a little bit of battling right there, it looks like Triton Lawrence was able to make some moves and get around Walraven, I think, right there. But I want to bring up something else, Scott, that's really cool. And this little bit of information may have just made my day.
Just
because it
popped up.
couldn't be.
Again, it's unofficial.
Yeah, it's
but
unofficial.
This is awfully cool.
But with the current situation and where Luke's running and how his day has been, and other drivers in their positions, it could end up where Luke gets a 1-1 on today and wins the championship.
Yeah, how about that?
I mean, now you want to talk about a party tonight at the awards banquet? He was 29 points off, and look at this swing that's about to happen, and he could potentially win a championship today. So let's see if my man Lukey has got what it takes.
We got less than 5 laps remaining, so right around the halfway point. So
I'm going to definitely go out on a limb and say that this may be the longest that our youth has ever raced out here in a race for sure.
I'm trying to see where Reggie might be. I don't see him at all. I'm trying to where his dad. Trying to see where his mom is. I don't see her either. But I'll guarantee you somebody in that team, parental-wise, is wearing out grass because they're pacing back and forth.
That's right. So no change right now. Luke Anderson still leading the way. Lariat Lawrence has moved into that second spot. And it sounds like we got an AMSOIL instant replay of this little crash we had in the back section back here.
Oh, that was like 2
coming
laps
together
ago,
a little bit. Yeah, Walraven and them getting together. It looks like the 37 machine. Everybody kind of came out of it okay. These kids have done a great job of correcting these cars and saving things out here on the track today. But I'm telling you right now, the battle for Luke Anderson continues. If it hasn't been one, it's another. Now Lariat Lawrence is all
he has
over.
made up a ton of ground because when
4
those cars came together,
laps left.
He was able to extend that lead, and now that lead is all but gone.
Well, let's look at that right there. We just watched that. Lariat got all over the rear bumper of Luke Anderson, and then Luke Anderson hit the turbo button and took off. But right here, he goes to the outside and opens that inside line.
Not only opens it up, but completely lost the gap that he had is been cut in half at least.
Yeah, and here he goes. It looks like the 144 of Lariat Lawrence just has a ton of speed in the corners right here. And he's tightening up the gap. Let's see what Luke's got. He's going to go to the inside right here. And Luke's got all the speed on the straightaway. So if Luke can just get away and get a couple of clean corners, I think Luke can make this happen. But he's got to be clean in the corner. He's got to be fast because that looks like where Lariat's making up all of his time right now.
It's like Lawrence is, I don't want to say making smarter moves in the turns, but he's taking turns that are more advantageous than what Luke is doing right now. Luke is opening up the inside and taking lines that are giving Lawrence the opportunity to gain, like right there.
Yeah, he's letting him get right back in there with him, but as soon as they hit the straightaways, you'll see that number 11 car. They got that Baco racing car flying right now, so when they hit the straightaways, they pull away. He's got to figure out this corner speed because if he doesn't, there's 3 laps left, and I'm telling you, Lariat Lawrence is coming. He's going to try to make a move. Right now, Luke pulling away in the straightaway. Luke going to the outside again, and he's leaving that inside open, but it looks like this time around, Luke carries a lot more speed around the outside. Now, here comes lap traffic. We saw this happen earlier where Luke kind of got a little timid, followed behind a little too much. He needed to go on around. And as you see right there, Lariat is not waiting around. Lariat's making a move. So Lariat's going to try to dive underneath Luke right here. Luke checks up, protects his line, and now he's going to try to check out, put a little bit of gap in the straightaway.
About a lap and a half remaining. The countdown begins. I got to admit, I mean, we're not supposed to show favoritism or
man, that was not a good corner, Scott. I don't know if you saw that right there, but
yeah, yep.
Luke squared it off a little too much, and Lariat was able to carry more momentum through there.
But I can't help but say that I'll be pretty excited if Lukey's able to hang on to this.
Yeah, if Luke hangs on to this, I think we're definitely going to have a big-time celebration tonight. I've seen Luke. Luke's got some dance moves. Maybe we'll get to see some of those tonight when he goes up there and collects some hardware. And right now he's doing a great job. He's done a great race so far of holding off. He's had to hold off Walraven. Now he's had to hold off Lariat Lawrence. And here they go. They got a little bit of traffic. And it looks like Luke going to the inside, going to protect that inside line this time.
1 lap remaining. A white flag is coming out.
White flag is out. Let's see if he's got what it takes. Come on, Luke. Man, we just got word from our
Talk about
producer
keeping
that
the
Luke's
family.
brother is actually a camera operator, so he's out here right now trying his best to keep a camera steady, keep it focused on what's going on. His brother's actually filming this right now. If you're watching at home, this is Luke. This is Luke's
That camera
family.
angle is his, yeah.
Yeah. So if you do something wrong right here on this camera angle, man, I don't know if you're ever going to live it down, but that right there was clean, a great corner through there for Luke.
When he crosses the line of things that happen in a perfect world, are we going to see the camera lens jump up and down, kind of move up and down?
Quite possibly. I'm telling you right now, I can guarantee you
Look at the
that
nice
the
gap.
Anderson family is absolutely ecstatic right now, and they're just hoping that he can get around this track. He's got a few more corners.
Yeah,
if Luke can keep it going.
Oh boy!
Because this is where it matters, right? You know that Lariat Lawrence is about to push this car as absolutely hard as possible to try to make this
go to
pass.
The inside line. Go to
If
the
I
inside
was
right
Luke,
here.
100%, you better go to the inside right here and protect it.
If he's passing you, make him pass on the outside.
And I would almost be willing to bet, he's going to go around the outside. Oh, no. Let's see if he's got what it takes to power past him. Side by side, still got it.
He pulls it off.
Still got it. That was a great
Luke
race
Anderson
right
will
there.
take the win. 2 in a row today.
Luke Anderson with the top spot, but what a drive from Lariat Lawrence. 1-1 for the weekend and
This is
potentially just
unofficial.
wrapped up a
Unofficial.
championship. I'm looking over my shoulder right
where's
here,
it? Where's
and
the
I'm
Andersons?
looking for. I see some Team Baco people down there. There I see him. He's right down there, smiling ear to ear. I can see him all the way from here in the fan zone. Reggie Anderson is one happy guy right now,
He's got
shaking
ears down
hands,
there.
getting congratulations.
Oh, yeah, I can see that smile. Hey, Reggie. He's talking to Luke right now on the radio, slid his headset back on. Reggie, if you can hear us down there, I hope you can. Congratulations, my friend. Yep, he's waving at us. That is cool as heck.
Well, listen to this. We've got Luke Anderson taking the top spot, 1-1 on today. Lariat Lawrence in second. And it looks like Walraven driving a great race coming in the third spot. There's Shamblin in fourth. Willis in fifth. Phelps is across in sixth. And then you got Yoshimoto, Fernell, Hartzell, and Singleton. Not sure what happened to Blaine right there. He's down a lap. But great race for Phelps again, coming back out there first time at the track. Another sixth place finish right here.
But I as well as Anderson ran, we got to throw it out to Lawrence as well. I mean, he
absolutely
kept the pressure on, never made contact. Super clean racing by both those drivers. But man, that kid showed some talent today too.
Yeah, great, absolutely great driving right here.
And there's our handy results, the unofficial results. Luke Anderson will take the win. Lariat Lawrence, a very, very well-deserved second. Alexander Walraven, third. Paxton Shamblin, fourth. Fifth will go to Harper Willis. Lincoln Phelps, nice job. Congratulations, buddy, in your sixth-place finish. Atlee Yashimoto will take seventh. Eighth, Braxton Purnell. Nolan Hartzell, ninth. And 10th, Blaine Singleton. That'll take care of our Youth Limited. Coming up next will be the Youth Stock. And let's see, we got Ledbetter Racing's way to go, Luke Anderson. Well, that'll take care of another race under our belt here this afternoon. There's a beautiful aerial shot of Mid-America Outdoors here in Jay, Oklahoma. We'll be right back after this for more racing action.
Lightweight, agile, and strong, the Pitbull is perfect for the job. The Pitbull is the first and only lift that can be used in the pits and in your garage. Elevate your racing with a handy.
right, we are back getting ready to dive in to another class of racing right here. This is going to be our youth stock class, I believe, right here. And we're getting them all lined up down there. TW and the crew, that amazing crew out here. Billy Champion, Aunt Jenny Champion, and Mike Buckafusco, the whole entire team up there. Man, they've done a great job this year. My buddy Brian sitting up here above us doing race ops. We got to give it up to all those guys. But right here is the youth production stock starting grid lineup. Emily Fowler, Harper Hess, Heston Hess, Brantley Havens, Lane Plummer, Caden Vanover, Carson Hill, Piper Doublehead, Tyson Raby, Ellie Lindemood, and that's it. They get me every time with that one. But there we see them lined up, youth production stock. These will be pretty much completely
right
stock
up the
cars.
showroom floor.
I mean, ready to go. All they did was put a bunch of stickers on them, better tire maybe, and send
Well,
them.
this is your class next year,
This will
right?
be, yeah, absolutely. This will be the class next year. And it's going to be,
You getting excited about that yet?
you know,
Kind of thinking about it, or you got too much going on to even think about next year yet?
well, as of right now, I believe we still probably have so much going on that I haven't put a lot of thought into it. Right now, my next plan of attack is we get done with the races here. I know we've talked about it quite a bit. You've seen the commercials for it, but we'll all be heading out to Lake Havasu. Next week, we have the Ultra 4 Championships.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Greg Biffle and the Sand Outlaws are going to be there trying to break some records. If you've been to some of our events this year, you might have already seen the legend himself from Havasu, Mark Gomez, doing the freestyle jet ski shows. We're going to have him back out there again. We got all kinds of action. We got some great artists playing. Brett Michaels will be playing. Flo Rida will be in the house out there. And,
Let me ask you about this. I'll be honest with you. I'm 62 years old. I've never heard of Flo Rida. Is he a rapper? Is he?
He's more of like a kind of a hip-hop pop guy, but, I mean, it kind of blows me away. Do you not watch football?
Yeah.
Well, he's played about 1 million halftime shows.
Okay. Well, I didn't know if he was like from Jamaica or whatever it may have been. I didn't know. But
Well, here comes the green flag right here in youth production stock, and it looks like Emily Fowler, 723 jumping out. But there's Vanover. We saw this in the race earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Vanover had a little incident, got the car flipped back over, and made a charge. Ran through the field, got up there, did really well. So we're going to see right now if Vanover can keep the car on all fours. What can Vanover do in this race right here? I think it's going to be interesting. Already up at the front right there battling.
Well, here's the thing about when you start talking about this class in particular, because they are the youngest drivers out there.
That's right.
And oftentimes this class or this car has never been raced before. These drivers have never raced anything before. So they know one thing, pedal to the metal. And there we got a couple of cars gotten together at the top of the hill.
That'll happen right there. You get one right in the back, and we could also call that a pit maneuver.
Yeah, they get a little sideways going into the corner. And now some of these kids haven't really figured out yet how to keep that momentum up. You know, brake early, get on the throttle early.
Well, that one right there we're watching has. We've seen him out here in a lot of races today. That's the 126 of Carson Hill back out there, and he's made the move, and he's up in front. So you got Emily Fowler chasing him down in second, and then you've got Vanover running in third from what it looks like. And as they come around right here, there you see Hill, Fowler, Vanover, Hess.
So Kayla Lindemoon is cheering on Ellie, checking in on our live chat.
Carson Hill has got to be tired. This kid has raced so many races today, and now he's out there leading the charge again. Carson, no stranger to the front of the pack. The whole team out here working super hard, and Carson having a blast. Ready to get on the podium today and take home some hardware. Carson's flying. He's absolutely checked out right now in the lead. He's got a nice commanding gap, very comfortable lead.
No, you're pretty tight with the Hills, and you know how active they are as a family, both on and off the track. And again, we talk about the social medias and helping their race team in any way possible. But I mean, this is
The Hill family is one of many families involved in this sport that come here to Mid-America Outdoors, but they epitomize what the whole feel is, what the whole aura is about this place.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, if you're at home watching, yes, we're having some great racing, and we always will and always do out here, but, you know, we're not just a racing facility out here. We're a family outdoor events facility out here, and you come out here and race and bring the family, and you can do a lot more than just that. But I can promise you this, no one ever leaves and has a bad time. So
we just had a pass for position, kind of an interesting little maneuver. I think it was Fowler. Felt like getting pinched off a little bit, so they just absolutely hit the brakes, let Vanover by, and then Fowler took off again.
Carson Hill leading the way still. There's the battle you see right there. That's Fowler and Vanover.
See, the track is actually drying out pretty nicely. Not only are the prior races working in the water into the track, but the sun and a little bit of the wind is drying it out as well. So the track is really coming around from the first race of the second half here today.
Yeah, I'm still watching Vanover right here. I want to see what Vanover is able to accomplish. Vanover is trying every line to find right now to get around Fowler, but Fowler's driving a great race, and Carson Hill is just all alone out in front.
Approaching the halfway point right now. Before laps remaining as they cross the start-finish line.
Youth production stock action right now going on. Coming up after this, we're going to jump into some U250 modified, and then after that we go expert NA, amateur NA, pro NA. We're working our way right through the field today, Scott. But I'm excited. The pros are going to be coming up here in a little bit. We got to see Kanan Baker earlier driving an incredible pro NA race, and then we got to watch him go out and drive an incredible pro turbo race until something happened with the car.
Were you ever able to figure it out? No.
Never heard the final on that, on what it was, but hopefully we'll see Kanan back out there. I know everybody ran around all weekend trying to figure out who it was going to be that was going to win that one. You know, Kyle or Cody or Hunter. And two of them went out. You know, Hunter and Kyle both had issues out there, and Cody made it through. Got the win right there. It helped him out a lot. But all of these youth drivers right here, those are those are the racers that they look up to and they learn from. And you can see them out here. The interactions that they get with the pros has definitely made a lot of them faster. It's so cool to see the pros and everybody hanging out down here on the hill when other races are going on and giving tips to these kids and taking photos and signing
Cody's
stuff.
Interview after Pro Turbo? He mentioned all those young kids, those drivers, and that he's now having to look over his shoulder kind of thing. They're up and coming.
Yeah, you know, it definitely happens. You know, I mean, Cody and the Miller brothers and Kyle and all them are definitely still at the peak of their performance, you know, but some of the other ones definitely step up and get in there. But as we're watching this race right here, one of the things I want to point out is Vanover's made the move and is in second position now on the track around Fowler. So incredible drive right there for Vanover. First race didn't go so well. Second race going a lot better.
So Kayla Lindemoe wants to know if she can rent one of the drone pilots so they can follow her car around.
You know, I'm not sure. There used to be something like that they might do, and
doesn't GoPro do that?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I mean, you can always just mount the GoPro on your car.
Well,
but yeah, you can definitely do that, and I know everybody out here wants to get lots of content. That's always the thing, right? Especially for these kids making memories. But right now, Carson Hill still leading the way, and there you've got Vanover running in second and Fowler in the third spot. There you see the battle right there between the 723 and the 22. There you see the 21 car coming through. That's Ellie Lindemoe. Some of Ellie's fans are cheering her on. We're seeing some of that from Texas. Well, we're getting some word right now. Like we said, this is championship day, so everybody's doing their math, right? And everybody's got a pad and a piece of paper and a calculator, and they're counting on their fingers and toes. But the way this looks right now, Carson Hill's still in a pretty good position if it finishes out like this to win this championship by about 10 points. And we'll see what will happen. Emily Fowler's driven a great race, but Carson Hill's just had the better lines today. Fowler having a little issue going way wide right there, allowing that car to slide through on the inside. Holding her up a little bit. Vanover is checked out, safe in second position. Well, there you see it. 7:23, giving chase. Uh-oh. Carson Hill, the 126. We were just talking about this. This may change things. May have to get my notepad back out and do some more math right here. There you see the number 4 machine, Lane Plummer.
Give up. You never quit because anything could happen right up into the checkered flag.
Well, we're going to see what happens right here. That is a great help for Vanover. Allows Vanover to slide up in the top spot right here. Fowler jumps into second position, so we'll have to see how that plays out in the end for the overall championship here. But I can tell you this, Vanover is absolutely flying. I do believe Vanover is the fastest on the track right now at this time with a 1:27.7 lap time. So, yeah, definitely. Actually, I'm sorry, I saw a 1:25 in there.
So white flag should be coming out this time and oh man. Yep.
Yeah, so Carson Hill actually was the fastest on the track until he wasn't. Now he's on the side. And unfortunate for Carson. Not sure what happened right there, but I know how they are. They'll get that car fixed and they'll be ready to go for next season, but not the way you want to end out one of the races, your last race in one of the classes of the day. But there, we're watching Vanover taking the white flag right here, so one lap left. Great drive for Vanover. Vanover, in that first race, had that little incident, came back, regrouped, cars ready, leading the charge right now.
Took the green flag almost on a mission.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
not to be denied.
There was something to be proven right then, and it was that I can lead this race and I can win this race. And Vanover has showed us exactly how to do that. About a 6-second gap on second place right now.
Yeah. Boy, oh boy.
And now we got a battle shaping up back here. Can't tell if that's a lapper or that's actually that's number 4. That's Lane Plummer.
Back in the,
sixth position right there for Plummer. So you got Vanover running top spot, Fowler in second, Hess in third, Hess in fourth, Havens in fifth. You got Plummer in sixth, Doublehead in seventh, Raby in eighth, Lindemood in ninth, and unfortunately my man Carson Hill.
One more turn remaining for
Vanover. Guess what? This race was a way better race for Vanover. Vanover's got to be pumped on this one. Had something to prove. Made it happen. Took the checkered flag in the win.
There's a few fans down there, huh?
I am hearing the fan section down here go absolutely crazy for Vanover right now. Oh, they're still getting it out there. So cheering them on right there. Big congratulations to Vanover on that one. Well, my math still isn't working correctly. I don't know who won what in the overall for the championship, but the way I'm looking at it, unofficially, we think Carson Hill potentially still won the championship by 5 points. We'll find out.
Between now and the banquet tonight.
Between now and the banquet, we'll definitely know. And I promise you, as soon as he knows or whoever knows they won the championship, everybody will know on social media. So there they come. I see the whole Vanover crew loading up down here. They got all their VS shirts on. They got to get everybody loaded up, and they got to go celebrate right now. That was That was a heck of a drive. A nice win. And we are getting ready.
So there's the aerial shot once again of the VIP suites, the VIP viewing area. And there is the Handy Youth Production Stock unofficial results. Vanover, Fowler 1 and 2. Harper Hess will round out the podium. Heston Hess 4th. Brantley Havens, Lane Plummer, Piper Doublehead, Tyson Raby, Ellie Lindemood, and Carson Hill. Tough break for him, but like we're talking about, there's still a chance that he might have the championship by 5 points. Again, that is an unofficial call. So we're going to regroup right here as some of the race teams are heading back to the pits, high-fiving their drivers, taking care of the race teams. And, how do you explain to a 5-year-old that the race season's over with, you're not going racing tomorrow or next week?
Well, you know what? I mean, I'm sure that there's going to be there'll be backyard racing. There's going to be all kinds of races getting ready. You know, the holidays are coming up. Most of these kids are back in school right now. We talked about it earlier. We get to see a lot of them play school sports or local sports in their community and do different things. And it's going to be pretty cool to see how they enjoy themselves in this off season. And get ready for 2024 race season coming up. So we're going to see a lot of changes next year. A lot of these kids that you're seeing racing right here are going to be in different classes next year. A lot of the people, a lot of the adults that are out here racing.
New wraps.
Yep. Everything's going to be new. You know what I mean? When you show up to Mid-America for the 2024 race season, it's like first day of school, man. You got to have the fresh shoes. You got to have all the new nice clothes. You got to be ready to go. So there's an incredible shot right there of the entire facility, the pool, everything. And now you see the Youth 250 Modified grid lineup back out there again. My man Code St. Peter, Paxton Yoshimoto, Tanner Thompson, Avery Sides, Case Myers, Axel Gillespie, Harper Willis, Kennedy Singleton, and Declan Shields.
That is a stacked field.
It is a stacked field.
I mean, the names are prominent in other classes as well.
Well, it looks like we're going to take a quick tour there. You see the RC track, the pool, the VIP area. You see all the camping up there. You see our drag strip, and you see the pits right there. That is the facility here at Mid-America Outdoors that you can see. There's a lot more to it that you can't see. We still got the pit bike track and all the things up on top of the prairie.
1,600 acres?
Yeah, there's a lot of land, a lot of room for activities here. So, and there's the green right now on the starting line. So this is U250 Modified, and we'll see.
Don't look.
I'm going to guess, is it orange?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
Code St. Peter getting the big jump right here.
Wow, did he?
And he is on the gas, so we'll see what he can do. U250 Modified, race number 2. Code's charging. We got...
No, they're running a little bit different variation of the short course. Where the prior youth classes were kind of, I mean, they had a couple of hill climbs, but nothing like this. This is what we're going to see the pros and the amateurs race on the rest of the afternoon.
It's a reduced track, but it'll be the full track. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, there you see Kennedy Singleton coming through your screen, working on Harper Willis, trying to get around Willis, but going to have a battle on her hands. Yoshimoto running in the third spot, Tanner Thompson in second. Up front, Code St. Peter. Code on the gas right now, charging this track. He's got some time. He's got about 5 more laps to go. But I can tell you this right now, Code is no stranger to what it takes to get up there and win. He's done it all season, and he's trying to finish out his season strong right here. He's been all over the country the last few weeks, racing California, back to Oklahoma. Going to have all kinds of races coming up in Texas. Go-kart. He's raced shifter carts. He's done just about all of it. I even saw, let me tell you what Code St. Peter has now. After coming up here to Mid-America and watching all this cool stuff that we do with the Nitro Circus and all their team and J.O. Archer and all that.
Don't even tell me.
He does have a bag landing in his backyard now for a Stasic. So this kid, you know, I mean, he's living his best life.
Oh, boy.
So there you see it. Code St. Peter leading the charge right now. Yoshimoto still running in second. Tanner Thompson, Mid-America Outdoors Ambassador, running in that third position. Also, Kennedy Singleton, a Mid-America Outdoors Ambassador, running in that fourth spot right now. Great drive, was able to get around Harper Willis.
Well, the track is really hanging tight right now. The water that we were watching the first race or two of the second half, or in race number 2 this afternoon, had a little bit of standing water on it, kind of made it slick on the surface, but was moisture underneath. And now it looks like we just have the moisture to worry about or to think about. And looking good. Track is actually looking good. Still St. Peter running the front. Yoshimoto running a great race, running in that second spot right now. Tanner Thompson in the top 3. Singleton.
Yeah, great drive right here. Top 5 right now as it sits, man. Code St. Peter's out there charging, running away with it. Yoshimoto in second. Thompson in third. Singleton in fourth. And there's Willis in the 5th spot. And you got Myers in 6th. Gillespie in 7th. Sides in 8th. And Shields, I don't believe Sides or Shields, maybe even Gillespie actually made the call on this race. Gillespie is out there. Looks like a couple laps down.
You wait, man. 20 years, you won't be able to see that screen.
Me? I feel you.
I got the first 4, 5 maybe, and I'm lost after that.
Well, I definitely won't miss that orange car right there. You can see it from a mile away, and you can always see it pretty much by the front of the pack somewhere. Code putting in a consistent race right here, driving pretty flawless so far. There you see the 71 of Kennedy Singleton.
So what is it about that
rig
team that kind of separates himself almost every single race? Whole shot, gap back to second. I mean, wins, multiple wins. And didn't you say you've been over to their place and seen the trophy room?
Oh, yeah. The trophy room is it's impressive. I mean, I could move in and live there. But I can tell you this, if Code continues on this path, we've been talking about it a lot, he's definitely one to watch. He's got a big future in racing. I told his dad straight up, I was like, man, you're going to have to build a bigger trophy room if he keeps on this pattern. So,
how many of those trophies are at Dad's?
Tom doesn't win very much at anything. I'm just kidding. Tom's a great racer. He's an off-road racer also, and incredible what we like to call a rad dad.
He's just too far out of earshot to hear you say that.
I'm sure someone's got a live feed on. I know he watches these things afterwards, so if you guys see me getting choked in the pits later by a big tall guy that looks like Jolly Green Giant, that's Tom St. Peter. Come save me. Right now, Tanner Thompson there, you just saw him on the screen, looking good, running in that third position. Code St. Peter still holding on. There you see the 137 machine making its way around the track.
Looks a little bit on the slower side. There might be issues going on there. I'm not exactly sure. But a little less than 2 laps remaining. White flag should be coming out. That's time by for our leaders, Code St. Peter.
Making it to the top. Something's definitely going on with that car.
Still Yoshimoto in that second spot. Tanner Thompson running a really quiet third.
Yeah, Tanner Thompson's just putting in a good, consistent drive right here. He's doing what he has to do to get the job done. And running in that third spot. Keeps him on the podium for this race number 2. And good place to be for Tanner. Tanner, he's been consistent all year. And this is a good way to finish out the season right here with a third. Tanner, an absolute incredible representative for the park out here, Mid-America Outdoors Ambassador.
You got to get him to smile more, though. He's so stone cold.
He's serious.
Yeah, very, yeah. Like that look you got right now.
Yeah, he came here to win, and that's it. And he does a good job of it. So does my man Code right here, still watching him lead the charge in that orange car. St. Peter Racing. There's the white flag, so one more go-round for Code St. Peter. And he'll add another victory to his resume. Probably more than that this
we got
weekend.
a car coming to a stop.
I believe that's Kennedy Singleton. That looks like the 71 machine. Not really sure what happened right there.
Got hung up off course?
Yeah, because, I mean, she's pretty far off course right there, so I'm not exactly sure. Maybe when she came.
Made a wrong turn? I don't know.
Yeah, pulled off the track, so maybe she's having a car issue there. Not really sure. That's unfortunate for the 71 of Kennedy Singleton, that Team 360 machine.
On the final lap, about a half a lap remaining right now for Code. Boy, some good speed right there halfway, after this race.
Sounds like Singleton may have gotten that car back going again. Maybe that car stalled out or hit some kind of a limp mode there, but back on the track and moving. Unfortunately for Kennedy, Kennedy's going to head back to the pits, so something's definitely going on with that car for sure. And as we watch our leader make his way around right here, Code St. Peter, checkered flag. Add another notch to the belt for that young man.
Push out that wall.
Man, he's
make more room.
Yep. Great drive right there for Code St. Peter. It looks like Yoshimoto is going to come through in the second position. And I do see the green machine right there. Tanner Thompson charging. There it is, Mid-America Outdoors. Tanner Thompson, the third position.
Still coaching Code off the track as well as on the track.
Tom has been telling me about this all weekend, that he's been telling Code to coast it down the hills, save the car, coast it down the hills. Well, hey, Tom, I don't know if you can hear me, but you need to go home and get to work on that bigger trophy room, my man. Because he has got that thing dialed. And Code St. Peter, great drive right there. There you see the 137 machine coming through the finish line. We are getting all of our Youth 250 modified drivers through the finish. Well, there is the handy unofficial results. Code St. Peter top spot, Paxton Yoshimoto in second, Tanner Thompson third, Harper Willis fourth, Kennedy Singleton in fifth, Case Myers in sixth, Axel Gillespie in seventh, Avery Sides in eighth, and Declan Shields in the ninth spot for your Youth 250 modified race number 2. Big congrats to Code St. Peter. Paxton Yoshimoto and Tanner Thompson putting together a great drive right there and staying in the top 3 right there. Code St. Peter just is the one to beat right now in a lot of these youth races. He's absolutely just an animal behind the wheel of this thing. Well, there you see him getting them all lined up for the next race of the day. And we're going to send it over to Ken and Pam, who are going to take it away for the next few races, and we'll be back shortly. Ken and Pam, you got it.
Thanks a lot, gentlemen. We appreciate that. Yeah, looking forward to this. We have Expert NA coming up, Amateur NA coming up, Pro NA coming up, and then, of course, we will end the day a little bit later on with Pro Turbo. We'll wrap everything up here on Championship Saturday. Round 7 of 7 here with the Mid-America Outdoor Side-by-Side Championship. Just looking down there at the cars as they start to roll off. Yeah, looking forward to this one here. We talked about it before, and coming into this particular event here with this category of Expert NA, it was Luke Safford and Landon, his brother, his twin brother. Landon had qualified on the pole, went out there and won that round. he's back 13 points, and to make up 13 points, Luke could have to have a tough round 2 here. Not to say that it couldn't happen. I mean, certainly 13 points is within reach if he was to stumble here, and we just saw that with 2 of our best. And Kyle Chaney, Hunter Miller in the Pro Turbo category, both of them having issues really on lap 1 or 2, and lap 1 for one, and I don't know, it might have been lap 1 for both of them, but whatever the case, I mean, they finished down the bottom of the pack, 13th, 14th position, so a tough out lap, or a tough out race, I should say, for those guys. So who knows what happens here, but the championship is up for grabs in this particular category. This is an expert category, which pays $1,500 to win the race, and that is an overall win, of course, and $4,000 for the championship as we take a look at our starting grid.
Yes, and in that number 1 and 2 spot, the twins, Landon and Luke Seyfried, and then in that 3rd position, Caden Isabella. So Landon and Luke, let's talk about them. Landon definitely wants to try to beat him. You're just saying anything can happen with Luke, but pretty much Luke has the championship right now. I don't want to jinx him, but in that 4th position, we do have Jaden Lindemood, Rick Schroeder in that 5th, Terry Lackey in that 6th position. And let's talk about Terry. Terry's out here racing not only in the Expert NA, but also in the Vet 40. He's leading the points in that one. Blake Rakenmeyer in that 7th position, Braxton Moore 8th, Keegan Cummings, and Bree Seek.
Yeah, Caden Isabella also having a good run there. He did a great job. Finished up in 3rd, came in here at 3rd in the points, 31 back. A long shot at the championship, but hopefully can maintain that top 3 status. That means something. That's a very successful year for sure. Finished 3rd overall in round number 5, 3rd overall, round number 6. Finished up 2nd overall, round number 4. So he's had some good rounds from round 4 on. He's been right there solid. Just the Seyfried brothers have been very, very difficult to beat this year. Green flag flies. Here we go. Final race for Expert NA for the 2023 season.
All right, let's see what happens here. The brothers out front. It looks like we do have the 28. I believe that one is Luke is already out front in front of his brother.
Yeah, Luke getting off to a good start here. If he can get out and get some clean air and some contact in the back.
Can't quite make out what
trying
that
to
car
get
number.
Things sorted out there in the back as they go across the water line there.
And what did we say? You can't win it in the first turn, but a little bit of contact just happened, as we all just saw.
Everybody fighting for the same spot, so it goes sometimes.
Could not quite make out who it was, though. But, yeah, the Seyfried brothers already out in that number 1 spot. And it looks like Lindemood is in that number 3 spot. Here, look at this.
How about this? Landon taking a look down on the inside. Luke goes up high, opens up the door. Now Luke with a big run coming down the hill. Looks like he's going to get it back, so it paid off.
Actually, look at that. That is actually, okay, their cars are exactly alike. Their numbers are 82 and 28. Actually, Landon got out in front of Luke just now.
So Landon must have got by him a little bit earlier there in the first couple of turns because Luke had the early lead at the start of the race.
Exactly. But that was a perfect example right there of how we talk about the lower and the higher line of which one's faster. You have more downward momentum if you take that higher line. Sounds kind of crazy because usually shortest distance, is the faster line, but not on that Talladega turn.
Well, I think he also got a break there from the guy that he was racing because somebody else would have probably filled the line and took the big run away. That's typically how you would do that because the low line did get the spot. And you had mentioned that before. It could be a faster line. For qualifying, it's a faster line. But in a race line, if you open up the bottom, somebody can stuff it down in there and then drift up, slide up, and take that big run away. It's a good move for a pass. A little bit later on, looking at the 777 of Jaden Lindemood, who's also been number 379, so kind of have to keep an eye on the numbers here. They have changed a couple of times, but Lindemood there in 3rd place.
All right, yeah, it looks like on our timing and scoring, for some reason it shows we have 2 different 777s with Jaden Lindemood and Blake Rakenmeyer, so I'm not sure that's a mistake.
Yeah, and like I say, I'd seen Jaden run a different number a little bit earlier in the year, so we'll go with timing and scoring here as long as we know who it is. That's fine.
Exactly. But, yeah, the Seyfried brothers still out front. And you can see the track is getting blue-grooved in those corners. But we were talking about this when we were not actually on camera here, but we were talking about how, some kids like it. Like I was saying, Hank likes the blue groove. Some, it grips the tires a little bit more. So it's an advantage to the people that know how to drive into the blue groove. But there we do still have Landon Seyfried out in front. He actually has a faster lap time as well as at a 1:19.211. So he's running the fastest lap of the day so far for his class, not the day.
Yeah, Landon with 3 overall wins, by the way, on the season. Really solid. The problem was round 4. They had a rain out. He finished 16th in the first heat, the only race that they had that weekend. So an overall of 16th was a devastating hit.
Yeah, it's tough when you get one of those positions that you finish very, very far back in the pack, but it hurts the points just a little bit, but not with these guys here. But we do have Jaden Lindemood in that number 3 spot trying to catch up to the brothers, but there's quite a gap between them. And then look at the gap between Jaden Lindemood and the rest of the pack. It's very stretched out.
Yeah, they've strung it out here, and we should remind the fans that we're just running the Nitrocross portion of the track here. They're not running the back section where the tabletop is. We have another event going on here. The rock bouncers are out there doing their thing, so we're staying on the front side of the course and opened up a couple of these turns that typically Travis Pastrana and the gang use in the Nitro Circus Battle, the Nitro Rallycross.
Yeah, so the rock bouncers, this is their championship weekend as well with the National Rock Racing Association. So we have a couple different championships going on, and next thing we know, we're all going to be heading to Havasu for Legends of the Fall, or Legends of Havasu, I should say.
So quickest lap of the race so far set by Luke Seifert. They're in second place at 1:19.1, but his brother Landon right there on him, 1:19.2, and has a sizable lead as they go up the step up here and begin yet another lap.
And that goes,
Landon putting it together here this weekend.
He definitely is. It's funny because I can't remember if it was last round or 2 rounds ago, had a good conversation with the boys in the pits, and Landon was saying, I don't get the new tires. My brother runs the new tires. And now here we see, he's out front for Moto 1 and now. So, and he top qualified as well, or practiced yesterday. So something's going on. Maybe the dad decided to give him a brand new set of tires.
Look at this. Here's the charge down there for that low line, trying to make it happen. Couldn't get it done. Closed up the gap and now pays the price for it.
Yep.
Saw Landon as well, and Landon really rotated the left-hander before you go up to Talladega Hill, which is a right-hander. But the left-hander, he opened up the entry beautifully, and late apex that turn was able to open his hands up, get back to straight, and stand on the throttle. It was really a beautiful turn.
Yes, it was, and they're running down some great lap times right now as well. Very consistent, it seems like, with the number 1 and 2 in the 1:19s, and then we have the 1:20s, 1:22. So Jaden Lindemood is running that 3rd spot, but 3rd fastest lap time as well at a 1:26.79.
Keegan Cummings there in the green, number 21. Currently in 5th place.
I love it when they have like a bright cage or something recognizable on their race vehicle. It really makes them stand out. But Keegan Cummings, yeah, he's out here. Awesome guy out here helping out other racers as well, but out here on course running in that number 5 spot.
Again, working the step up there, landing a little bit short of the top in this particular class. Not quite the steam you certainly see out of the turbo cars that were flying it easily. As we go back up to the front, take a look at our 2 leaders.
A little tiny bit of a bicycle right there by Luke. But that's the difference in having this blue groove in the turns that will grip those tires and make you bicycle more. So you have to make sure you know how hard to push yourself.
Yeah, to put the season in perspective for this particular class, one of these 2 brothers has won every single round. So they have been absolutely on fire as we are looking for the white flag here in the last lap.
And when you were just mentioning, too, when they come up to the step-up, these guys, they cannot clear the step-up completely, but watching earlier the Pro Turbos, they are launching so far and clearing it. But these guys just don't have exactly enough power to do that, because if they flat land it, like we were saying earlier, it actually bounces them up another time.
Yeah, keeping an eye on him here. Last lap. Look at the crown of champion. Keep in mind, $4,000 on the table, $2,500 for second, and the brothers are looking to capture all of that, $6,500, along with their race win as well. $1,500 up there for the win, $750. So pretty nice payday here for the Seiferts if they can close this thing out, and no reason to believe they won't with about a half a lap to go. Talk about Landon Seifert with 3 overalls, and this would give him a 4th overall his brother with a couple to go. And how about this battle here?
It was a great run down that hill. They were getting a little close, too close for my comfort, but here we do have the checkered flag out for Landon Seyfried.
Yeah, checkered flag is out, so congratulations to Luke Seyfried, who crosses in second. We'll go back and take a look at this battle here. Final lap for the category of the year, and these two are having a blast back here, getting it done, putting on a show. And
little bobble.
Scrapping right to the very end. You've got to love the heart here. Maybe not a win, but digging hard all the way along the way.
I believe that is Rick Schroeder and Blake
Rick Schroeder,
Reichenmeyer.
I was with you on that.
Mm-hmm. But look at the lap time.
The 17:76 there as well. I believe that was a Braxton Moore. So, yeah, congratulations once again to Landon Seyfried. He'll have 4 overall wins, but oddly enough, will not capture that championship to his brother. And his brothers either finish first or second in every round this year. Consequently, Luke Seyfried will be your 2023 Expert NA champion. Congratulations to him and that family. What an effort here this year. Jaden Lindemood with a solid run right there as well. Caden Isabella almost back-to-back podiums here.
Keegan Cummings came into that number 5 spot. Blake Reichenmeyer in that number 6. Rick Schroeder in 7th. Braxton Moore in 8th. And Terry Lackey did not start. So we did see that he had an issue earlier on. I'm not sure if I heard correctly. It might be an engine that happened with him on his last race for the 40-plus class. But I'm not sure, so we shall see. But look at that track, is awesome. But it sounds like we are going to have Scott Rain down there with Landon. So, Scott, let's hear what he has to say.
Thanks a lot, Pam. Landon, I got to tell you, 4 overall wins, clean sweeps of the weekend this summer. But yet you're handing over that championship, it looks like, to your brother. Talk about your season.
It's been going good for the first 2, or it has been going good until we had mechanical problems. We had flat tires, and I ended up on my lid a couple times. But I just try to stay consistent at the end of the year and try to see if I can catch that number 1, but not yet. Not close, but yeah.
Just by chance, if you and your brother have like an inside bet with each other when it comes to round after racing, because it seemed like you would win, he'd get second, he'd win, you get second all season long?
No, it's just one day he's faster, one day I'm faster. It's just like whoever wakes up on the right side of the bed. So, yeah, basically. So I'm guessing I woke up on the right side of the bed today, and yeah.
Well, second isn't so bad for the championship season, but you know what? Congratulations on this weekend. Clean sweeping both races. Nice job, man.
Thank you. It's the end of the year. I would like to thank my mom, dad, Ultimax Belt, E-Power Steering, Progressive Power Sports, Trade 3P, and Bearded Stitch. If it wasn't for them, I couldn't make it, and especially my dad and mom. So,
well, congratulations, guys. This is one very, very tired driver right now.
Excellent stuff there. Congratulations once again. I believe a quick gorilla math here. I think the spread's about 8 points between the two, all said and done. So a great battle between the brothers, and once again, congratulations to the family. That is a great season for both of them. Somebody's got to win. That's the nature of the sport. So, hey, we're far from done here. We're going to win some more before everything's said and done. Stay with us. We'll be right back to Mid-America Outdoors.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. We punish our products firsthand in our world-class laboratories and beyond, because some things can't be learned from a test tube. Run with us.
Maxxis tires can handle even the most punishing off-road conditions. Maxxis tires. Tread victoriously.
Speed Sport has been America's motorsports authority since 1934. Get news, results, and commentary from the most connected experts in the business, covering all forms of motorsports from flat track to NASCAR and everything in between. Bookmark speedsport.com on your mobile device now, or follow Speed Sport on social, and be sure to subscribe to the Speed Sport Daily. Speed Sport is your one-stop shop for all things racing on 2 wheels and 4.
And once again, we welcome you back here to Mid-America Outdoors. Ken Stout with you, Pam Hall, Scott Rain down there pit side as well, covering some of the action. Up next will be the amateur NA category. And when they started the day off here, TJ Sievers came in here. I had said it was a 1-point spread. It was a 2-point spread over Ryder Van Beekom out of Queen Creek, Arizona. Of course, Ryder Van Beekom's father as well. Robert Van Beekom has been doing this for a long, long time. So we'll see how things shake out here. But it was Josie Watkins who came out in race number 1. She came in here 11 points back, and she won the first race. So she's off to a great start here, and we'll find out if she can upset the apple cart a little bit. She won it. TJ finished second. Ryder finished up in third. A little bit of information on her, as we talked about before, her coming out of Cameron, Missouri. 4 wins coming in here, and is that, not sure if that's correct or not for this particular year. Actually, she does have 3 wins coming in. I shouldn't say that. 2 wins coming in plus a win here today. So 3 wins on the season. She did finish second overall. She's been on the podium 5 times. In 6 rounds. She's been right there. And the one time she didn't, she was 6th. So she has been very, very solid. Consequently, still in the hunt for this championship. If anything happens to these top 2, she'd be right there to take it.
Yes, she can. She's definitely no stranger to the podium for sure. But here we are getting the cars all lined up. You can see they are lining them up like that because they do a land rush start in this class. So the land rush start, those are the ones that make me nervous. I mean, it doesn't matter who or what race it is. I am always so nervous for the land rush starts.
Yeah, she had a whole shot last race and took that lead early on. TJ Sievers brought a little bit of heat there in lap number 1, but after that she settled in, hit her marks, and drove away. She did a great job. So consequently, based on how they finished up there in that first race, you can see how they're going to start here in the second race. Final race once again for 2023 for the amateur NA category.
Yes, and this is our grid lineup by Ultimax. We have Doug Summers, Nick Slinkard, Ashley Rowden, Brody Sands, Dakota Medlin, Travis Trower, Keith Henderson as well. And then we have in our last 3 spots, Crichton Jordan, Colin Greenfield, which we saw him took a tumble, so I'm not sure.
Remember, I don't know if he'll make the call here or not. I do not see the green car back in there. He went for a really big ride, back tabletop there coming forward, and landed on the front end. If it didn't yank the steering wheel out of his hand, it all but did, and it just destroyed the front end by the time he got through crash. And there's a look at Ryder Van Beekom, the red, white, and blue car in this hunt in the championship as well. As we talk about TJ Sievers, he will be a white number 101. Josie Watkins, number 237. We'll keep our eyes on her, see if she can get another great start like she did a little bit earlier today. There's a look at Josie Watkins' car and the number 237. So a couple of the championship contenders sitting there side by side.
Yeah, let's see what this all pans out to be. It's a great class to watch. We just had another car pull up to the line as well. Might be Rowdy Speaks, I'm not sure, because we did not mention his name earlier on, but he is down there in that number 13 position. But we see TW working his way up to where he waves that green flag, so we'll be going green here momentarily.
Dakota Medlin sitting there far on the inside, finished up in the 9 hole after race number 1. We'll have a tight right-hander here on this land rush start.
This is all about position. You have practiced this. The drivers know. And if you notice from the round we had earlier on this morning, that is the same position that Ryder Van Beekom was in earlier. So, of course, the top qualifiers, they go by position to pick their gate. but then, it's free-for-all after that. So once they get up there, but the green flag is out.
Josie Watkins with a good start right there. She might come away with a hole shot right off the bat, and I think she has.
She has, and that's Ryder Van Beekem right behind her as well. So TJ Sievers not getting the run on the start.
Slick here on this first turn. You can see they put some water down. It's going to be a handful here this first lap.
Yes, it is, until that soaks in very well. This is where this would be my strategy, just like what Josie just did. You know that up on that higher part of the turn, it's not going to be slick, so take it if you can.
Yeah, and of course you will rely on the spotters as well. They did not get a recon lap here, so land rush start, and they're off and at it, so they didn't get a chance to really take a look at where the water is standing, where it might be dry. They'll have to really rely on the spotters to get as much help as they possibly can. The spotters can see a lot of this track, not all of it, but a lot of it. Of course, right there, no need for any water at all. A little bit of dust down in here, but that's just fine.
Exactly, and there we
right
do
there's
see
a
Josie.
Skating rink.
Exactly. And her shiny wheels, she's on ice. But no, she's already got a decent lead already over Ryder Van Beekem.
Yeah, beautiful control out of her. I mean, I've got to say, I really thought there'd be a couple of moments where she'd struggle, but she's made it look easy. And I promise you, on these outlaps when the track is wet, it's anything but easy.
Exactly, and you were speaking of, some areas of the track the spotters can't see. When they come over this tabletop right here, or the step up, I should say, the spotters can't see on the other side. And then that first turn that they turn after that step up is also a hard spot for them to see. So it's hard to tell them, stay high, stay low, or whatever direction they need to stay out of that slick.
Again, using that big step up, great to finally have that in play here. Wanted to use it all year long, really, but Mother Nature thought otherwise. Good battle going on back there. A nice pass. Difficult to tell who that was at that particular moment. I think it was Nick Slinkard and Brody Sands, but not positive on that one.
Yeah, Mother Nature definitely had other plans for our track this season until today. I mean,
is that TJ Sievers way in the back? No, that's the number 15.
Yeah, number 15 way back there.
That's Ashley Rowden. Have not seen Sievers in this race yet.
And Sievers is only 2 points in front of Ryder Van Beekem, so I'm not sure what in the world is going on.
I don't even think, I'm not sure that TJ took the green, or did he come back around, because they're showing no laps for TJ Sievers here.
That is going to be very interesting. I'm wondering, he finished the race, I thought, so maybe he ended up having some issues.
No question about it. He finished second. I mean, as far as I knew, no issues at all. Keep in mind, they're competing in a couple of different categories, but he ran a little bit earlier. He and Ryder Van Beekem were battling for the championship in, I believe, one of the youth classes as well, but it was
probably the youth 1K.
It was Sievers that looked like he had won that championship on that particular race. Last I saw him, he was fine. So the only other option, I guess, is he could be out there without a working transponder, but we've yet to see the car.
Yeah, we don't see it. I mean, he's completely solid white car, so that's very interesting. So he is in the Youth 1K class and leading the points and now in over Ryder Van Beekem as well. So that is very interesting to not see him out.
So we'll see what happens here. Wow. I mean, this could be certainly a massive shakeup in terms of Ryder Van Beekem, who came in just 2 points behind TJ Sievers. Certainly would surpass him there. The kicker, though, is going to be this young lady who's trying to go back-to-back and win this thing. With that said, Ryder Van Beekem, if he can hang on to the position that he's in right now in second place, would have a third and a second combined score of 5. That would be good enough for second overall, and she would not be able to surpass him given that score. But a lot of...
Whoa, nice save.
Steering wheel trying to save that one in a tank slapper.
Wow, talk about having to turn left, turn right to turn left.
So Sievers did not take the green flag. That is a massive part of the story, and of course begs the question, what happened? I don't know, maybe Scott Rain is down there. Maybe he can find out if something broke literally in staging that they couldn't make the call, but would love to know what happened there to TJ Sievers, who really had a great shot at this championship, had finished one spot ahead of Ryder Van Beekem. Man, and a big 74. Ride here for the 74 car, still tumbling down the hill is Travis Trower.
Wow, and that is right there. That's before you go under for the step up is where he just tumbled. So
Wow.
Travis Tower, that was a decent roll down that hill. Hopefully all will be okay. We'll get some confirmation at some point on that. But
Get safety over there to him immediately.
Exactly. We do have safety right
Oh,
here
and
next
another
to
one
it.
goes off.
Oh, wow. Who is that? That's the 417 of
That's Crichton Jordan. Yeah, Crichton Jordan just did not finish making the right-hand turn.
Things are, I don't want to say it like
lifting
this.
is not an option.
Things are getting a little Western here.
Last race of the day, and they're going at it.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, so that's what happened there.
A little bit of contact was made. You know, looks like they were both trying to break a little bit in the corner.
So that was Crichton Jordan and Travis Trower, and then immediately following, both had issues.
How crazy is that to happen up on that turn? But there we do see Ryder Van Beeken.
Ryder up over the first part of that step up. Beautiful layup, by the way. Landed perfectly. Didn't upset the car. And I'm sure his father's on the radio with him telling him, just take care of the car, man. We just got to finish where we're at right here. We don't want to have a Hank Hall moment, which, is completely out of the control. And
Right.
I feel for you guys, losing a belt. I mean, it's just, it seems to happen at the worst possible time. It certainly did for you guys today.
Yes, exactly. But Josie Watkins right there, she has a decent lead. I'm not sure what happened with Ryder, but Ryder's quite a ways back from her right now. I'm wondering if he's having a mechanical issue or if he's just, like you said, maybe Dad's telling him, hey, just take it easy, just hold your spot.
Yeah, I mean, nobody else can get to him. Ryder
Right.
Van Beeken has complete control of this championship right here. So the key is to take care of that car, as we talked about before. Try to keep some heat out of that clutch can area where the belt has to ride and keep that thing together. Last thing you want to do. She wins this race, she can't beat him in the points if he finishes second.
But TJ Sievers, that's the story of the hour right now. He was our leader in points for this, and he did not even start. So the way that family works and how much hard effort they put in, there had to have been something majorly wrong with the car for them to not get out here and start this race this
What a
afternoon.
heartbreaker.
Yes.
Absolute heartbreaker for sure.
And it looks like we have one lap remaining, so I believe with the white flag have came out on that last lap. I'm not sure. I didn't see it, but we should be finishing this up here in
Josie's
just a
still
moment.
ripping, and if I was Josie's spotter, I'd be telling her to back off a little bit, take care of the car as well. There's certainly no threat from Ryder at this point.
Exactly. I mean, the distance between them is insane right now. She has completely checked out, and she's running her own race all out front by herself. And look how slippery that turn on the left-hand right there
they
is.
just keep sliding, don't they?
It's still so slick out there.
I love that early open. That's what I was talking about there. Opened up that turn early, late apex it so you can get your hands back to straight as quickly as possible. Nice job there by Ashley Rowden. Checker flag out. You called that before. Good job, Pam. Josie Watkins is going to go back-to-back wins here. That makes 3 consecutive for her, 2 consecutive overall as we go back into the field and watch the rest of the players here complete this final lap.
I mean, the race really was going on towards the back of the pack. I mean, Josie checked out. Ryder was with her there for a little bit, but I thought that was a little flip, but it's the piece of the part of that
part
car.
of the car's been hanging off the back of that one. Makes it across the stripe, though. That's all that really matters. Ashley Rowden finishing up there inside of the top 5. Summers coming back across the stripe there in 6th. We have to throw it in there. Congratulations. This is unofficial, by the way, but congratulations to Ryder Van Beeken. From all that we can see, it looks like Ryder will grab the championship here. So he and TJ Sievers swapping it out. TJ won the other one. It looks like Ryder will win this one. I hate it that they weren't able to battle it out on the track, though. That's the way you really want it to go down. I guarantee you that's what the Van Beekens wanted as well. Just didn't play out that way. Hate it that TJ Sievers was not able to take that green flag. What an absolute shame, especially after 4 podiums, 5 overall podiums in 6 rounds, and was working well on another one here today, finishing up second in that first race.
I just saw something that I didn't notice earlier. Colin Greenfield was actually out there in the number 88 in the white car, so
maybe was able to borrow a car and get back out there. Good for them.
Yes, went out and got 2 laps, but here is our amateur unofficial results, brought to you by Handy. Got Josie Watkins in that number 1 position and Ryder Van Beekem in that number 2 position.
Yeah, Nick Slinkard there in 3rd place. Congratulations to Nick. Was in the thick of it in the first round as well. Finished up 5th there. Ashley Rowden, we were following the 15 car all along the way. Did some great driving. Doug Summers, Dakota Medlin, Heath Henderson, Brody Sands, and Travis Trower. Travis Trower, of course, going for a ride there. We saw that one tumbling down the hill a little bit. Colin Greenfield in the borrowed car after a big ride and the first race, and then there's the heartbreaker of the entire field.
Yes, it is. TJ Sievers right there with a 0. I mean, how in the world does that happen? I'm not sure. But we have Scott down there with Miss Josie Watkins. So, Scott, let's hear what she has to say because I know she's super excited.
Pam, that's putting it quite mildly. She drove down here with her helmet still on. The visor was up, but I could see the smile and the tears. Josie, you've had one heck of a weekend, one heck of a season. Showing the boys how to do it around this place.
Yeah, I'm just really pumped. I'm so emotional because I was like, oh my God, maybe this got me the championship.
Well, I'm not sure what the points are because I'm not good at math, but I think it's going to be close between you and Ryder Van Beekem, of course. But talk about this race. Absolutely dominating. I mean, I've been watching you come off this jump here right behind us in the starting line, and you are manhandling this car around those ruts, through the turns. You are so aggressive up there on that racetrack.
Yeah, I mean, it really helps. Seat time's definitely key in this car. And then my coach, Travis has really been helping me this season. And then Jody's been helping me a lot with car setup. And I think we have everything finally dialed in and perfect and running good for me.
Well, real quick, kind of give us a synopsis on your season.
It's been one heck of a season. I had a really bad season from the start, and then I just, came on the second half of the season, and I'm like, oh, my God.
Well, as a fan, as an announcer, as one of the broadcast crew, I can tell you right now that it's been a blast watching you. Congratulations on a great 2023, and it's time to have a little bit of fun.
Thank you.
So great stuff right there. And quickly again, just doing a little bit of guerrilla math here. Ryder Van Beekem I have with a total of 218 points. And Josie Watkins with a total of 214 points. Just 4 points short there at that championship. So exciting to watch them throw down. Coming down right to the final round, and that's how it goes on Championship Saturday. But congratulations once again to Ryder Van Beekem out of Quinn Creek, Arizona, your amateur NA 2023 champ. We'll be right back.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. We punish our products firsthand in our world-class laboratories and beyond, because some things can't be learned from a test tube. Run with us.
Ready for any challenge. Maxxis tires can handle even the most punishing off-road conditions. Maxxis tires. Tread victoriously.
Sport has been America's motorsports authority since 1934. Get news, results, and commentary from the most connected experts in the business, covering all forms of motorsports from flat track to NASCAR and everything in between. Bookmark speedsport.com on your mobile device now, or follow Speed Sport on social. And be sure to subscribe to the Speed Sport Daily. Speed Sport is your one-stop shop for all things racing on 2 wheels and 4.
Somebody goes for a ride. Look at that battle. Oh, and they get together. Contact again. Side by side they go. Kaden Baker off the track a little bit. Going down from the inside. Miller comes outside in. Right back at him. Contact, and Miller goes off the track a little bit. And welcome back to Jay, Oklahoma. We're just about an hour and a half outside of Tulsa, Oklahoma. There's a beautiful overhead shot at Mid-America Outdoors, a massive complex here. Take a look at the Lazy River Pool there to the right, RC track down there to the left just past center. That tractor trailer sitting right in the middle, that's our house. All those along the way, and you can see the grass around them. Those are cabins that teams stay in, families stay in. This place is absolutely incredible. And we are on we are here Championship Saturday. We're handing out championships, we're racing, we're throwing it down here for the big money. So up next, it's going to be Pro NA, and Kanan Baker is going to lead everybody to the stripe. Of course, won a little bit earlier today. And the championship up for grabs here as well. Whenever we came into the day, Owen Van Eperen had a 15-point lead after the drop race over Chase Carr, 24 points over Kanan Baker. And Owen Van Eperen doing what he needed to do, keep his nose clean, finished up on the podium, finished third in that first race. And right behind him was Chase Carr in second. Just ahead of him, I should say, in second. And Kanan Baker, as we talked about, won it. But Owen Van Eperen doing what he needs to do, $25,000 on the line.
Yes, exactly. I mean, you just got to hold it together and do it. I mean, we have also Aaron Cuevas back there. He's been racing with us all season. He's had some issues. Chad Mayo, Sean Hess, Tyler Rimreed. We did see him earlier on have an issue, not sure what was going on. And then Blake Gustin. So this championship race is one of those right now that, I don't know about you, Ken, but I'm excited and my hands are getting sweaty for these guys.
Yeah, it's exciting. Owen Van Eperen, that 15-point spread actually is a nice buffer, but if he has a normal race. But again, if anything goes wrong, it does not take long to lose 15 points. If he falls to the back of this pack, as we just saw happen a moment ago with TJ Sievers, it can change very, very quickly. And for sure, Chase Carr, who has been solid all year long, would love to handle that. He got off to a rough start, 14th overall in round number 1 for Chase Carr. Aside from that, he has been up on the podium. Round 6, finished 5th overall, but Chase Carr has been right there in the thick of the battle. Comes in here second in the points out of Lake Elsinore, California. It's a bit of a ride.
Yes, it is. He's been racing for a long time, too. His dad builds vehicles for people, race cars, sandrails, everything. But Chase Carr is no stranger to racing at all. Obviously, he's up there in that Pro NA class. But, yeah, here we go. The cars are rolling. They do a rolling start, just like they do for our Pro Turbos as well. And I'm telling you, I love the rolling starts. They don't make me as nervous as those land rush starts.
Yeah, so it looks like they're going to get a recon lap here because of this rolling start. They'll be able to go around the bulk of the track here. Don't know if they'll get the entire track. Again, we need to tell you that they are running the Nitro Rally Cross track. They are not running the back section like we saw this morning. So shaking things up here just a little bit. They will have a mandatory caution this time around.
So you can see right there, they're going wide around that middle section. They are getting a very good look right now at where the track has the slippery spots on it. I mean, there's a lot of money on the line right now for these guys, and they want to make sure they don't have any hiccups whatsoever.
See the drivers trying to stay out of the mud, keep those tires clean so that when they go to the throttle, they get as much grip as absolutely possible.
Exactly. And also, you're keeping the mud off of, number one, your car, like you were saying, the tires, but also, it's kind of a little courtesy to the person behind you as well when you're doing just a recon lap.
Yeah, you don't want to pull a tear off too early if you don't have to.
Yes, exactly. I mean, you can only fit so many tear-offs on your visor anyways. But there we have Chase Carr and Kanan Baker that will be taking the front row green flag here in just a moment.
Yeah, coming through that final turn, Kanan Baker will end up on the inside of the right-hander here to take the green flag on the pole after winning a little bit earlier today. Beautiful job out of him, swept in round number 5, and then off to a great start here today, was second overall. Round number 6 has really come on, starting in round 5, really both categories, Pro Turbo and Pro NA. Pace car is going to pull off out of the way, hand the field over to Kanan Baker, and Kanan along with Chase Carr on the front row.
Did you see that car was stalled for just a minute back there, but here we do have the green flag now. Kanan Baker taking that out front.
Here we go, final race. Oh, for the Pro NA category, a little bit of contact back in the hole. That's going to happen from time to time as they get things sorted out here. 2023, the last race here for Pro NA. Already some action up in the front. And Chase Carr coming right back at him. Went to the outside, then outside, back inside. Right back inside of Kanan Baker. Kanan Baker there as well. Exactly like the race was that we opened up this day with, because they were going at it.
Yes, they were. And just now going in the under area, we did have Chase Carr out in front of Kanan Baker.
Chase Carr, they can't get any lower than that. Dip the wheels off the side of the track, but trying to stay in the grip. Kanan goes up high, stands on the throttle. Chase Carr goes a little bit lower in the slick there and loses some ground. We'll see if he can close it back up.
I think he lost some ground, too, when he tried to cut that corner just a little bit to stay out of the mud and the slippery area, too.
It was funny that both of them did the same exact thing.
But Kanan just took a little bit of a different line. But if you notice, that is Colin Truitt that is actually in third position. He had a tough round, race number 1 was a little tough for him. He ended up, I think, in the 5th position, I believe. But here he is running in that number 3rd spot.
Yeah, I mean, the 4 of the players were out there getting it done right off the bat in that first race, as you talk about it. He was one of those 4. I was just looking for Owen Van Epperen. He has fallen down to about 5th place, but he is okay as it stands right now. Again, would take a lot, some 15 points for Chase Carr. Chase Carr's goal is to get out there and win, but of course, that 21 car has plans on winning as well. So these 2 young guns will duke it out here. And in the meantime, Owen Van Epperen will, I'm sure, pick his way forward here just a little bit.
Yes, and just now they are not able to clear that, like we were talking about earlier, just because they are in the Pro NA class, not able to completely clear. But here they do. They do the same thing as the last lap, cutting down short just a little bit to stay out of the mud.
Yep, I think you're right there. And we'll see how it continues on as this track starts to dry. You were talking about Colin Truitt there a little bit earlier, and you're right, Colin Truitt was in the battle with the top 4 in that first race, and then spun all the way around in a circle. It almost made me wonder if he had a front diff issue or if he just hit a slick part of the track. And there's a couple of areas here where the cars get really light, and it is pretty easy to loop one around, even though they're all-wheel drive. But Colin Truitt did have a solid car and a good run finally, without anything crazy going on, and certainly showed he had speed once again.
Exactly, and he's showing it right now again, as well as he is running in that number 3 spot. Here we have Kanan Baker. He has that turn 1 after they go over the start-finish line. That turn, he has it down perfectly. He is starting that turn like you do, like we're in the Pro Trucks, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, really getting that thing rotated and letting it drift in there. By the way, I want to give Cross Kirchmeier some love, too. Currently in 5th place. He finished up 7th in race 1, which might not sound like much, but as I recall, I think he started 13th.
Yes.
So he had a lot of work to do and scrap back up in there, and now already making it pay, being able to start off this race in 7th, bumps his way up a couple of spots into 5th. Owen Van Epperen was able to get back around him. Owen Van Epperen currently in 4th, the championship leader, as these 2 continue to put on a show.
Yeah, I saw Cross whenever we were actually on our little bit of a break between the races earlier on, and I was like, how's it going? And he's like, it's going. I think he was getting into that race mode again because, go have some lunch, fill your belly, get out there and get your race going. But that is awesome that he is up there in that number 5 spot right now. But right now we are still on Kanan Baker and Chase Carr. There's the race for 1 and 2, pushing it. I'm sure there's some more action going on behind as well, but these 2 right here are battling it out.
A pair of 16-year-olds, both with a lot of skill, both with really good cars.
And look at that gap between 1 and 2 going back into the 3rd position, which is Colin Truitt.
Wow, Chase Carr just dug a hole. There's a massive rut right in there in the middle of that right-hander. He planted the left rear in it. I'm telling you, it redirected the car. That's a moment where it could actually rip the tire off the wheel or at the very least cause a flat. We'll see if anything like that. Looks like he's okay for now, but man, that was a hard hit for Chase Carr.
I was looking in the back of the pack. I didn't see it. You were catching all that action going on up there. But he looks like he's doing okay, so hopefully nothing happened to him. But these two boys are taking that line every single time. So I guess then, why change it up and get into the slick spot? But Kanan Baker definitely has that line down. And here we do have Chase Carr taking it a little bit to the left, going through the mud a little bit, but he catches right back up to Kanan when they get into the chicane area.
Yeah, a couple different ways there. Kanan chopping off the entry to that turn, probably loses a little momentum, and Chase Carr gaining a little bit by opening up the entry to that turn. I don't know that it affected Chase Carr at all, so running through the wet there, if you will. And yeah, you talked about that big gap, and you look back here to Colin Truitt, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Colin Truitt, that is Owen Van Eperen and Cross Kirchmeier, 3rd, 4th, 5th back there. You would think with the racing that these two are doing that they would be able to close up just a little bit, but they've not been able to do that as they make their way to the competition yellow. That'll bunch them all back up, and it will be game on here.
That was a great race, though, going on between Colin Truitt, Owen Van Eperen, and Cross Kirchmeier.
Hey, Kane, Ken Stout, Pam Hall up here in the booth. You got a copy?
So, I need to keep my line.
Hey, I think you're going to have to stay tighter instead of going around that outside because I can't drive around the outside of you, but he closes up on the inside.
Okay, thank you.
Wants to talk to you.
Hey, Kanan Baker, Ken Stout, Pam Hall in the booth. You got a copy, bud?
Yeah, I got a copy.
Hey, man, great job out there. You and Chase Carr putting on a heck of a show. Great job. Talk to me about the track. It looks like it's got some slick spots.
Oh, yeah, the track's great. The water a little bit. We put on slick tires. May have been a little bit of a mistake, but I'm having a lot of fun. Chase put on a good battle in here. Now I'm just going to try to take a win.
Copy. Great job, man. Hang in there. I know the goal is to grab a win out here. Championship's going to be tough. Van Eperen's back there just hanging out, doing what he needs to do to be smart. But have fun here in the back half. You and Chase are doing an incredible job. Everybody's being treated to quite a race.
Yeah, thank you, Ken.
Awesome. I love it when you get to talk to the drivers during their mandatory caution. And Kanan Baker, we caught him right at the beginning. He was still talking to his spotter about some lines he needs to do, and laser focused. He is laser focused on his racing.
Yeah, and I hate that you interrupt. I mean, that's such special time. It's critical time between the spotter and the driver. They were talking about which lines to use and what lines Chase was catching him in and what to do there. So that is critical time, critical strategy here during this competition yellow lap to get things sorted out and hopefully get an advantage or keep an advantage, if you will. So I'm glad they allowed us to jump in there, but I hate to ruin. It's a big day, man. There's a lot of money on the line. You don't want to get in the middle of all that. So we appreciate them taking the time and letting us interrupt there for just a moment.
Yes, for sure. And they're going to be coming around here in just a moment to take that green flag. Just again, did they do they're on the mandatory caution, but are they doing a couple laps?
Well, I felt like it went longer than one lap as well, to be honest with you. By the time we got them on the radio, I figured they would be coming right back around to pick up the green flag, but we did have a little more time. They're coming down into the final turn now, so I would think they would turn them back loose with Kanan Baker out front. Team Baco, and of course his father JD, a wonder. Actually, the entire family. His sister Aliana also in here and trying to finish up at the top 10 of the points. Look at him nose to tail there.
What a
on
great
the top
shot.
three, Baker, Carr, Truitt all going at it. Van Eperen says, yeah, you guys go ahead, duke it out, man. Get the racing each other, and I'll pick up what I can. Colin Truitt really backing it into that right-hander. Nice job. Everybody getting through there clean.
Yeah, that corner, like you were saying, does have some ruts in it. You saw Chase Carr hit it earlier on. It is pretty gnarly. I was down there earlier in the pace car, and he almost jumped on Aliana. What an amazing jump right there. But that is definitely, the ruts are down there are pretty gnarly for sure, and they did a great job getting through there and not hitting him just now.
Yeah, that was Eddie Ensign, by the way, and yeah, he nearly got into trouble right there, and landing on top of Aliana's car, of course, has the Honda.
All right.
And again, right down there in that gutter rat line, if you will, dipping the ditch hook in that thing. I mean, they dip the left side tires off and use it to help them rotate the car.
But look
at that. There's a line.
Exactly. There's a line, but every single car was taking that right there. And the hot pink car.
Oh, that was Aliana.
Exactly. Hot pink car is Aliana. Look at her. She looks like she turned up the pedal just a little bit more, got around the number 75 there really fast, and that is Cross Kirchmeier.
Yeah, great job for her. By the way, she blew up an engine yesterday, so they were swapping one out last night. unfortunately, right before qualifying.
Actually, that might have been Blake Gustin because we do have two 75s in here because Cross was running in the number 5 spot, so I don't think that was actually Cross Kirchmeier. 3 75s in this class.
And look at Kanan back that thing in there, man. Rotates it in there nicely. You can see that big hole. He had the car straightened out before he hit that hole. And now Chase Carr with mirrors full of one Mr. Colin Truitt. Colin Truitt, a former champion inside of this category. The number 17 car back in there, looking to get it done. Solid player for sure. Has done a lot of work to the car to try and get this thing back up to snuff, and it has really yielded some good results.
And he's actually jumping that step up a little bit farther than he was in race number 1. Race number 1, he was hitting it, kind of casing it a little bit, and it was making him do an extra bounce once he landed, and that obviously makes you lose, traction and everything. So here he is now in that number 3 spot, though, running an amazing race. But let's talk about Carson Bell has made his way up into the number 5 spot. So he's back there in the mix. Owen Van Eperen is in that number 4 position, and he's, like you said earlier, he's just hanging out.
Yeah, Owen Van Eperen is playing this one smart. He's just not getting in the thick of it. He's fine right there where he's at. They can't catch him. By the way, Colin Truitt, 10th season of side-by-side racing, 7th as a pro, 9 side-by-side championships, 4 national-level titles. So also a key member of Jody Hickman's team DFS and former NASCAR tech and built side-by-side engines. So Colin Truitt, a wealth of information and knowledge out there, and loves to throw it down. Up there running with the best of them right now. Getting a little bit dusty out there. We've not seen that all day long. They've been very methodical with the water to try and not overwater this track and make it a skating rink. Conversely, the backside of that is you could end up with a little bit of dust. So it is not an easy task to put the perfect amount of water down on one of these tracks. Keep it so that it's not slick and not dusty.
You are 100% correct on that, but here we do have, a car on its side. We didn't even see that one go over, but turn number 12 is right before they go up into the over-under horseshoe. So we'll have to get a number on that car.
And now we see Kanan Baker coming back to the outside to open up this left-hander. That's what his spotter was talking about before. We mentioned it before the mandatory caution. That's the line that Chase Carr was running, and it was working for him. And clearly, spotter saw that, relayed that to Kanan. Kanan now opening up that left-hander.
And sometimes it's like, is it beneficial to actually change up your line, though, in the middle of a race? But we'll see. He's still out there in that lead, but hopefully it doesn't mess it up.
At this level, the capabilities of these drivers, I mean, honestly, they can run different lines every single lap, or they should be able to. Their bandwidth mentally is pretty big, and they take advantage of whatever is available in that particular instance.
That is very true. So the white flag was just out, so they are on their last lap of the race for the 2023 season.
Chase Carr coming after him right now. He's going to keep him honest, that's for sure. Any sort of mistake, and he'll make him pay. Gets outboard just a little bit, so he has some clear air.
Colin Truitt still in that 3rd position. Owen Van Eperen in that 4th position. But Chase Carr's closing that gap right now on Kanan Baker. Oh, they dipped down even lower.
All 4 tires off the track, down on the inside that time.
That was an interesting turn right there.
Yeah, I was just, our producer's yelling in my ear, and I was thinking the same thing. If you're a sports car racer, that's 4 wheels off, man. That's a penalty. But in off-road racing, if you can make it work, you get to make it work.
Yeah, that's why they have these tires in the corners to try to, stop the drivers from trying to short track in any way.
Yeah, they call it track boundaries in other forms of motorsports. And he just extended his track boundaries. Coming through the final turn here, trying to make it. Back-to-back wins here for Kanan Baker. He gets it done. Congratulations to him. His 2nd overall here on the season inside of this category. Great job there for Kanan. Solid effort for sure.
And there we have Carson Bell coming through. Aliana Baker. What a race we just had. So Kanan Baker, number 1.
Yeah, but we have to talk about the championship, right? Colin Truitt, Owen Van Eperen. Owen Van Eperen coming in here with a 15-point spread over Chase Carr. Chase Carr only able to beat him here by 2 positions. It will not be enough to make up the difference. Owen Van Eperen is going to grab his first career professional championship and the $25,000 that goes with it. Of course, that is very unofficial. but at least by the math that we've done up here, Owen Van Eperen has done what he needs to do to secure that one. Congratulations to him. Factory Yamaha team. He's off to a great start, 17 years old. Super, super cool.
Yes, it is. And we have our Pro NA unofficial results brought to you by Handy. As we were just saying, Kanan Baker in that number 1 position, Chase Carr in 2nd, Colin Truitt in 3rd, Owen Van Eperen 4th, Cross Kirchmeier in that 5th position. An amazing race by Carson Bell as well. He's up here in that number 6. Kyler Holcomb in 7th, Blake Gust in 8th, Aliana Baker in that 9th position, and Sean Hess in 10th. So that's our top 10. And then we go into our second page here. We do have Chad Mayo in the number 401 at the 11th position, Aaron Cuevas in 12th, Eddie Ensign 13th, and we did not have Elliott Cook or Tyler Rimreed start the race. So that is our 13 finishers of our Pro NA race.
And once again, we will get it over to Scott Rain. Scott Rain is with a very excited Kanan Baker.
Thanks a lot, Ken. And I just mentioned a moment ago that your sister Eliana slowed down as she was pulling off the track and gave you the thumbs up, but you missed it. But, man, if there is any family involved in off-road racing as deeply as you guys are, as the Bakers, I don't know who they are, man, but congratulations on clean sweeping the weekend.
Yeah, thank you, Scott. Yeah, my sister just moved up to pro this year, so she's just trying to figure out all the speed. But next year, she's going to come by strong with everyone, and I hopefully we can both get the top spots, me 1 and her 2. But, yeah, the track was great here at Mid-America. They watered it down a little bit, and it was a little slick, but it was really fun. They made a track change. We cut the track short, and it was really fun.
Well, talk about the season a little bit. Both classes. I mean, what was your 2023 like? I mean, early was on the slow side, but boy, did you pick up mid-season.
Yeah, like you said, early on, it was just very slow. We had a couple motors blown, just very unlucky stuff that we didn't even think about doing. But yeah, we picked it up about round 5, and yeah, just been keeping on ever since.
Well, you got one more race this afternoon, Pro Turbo. What can we expect out of the wild man here?
I blew a belt in the heat, so I'll start at like 11th, I think. So it's going to be fun to watch, so make sure you guys tune in.
Well, nice job, man. We'll see you in a couple hours.
Yeah, thanks, Scott.
Excellent job there, Kanan Baker. He is quite a talent. It'll be fun to watch him continue to develop. He's so fast. Again, doing some rough guerrilla math here. By hand, it looks like Owen Van Eperen with a total of 218 points. Chase Carr, a total of 205. The spread, 13 points. Chase Carr able to close it up a couple there, but not quite enough to take that championship away. So, once again, we will throw it out there. Congratulations to Owen Van Eperen on a great season out here and a great rebound after blowing up an engine in round number 3. Dug right back in and did what he had to do to get that championship. $25,000 to the good. Stay with us. We'll be back with more racing action here at MAO.
Lightweight, agile, and strong, the Pitbull is perfect for the job. The Pitbull is the first and only lift that can be used in the pits and in your garage. Elevate your racing with a Handy.
Watching Speed Sport 1, your home for great off-road racing from America and around the globe. From Ultra 4 to Rally,
These guys are fighting for the lead.
It seems very aggressive.
Short course to desert race.
Great move there. He is so fast.
Whether on 2 wheels or 4, Speed Sport 1 has the off-road action you crave.
Look at that move. Jumps to the inside.
Speed Sport 1, the Motorsports Network.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. We punish our products firsthand in our world-class laboratories and beyond, because some things can't be learned from a test tube. Run with us.
Lightweight, agile, and strong, the Pitbull is perfect for the job. The Pitbull is the first and only lift that can be used in the pits and in your garage. Elevate your racing with a Handy.
Lake Havasu, you ready? American Outdoor Events is excited to bring you Formula One powerboat racing, IPRA Bull Tour World Finals, American Side-by-Side Takeover, the Sand Outlaws and Greg Biffle trying to break some records, Mark Gomez, the local boy, doing jet ski freestyle shows in the pool, and the Ultra 4 USA National Championship Racing. Get all the information today at legendsofhavasu.com.
Welcome back, everybody. We are ready to get going with some really quick classes. And as the day goes on, as we have just a few races remaining, they're going to get quicker and quicker and quicker until we end the day, end the season with Pro Turbo. Matt, what do you think so far?
I can't say this enough. I've had a blast out here this last round and watching this racing and having some fun. Kanan Baker just put on a show right there. Had a great interview with him down there. And, it's always fun when we get to step out for a minute and sit down here and spectate with the fans and listen to what, their take on the weekend is. And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think I found one single person in this park so far, no matter what's happened on the racetrack or anywhere else, that's not absolutely smiling from ear to ear and just having the best time ever.
I didn't know if I should let the cat out of the bag, but I think it's fairly common knowledge to the racers that are involved. But talking to Kanan, we're looking at a Pro 4 driver next year.
Exactly.
He's in a Pro 4.
Well, I'll tell you what else has to do with 4 is this Vet 40 Plus Turbo right here. And there you see Rusty Pipes giving us the number 1, the face of a warrior right there from Shreveport, Louisiana. Vet 40 Plus Turbo Expert driver.
Hanging out with him the other night, I want to say it was Friday night. They invited me to come over for dinner. So there's 10, 12, 15 of us or whatever. And there he is on a cell phone buying cars for his car lot.
Yeah, did you hear him yesterday? He actually put a little plug in. He was like, hey, if you mention this and you come buy a car from me, you're going to get $500 bucks off a car. It's like, shoot, man, I might need to go down to Louisiana and buy me a car. But, yeah, Rusty Pipes, great racer, great just all-around ambassador for everything off-road and for the park.
You couldn't ask for a better friend.
Absolutely.
Lee Knowles is one lucky individual to have that man as a best friend.
Yep.
And vice versa.
There you see the Ultimax grid lineup for Vet 40 Plus Turbo. Rusty Pipes, Kevin Hall, Mike Buckafusco, Perry Mahaney, Lee Knowles, Pablo Jimenez, Sean Murphy, Jeff Johnson, Randy Clifton, Chris Fowler, Mike Pritchard, and Jason Phelps. There he is again. Hopefully we see Jason Phelps out here. I know he was working on getting that car back going yesterday. That's Lincoln Phelps' dad, newcomers out here. Jason, me and Joey and John LaCroix and all of us, I'm going to tell you this. Yesterday I was sitting there and I after practice I saw a video that popped up on MAO Racing Official. If you're not following the social media pages, by the way, Mid-America Outdoors and MAO Racing Official, you're missing out. Go follow them on Instagram and keep up what we're doing. But I saw a video that came out on social media, and I saw Jason jump the big step up, right? And he caught the knuckle just a little bit, and he's driving, Cash's old car. And when I first saw it, I went over to Cash's pits, and I was like, Cash, I thought you had a broken arm. You're out there in your car. And I said, you're not even clearing the step up. And then we figured out it was Jason. So then me and Joey sat down. We had a little talk with him, and we pushed him a little harder and said, you just got to go a little bit faster, and you'll get over it. And we coached him through it.
That's what you're calling it pushing.
Well, this is what happened. He goes over the top side of that thing going so fast, he didn't have any brakes on the other side and wrecks. So he worked super hard last night. We were talking. I hope they were able to get that car going. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I see it up there on the line, so I'm not sure. I know he's focused on Lincoln. Lincoln's had a great time out here racing these youth classes. I do see it. There it is. It looks like they got it going. He's on the back row. But this is going to be Vet 40 Plus Turbo action right here.
And a lot of times this race, in particular, this class, is some of the best action that we have all day long. These Vet 40 Plus really put on one heck of a show. As the green flag comes out, we're underway up into the turn 1.
We'll see who gets the whole shot on this as they come down the hill.
Boy, big separation from these cars already.
Is that the Cybertizing car? Pablo Jimenez getting the whole shot right there. Rusty Pipes in second. Rusty trying to make a quick move. Pablo goes high, squares it up, comes down the hill. Good start for Pablo Jimenez right here. Rusty Pipes is laying chase, trying to run him down. Looks like Murphy's running in third. Mike Buckafusco in fourth, and lots of moves being made behind him right here. Look at the blue groove, Scott, man. This track almost looks it almost looks like it's not dirt.
Well, it isn't when you think about it.
It's not
It's
now.
a rubber surface.
That's right.
Yeah. Which is very, very, very slick, rubber on rubber. But there's still a lot of the track that is...
Well, there you see it right there. Pablo Jimenez, 73, getting a little sideways coming through there. They laid down a little bit of water also, but I don't know if that was the reason why. It looks like he got right in that blue groove and
Whoa, we got one
slid.
car
We got
over.
one on its side right here. Here comes track crew. Oh, man. Is that... That's Randy Clifton right there. It's flipped over. The 53. There's Gus and the EMS crews. They look like everything's good. They're going to try to Hercules that car back over on all four. I'm going to tell you right now, I think Gus could do it by himself. I saw Cowboy Cerrone flip a Class 11 all by himself at a race one time, not too long ago. Right now, we're watching Pablo Jimenez.
He needs a good run in the
He
worst
does.
way, man.
This will be a big confidence booster
Yeah.
for Pablo right here. So you've got Pablo Jimenez, Rusty Pipes, Hall, Murphy, and, well, Clifton was rounding out your top five. Not sure if he's still going to be there. Looks like Mike Buckafusco will probably move up. So will the field. Fowler, Johnson, Pritchard, Phelps, Mahaney, and there's Knowles. It doesn't look like Mahaney and Knowles made the line on that one. And there you see as they come around and going through that local caution, Pablo Jimenez slowing down, getting through it clear. Rusty Pipes trying to do everything he can. Pablo getting a little sideways, losing some time right there. We've seen that happen a couple of times to Pablo Jimenez in the Cybertizing car. We will see if he can clean it up a little bit. He's got the speed. He's held off Rusty for a while, but Rusty is on him. We'll see if Rusty can make a move.
Yeah, you got to think about Rusty Pipes' racing resume. I mean, he's got a vast resume in sprint car racing and dirt track racing in general. So he knows how to handle a car sideways, all through the corner, where to pitch it, where not to pitch it. So I'm thinking that Rusty, he's right now looking for that dry spot on the track. Or actually, not even the dry. Between the wet and the dry, there's that dark brown. I think that's what he's looking for right now. Still a little bit of time. We got, 4 laps remaining, I think?
Well, yeah, Pablo Jimenez right now still holding on, but Rusty's all over him. We'll see if Rusty can do anything. Kevin Hall sneaking up there. A lot of times what you see is when you get a battle at 1 and 2, you'll allow third to sneak up in the mix right there, and that's what we're seeing Kevin Hall. He's hoping he can get up there and dice it out with him. It looks like he might have slowed down a little bit right here. Not sure. But back up front, man, Pablo Jimenez has got his work cut out for him, Scott. He's going to have to drive a great race right here. They're heading into that caution, so they got to slow down. Every time they hit that caution and they're close, it's allowing Rusty to bunch right back up on him. So we just heard that Mike Buckafusco may be making his way back to the pits. Not sure what's going on with him. Side by side, here they come. Rusty's going to try to go up the step up side by side. Let's see who's going to jump it. Both of them. But it looks like Rusty goes over a little bit cleaner. That's going to allow him to take over that top spot. Pablo Jimenez coming up just a tad short and catching the knuckle at the top. Rusty Pipes going smooth right over the top. And
there he goes
smooth
again,
as
right?
key.
That dark brown area, not where it's wet. Pablo keeps going where it's shiny. Especially in that spot right there. And you saw Rusty go around the outside of that corner where it was dry again.
Well, great race. 3 laps left. Vet 40 plus turbo. Rusty Pipes out in front where he's comfortable right now. We'll see if he can take this one all the way to the house and get that checkered. Pablo Jimenez going to have his work cut out for him now. He's going to try to run down Rusty Pipes, but if he can't do it, he better watch out because Kevin Hall is coming in that third position. Then you've got Murphy in fourth, Fowler in fifth.
The leaders went by the start-finish line, signaling 2 laps remaining. So as of right now, just a little bit less than 2 laps for Rusty Pipes and the rest of the gang.
I think one of my coolest features out here at the MAO track is definitely the tunnel and the over and under right there. That has been a new addition for this year, and all the drivers love it. Everybody's been jonesing to get their opportunity to hit that big step up, and they got it this weekend. And there you see it right there. That's how you set sail, looking nice and smooth all the way over that step up right there.
You know, I kind of thought we were going to use it as a joker lap there for a while, but I love the fact they're using it every single lap as part of the track.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely adds an element for sure. We talked about this a minute ago. If you can get all the way over it, you're going to go really fast. There you see Jason Phelps right there. He got that car going back together. He's battling right there in 8th place.
And the funny part is, if you remember your first or second race of whatever it was, your dirt bike, you felt like you were flying.
Oh, yeah.
In all reality, you're probably going 25 miles an hour.
You
Maybe
know,
20.
The best story I ever had, there's a white flag coming out for Rusty Pipes. He come around, but the first time I came out and raced short course, me and Alex Laughlin did it. Alex is a NHRA drag car driver, drives a top fuel car, and Alex and I go out and race, and you know, just our luck, we got tangled up with somebody in about the second corner, and we totaled our new car. So, yeah, we rolled it about 6 times, and this was out at another track in Texas, and so we had a lot of fun with that. No, not recently. This was when it all started for me, first short course race. But I tell you, no matter what, I was hooked, because one of the amazing things about these cars that dirt bikes don't have is a cage. And you hear the saying, with age comes a cage. Well, Vet 40 Plus, this is it right here. Rusty Pipes, the 47, out of Louisiana, getting the job done. Pablo Jimenez still holding on, about 3 seconds back, but still in second place. Rusty Pipes turned a 1:23.4 lap time. Pablo Jimenez a 1:24.4, so a little bit different there in times. And there you see, not sure who that is right there off track. That might have been the 901 of Mike Buckafusco. We saw he was pulling off track. There's the checkered flag for Rusty Pipes. The man himself getting the job done. Yep. Pablo Jimenez comes through, takes that second position. Now we're waiting on the rest of the field to come through the checkered here. And there we go, back to the battle right there. That is, looks like Jason Phelps and Jeff Johnson right there battling it out, trying to get around the track. And there you see Fowler taking the third position on the track. And Hall coming through. Oh, look. Look at this. They get a little tangled up right there. Jason Phelps is going wide open, trying to still get the position. The race is not over. As they got tangled up, it looks like Jeff Johnson is able to get in there. We'll have to try to see if maybe we can see what happened right there here in a minute. But Jeff Johnson and Jason Phelps battling all the way to the end right there. So heck of a race for Vet 40 Plus Turbo. Rusty Pipes, Pablo Jimenez, and Fowler 1, 2, and 3 on the track. And we'll get the unofficial results coming up on the screen here in just a moment. And there it is, the handy unofficial results for Vet 40 Plus Turbo. Rusty Pipes top spot, Pablo Jimenez in second, Kevin Hall third, Sean Murphy fourth, Chris Fowler fifth, Mike Pritchard in sixth, Jason Phelps in seventh, Jeff Johnson in eighth, Mike Buckafusco in ninth, Randy Clifton in 10th, Perry Mahaney and Lee Knowles not taking the call for that race right there. Well, what a great race. Vet 40 Plus Turbo coming up next. We got Vet 40 Plus NA, I do believe. So we're going to continue it with the 40 Plusers.
I still think it would be pretty darn cool to see father-son matching wrapped race cars next year. As a slap for you on the back.
Man, I think it'd be cool too. You know, I'm definitely I've just turned 40 in February of this year, so I qualify for this class. I may not get any discounts on coffee yet, but I can dang sure go race Vet 40 Plus Turbo. But sounds like we've got Pam Hall down there with an interview with our man Rusty Pipes. Take it away, Pam.
Thanks, Matt. Yes, down here with Rusty Pipes, he is super pumped. He is going to be our 2023 champion, and this will be a repeat because you were our champion last year as well. So I know you're super pumped. I see it in your face. I see it in your smile.
Yeah, that's no doubt about it. This has been a trying year. I'm running 2 classes, expert class and this over 40 vet turbo, and I'd win one class and then go out and win and crash in the other one, or I loaned my car out and then it got totaled. And anyway, it was just S3 Motorsports has put this thing back together beautifully. It handles so great.
Well, an amazing job by you out here, and I know you always like to thank who you know helps you out getting you here. So let us all know.
Well, let's first off say Jesus Christ, because without him I'd have no joy and I would have no peace, and he obviously gives me favor. So if you want it, come aboard. I've got S3 Power Sports, Pipes Auto Sales, Raceline Wheels, Rugged Radios. A lot of list of all my friends and family members, my wife Lee Knowles, man, my buddy, he pulled me out of the drink over there one time. Anyway, that's about it. This is MAO for sure.
I think you're forgetting one.
I'm sorry?
Rusty Pipes Autos.
Yeah.
You're forgetting your Pipes Auto Sales.
I said Pipes Auto.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
Well, hey, let's say it again. Pipes Auto Sales, $500 if you come up there and tell them it's $500 off any vehicle. If you tell them about this race, we want. And champion. I don't even know how to do a champion sign. What is that?
There you
champion,
go.
Baby, champion.
I like it. Well, congratulations again. Awesome year for you, and couldn't be more pumped.
Thank you. I'm pumped to be here. Thank y'all. This is an awesome place to be. Come out, join us. The racing's phenomenal. The people that run this place are great. Great comradeship.
Awesome. Well, congratulations to Rusty Pipes. You guys, back up to the booth.
Pam rocks. Pam rocks.
Thanks a lot, Pam. Yeah, that's going to be a pit area you're definitely going to stop by today. Or tonight, I should say, as we get ready for tonight's awards banquet.
Yeah, that'll be coming up later on tonight. And I just want to point out something that I really thought was cool in that car. We saw it a couple times in his interview, but it doesn't say good luck. It says God luck. Mm-hmm. And that's pretty awesome. So Rusty and Lee and his crew of people that come out here to the park, man, they just are absolutely amazing and great ambassadors for the sport, for the park, for racing. And we're happy to have them. Congratulations to Rusty there. And big win for Rusty. I'm excited to hang out with him tonight. I'm excited to see him take stage and at the banquet and take some awards back to Louisiana. Be proud for a second year in a row with a championship.
Yeah, it will be a fun caravan headed back home with all his friends that are here, his family. What a great group. I mean, it's like if you walk by and they see you, just give in. They're going to bug you until – oh, wait a minute. Sounds like Pam's got something else.
Got a special report?
Yeah, Pam, right. What do you got?
Hey, guys. So as I was coming down here to do some pit reporting, I noticed a Seyfert car was on the start line. Mr. Terry Lackey had some issues in the race number 1, and here we have Seyfert's car over here. So Terry Lackey's going for the championship, and he's on a borrowed car, so this will be fun to watch.
Well, thanks a lot, Pam.
Well,
that'll be in the Vet 40 Plus NA.
Yeah, and we know that car's fast. The Seyferts came out there earlier and absolutely railed around the track. Did a great job.
Both of them, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Eeny, Miny, Mo, which
the
one do you
brothers,
borrow?
they're actually standing right next to the booth right now, and I'm not sure what they're doing. I see Caden, Isabella. I see a whole crew of young racers sitting over here next to us right now, and they're having a good time out here watching some racing with us. I think they're done now, and man.
Yeah, by the way, they're sucking down the slushies. I'd have to say, yeah, they're done racing.
Yeah, slushies and sweet teas. That's where it's at, but we're getting them lined up right now.
Is that Lackey's wife right there on the radio?
Probably so.
Yeah.
Well, as we get them lined up for Vet 40 Plus NA, we're going to have some more action on the track just moments away. They're getting them lined up right here. We'll get the grid line up on the stage here in just a second. Well, we got to remember as we go through this day, everything is about the championship today. So this one's down to the wire, last race of the season. So we've showed you guys points as we go through these races and talked about points and how close it is out here, and we're going to continue to do that.
Just found out that Lackey's actually in Landon's car.
Landon's car, okay.
Yeah, and he goes, sadly.
Well, I hope the Seyfrieds know that Terry Lackey's fast, but, I mean, there's no guarantees on what's going to be, might get back some plastic.
Yeah.
He's going for a win every time he's out there.
You stole it. I mean, rented it.
Rent it like you stole it. Well, here we go right now. We've got him lined up and ready. It looks like TW is making his way over there to a safe space to throw that green flag and get this Vet 40 Plus NA out of the way.
I think he's getting tired. The couple of times I've been down there, he's moving kind of slower and a little bit slower.
Those guys work, man. This is a lot of work all day to put on these races and do all this stuff. And there you see the Vet 40 Plus NA Ultimax grid lineup. Terry Lackey, Rick Schroeder, Mitch Truitt, Christopher Brosco, Jeff Johnson, Justin Moore, and Austin Sides. And that is the Vet 40 Plus grid lineup. It looks like we got them all locked and loaded, Scott. We're just waiting on that green flag to drop.
There's so much going on. I mean, we say here at the Mid-America Outdoors, right now at this moment, if you hear ambient noise in the background, the other motors that aren't conducive short course, we got the Rock Bouncers, their nationals going on right now, their season finale. As the green flag comes up, going to turn number 1.
Well, there they go. It looks like Terry Lackey in the Seyfried cars tucked into that second spot. And that looks like Mitch Truitt gets the whole shot out in front right now. Mitch's going to drift way out wide right here. Let's see if he can keep it. He does. Terry Lackey going to go. Oh, they're running each other all the way out in the soft stuff there.
Well, this is the high-speed straightaway right here going to this massive blue groove area. Both turns are just blue groove from side to side.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm telling you right now, Mitch Truitt, Colin Truitt, the Truitt family, they're a heck of a racing team out here. And Mitch is right now out in front and leading the charge, and he's going to have his work cut out for him with Terry Lackey back there. But on the flip side, Terry's going to have some work to do because Mitch is one heck of a driver, and he can wheel that car around.
Keep in mind, he's only driven it probably down to staging. Not even ripped up and down the street in the campground or whatever.
Yeah.
No, he's only driven it down to staging, and that is it.
But that goes back to what we're talking about. Everybody working together, camaraderie with all these race teams. You got a car that's not working, guess what? You can come drive this one. And there you saw the 693 of Christopher Brosco running in third.
He's pressuring Lackey like crazy. But to go back to, I almost, maybe you'll recognize this name. I almost called him Brad Lackey. That tells you how old I am and what sport I'm thinking about. But no, Terry, keep in mind, every turn he's learning what this car can do. Every straightaway he's learning what kind of traction there is. Goes in the next corner. How hard can I back it in? What is the balance point? So he's learning and racing and trying to maintain that top spot at the same time.
Well, you also got to think that there's probably some strategy going into this for Terry. Terry knows where he's at in points and knows what he's got to do. He's also driving a barred car. He doesn't want to hurt that car at all. So I'm going to sit back and say that he's driving a very defensive race right now, protecting his lines.
Yeah.
But he's not driving aggressive. He's not actively right now, in my opinion, going after Mitch Truitt and trying to get up there and battle for the win. He's just trying to maintain. And as you see right there, he lets Christopher Brosco slide right through on the inside.
Yeah, he's not trying to block or anything along that line.
Yeah, he's just keeping it safe. There you see him right there. I think this may be one of those situations where you really just need to finish. And that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah,
So
I'm not aware of what the point situation is for Terry, but he's slowly falling back now 2 more spots into that 4th place. So I'd like to think that if even in a borrowed car, right about now, if he had issues with the points and where he stands, we'd be seeing a more aggressive driver.
Yeah, I think right now he's just trying to get out there. His car's broke. He doesn't want to, did not race. So he has a 28-point lead is what I'm seeing right here. So, unless something crazy happens, I think he's pretty good. He needs to get through and finish this thing. And as long as he can do that, he'll be in a pretty good position to have a championship going home with him. Yeah, and his overall for today, I believe he's probably going to end up in the second overall, depending on what happens. But I don't think that really matters. I'd take a second as long as I got the championship.
Yeah, I'm thinking that, did he offer to split the championship check with Landon?
Well, I mean, those two young kids right there, if I was them, I'd definitely be negotiating better. Well, there you see it right there. Terry Lackey wheeling his way in fourth place, trying to get through this thing. Couple laps left in Bet 40 Plus NA. So no change out on the field right now. Well, we've got Mitch Truitt, Rick Schroeder, Chris Brosco, Terry Lackey, Sides, Johnson, and more rounding out your field right now.
So about a lap and a half, maybe a lap and 3/4 left, as Lackey is, what's still in that second spot?
Lackey's in fourth now.
Fourth.
Yeah, Lackey slid back to fourth position. So you got Truitt, Schroeder, Brosco running 1, 2, 3. Lackey's in that fourth spot.
There we go.
And I do believe, the way I see it right here, Lackey's about to give up another position to the 112, and that's going to be Sides. So I have to imagine that what we have come to a conclusion of is probably true, and that he's just taking it easy and trying to finish this race without doing any harm to that car. Or
because you notice, I mean, look at what we're seeing here. He's almost, not quite, but almost pulling off to the side.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, okay, he has an issue with somebody, but I'm not going to argue with you.
Yeah.
Kind of thing, you know.
He's not blocking. He's letting everybody go, like, as they come around. But as you see right there, the 112 of Sides caught up, and then he pulled back away right there. Mitch Truitt coming across the finish line. Great race for Mitch, making it look easy. He's real smooth out there right now in this car. This will be a big one.
So white flag is out one more time around for Bet 40 Plus naturally aspirated class. And the story has to be the loaner car of Landon giving it up to Lackey. I still want to say Brad. Do you even know who I'm talking about? Am I dating myself with you now? Do you know who Brad Lackey is?
I know the name.
Husqvarna?
That's right. Yep, I knew him somewhere.
He had the coolest looking bikes.
So I just got word. I was talking to the Safrits over here, and they're into the agreement. They are under the understanding that Terry's going to put half of the championship money up for borrowing the car to win this. So these guys are great negotiators, man. I'm all about it.
His wife, I'm waiting to hear her hear that. I haven't yet.
Well,
but there's the still white flag is out. Our leader's coming back around.
So that was Mitch Truitt. One more lap around right here. So that was your leader. And there you see the 112 still on the gas. Well, look at what we got right here. It looks like Schroeder has caught up to Mitch Truitt. We got a race here. Last lap time around, Schroeder with a 123.9, Truitt a 125. So Schroeder, the fastest one on the track right now.
2 turns in a row, he's opened the door to the inside.
Mitch is trying to protect right now. There he goes. He's got a lot more speed coming around the outside. See if he can pass him going down the hill. He's going to have the inside line coming up the hill right here. Mitch closes the door. Oh! Clips the tire. And that is not how you want it to happen.
Right in the race line, too.
Got that tire hooked on that big tractor tire in the corner right there, and it just flipped that car right over.
That's exactly what
that was a charge from Schroeder. That was a charge. Schroeder was definitely going to make a move, so unfortunately for Schroeder, not going to happen the second race. And there's the checkered for Mitch Truitt.
And look at the gap now back to second. There's nobody even near. No, the track outside of the blue grooves is holding up pretty well as the checkered flag is waving for the rest of the field as they come across the line. Getting ready next would be the 800. Under.
There's our Amsoil instant replay. Watch this. Comes around the corner, tries to hang the inside line. Front left, clips it. And there you go. Doing a little bit of gymnastics out there on the track.
Yeah, it didn't really cut him some slack, any slack either.
Look at that. Unfortunate end of the race right there.
Don't think there's any kind of damage. So.
No, the car looked okay. Probably a little banged up, landing in the blue groove area. Well, now we are getting ready. 800cc and under, I think, is going to be coming up next. There is our handy unofficial results for Vet 40 Plus NA. Mitch Truitt, top spot. Christopher Brosco in that second position. Terry Lackey back up in the third spot. Austin Sides in fourth. Jeff Johnson in fifth. Justin Moore in sixth. And unfortunately, Rick Schroeder goes to the back of the field with that accident right there in the corner. Well, sounds like we have Miss Pam Hall with Mitch Truitt, our winner. Take it away, Pam.
Thanks, guys. Right here with Mitch Truitt. He came in super pumped. This is the first time he's been up here this season. He is a seasoned racer, but it's been a tough year.
A seasoned racer, yes. As a matter of fact, Terry made me wear this patch. It says Moto winner because I've only won one Moto. But it's been an up and down year, and man, we've had a great time. I've had a great time. My son has been struggling the year, but yeah, a Moto winner. I told them I was bad. They just didn't believe me.
Well, you're super pumped. It's super exciting. I mean, it came down to round number 7, our finals for the year to get this, but here you are. Super proud of you. How do you feel right now?
Oh, fantastic. I think that might have moved me into third place for overall points. Might have. It's been a close battle, and we've all been real close. I mean, there's like 4 of us within a half a second, so we've had a great battle this year, made some good friends, and had a good time.
Well, congratulations on being up here in the Moto number 2 in that number 1 spot. We'll see how it all shakes out tonight at the banquet.
Yes, we will. I appreciate it. It's good to talk to you.
Awesome. Good job.
Man.
Matt and Scott, back to you.
Well, thanks a lot, Pam. As we get ready for the next race, it's going to be the 800cc and under race.
That's right.
That can be kind of fun. Look at the names in this again.
Yeah, this one's going to be a good one. We're going to get this grid line up here in just a second on the screen for everybody. But, man, we had a lot of fun calling this race yesterday, and we're getting them lined up. And we're going to get to see it again. I'm sorry, calling this race this morning. There it is. The grid lineup for 800cc and under. Kennedy Singleton ran away with it. Got a win this morning. Did a great job. Coach St. Peter, Tucker Berza, Sam Hubler, Kennedy Hartzell, Case Beeman, Michael Green, Briley Lutz, Allison Furnell, Sam Willania, and there is Kaylee Hill rounding out your field right there. 11 drivers coming up right here in this 800cc and under.
I'm kind of surprised we're not doing a rolling start because this could be a hairy green flag right here.
Well, we're going to find out here in just a second. I see the whole crew coming up here to the spotter station. And we're going to see if Kennedy Singleton can do what she did in race number 1 or if Coach St. Peter
is going to
rebound.
Save it going downhill again?
I don't know. His dad's right there. So we're looking at his dad. And I'm going to watch him doing this thing and see what kind of
hand gestures?
Yeah, you know, he's a very calm and collected guy, but
I want to go out with him in his trophy truck someday.
Yeah,
like
I was supposed to get to go do a qualifying race with him, but unfortunately he hurt his hand. And now we're sitting here watching the green flag, 800cc and under, and it looks like Singleton back out in front with a hole shot, but they're coming around the outside.
Whoa, we got one car
St.
off the
Peter.
track.
We'll see if Code can make a move. The one thing I know about Code is I feel like if Code can get to the front, Code can maintain that front position. But Kennedy Singleton had tons of speed in this first race. Another car spinning out right there. And there you see a drag race down the hill. Berza's getting in the mix. Berza trying to show Code St. Peter a wheel. It's not very many times in the season we see Code running in the third spot right here. Not a familiar spot for him, but Tucker is on the gas looking for making a move right here on Kennedy Singleton. We'll see if he can do it.
And you notice everybody, including the last race, is staying out of that shiny area of the racetrack.
Oh, look at Coach St. Peter going the inside, almost 3 wide over the finish line right here. There they go, bumping a little bit. Looks like Berza's going to get the worst end of that. Coach trying to square up Kennedy Singleton, going on the inside line and making the move. Little bump right there, little bump, saved it. So Coach came into the weekend with a 29-point lead over Kennedy Singleton, but Kennedy Singleton has got that monkey off her back, got the win earlier.
Chipped away at that in the last round.
So we'll see. Coach got back out in front now. We'll see if he can check out now and run away with this race. He's got a big lead. The championship, as it sits right now, would be Coach for sure.
You'd think. I mean, we got about 3.5 laps remaining, and a lot can happen. We've seen it so many times. Belts go like crazy, flat tires, and just biking up on 2 wheels. So many variables of what can happen as he goes way, way wide off the track.
Saves it. Saves it. He's going to jump up there. Kennedy's going to dive underneath and try to capitalize right here. Not able to do it.
Man, that was a sketchy moment right there.
Yeah, we're going to keep zoned in. I'm watching over here as Dad's coaching him through. I know he's pumped right now. There you see the Kennedy Singleton in a Team 360 car doing everything she can to keep Tucker Berza from getting around one and to run down Coach St. Peter. There they come into a local caution right there. So they'll be safe. Looks like the 26 machine right there off the side of the track. That's going to be Sam Hubler. Coach St. Peter on the gas right now, still leading the way. So you got Coach St. Peter, Singleton, Berza, 1, 2, and 3. Beeman's moved into that 4th spot.
And they're going by lap traffic.
5th spot's going to be Green. Hubler's dropping back maybe into 5th there. Willania in the 7th. Hill in 8th. Lutz into 9th. Furnell in 10th. Hartzell in 11th. As we follow Kennedy Singleton in that bright pink and blue Team 360 car right there.
How about that? Our Mid-America Outdoors drone team once again flying through the tunnel.
They've had a lot of fun with that. I've talked to them a few times when we were off of the microphones here, and they've been asking me, how does it look on camera? And I'm like, it looks absolutely amazing. So keep up the good work. But
nice job, Josh.
Coming into that yellow caution right there. There you see St. Peter still leading the way. Kennedy Singleton and Berza right there. Man, I'm telling you, these three right here, Coach St. Peter, Kennedy Singleton, and Berza has had a great day today. They have raced absolutely incredibly fast out there. There's Code coming around.
What an awesome way to end the season, too. We got, let's see, 2 laps remaining as Code goes by. But, you know, like I asked you a little while ago, how do you tell the kids that, no, there's no race this weekend? There's no race next weekend. There's no race next month.
You don't. I mean, if you're a lot of these kids, they race in all kinds of different things. I mean, I'm almost positive that now this series will be over, we'll probably see Code and some of these other kids going and doing some other types of racing. We talked about it the other day. Tanner Thompson racing mini sprints, and you know that they're involved in all sorts of racing, and all it does is help them to hone their racecraft in and get better and better.
Wheel time. Yep. I'll tell you, now that my wife and I have recently moved to Claremore, I'm excited to go to the Chili Bowl for the first time. I'm tired of seeing it on TV.
Absolutely.
For years and years and years. I want to see this thing live. And to maybe hang out with some of the kids that will be racing in the Chili Bowl.
Yeah, absolutely. Tanner Thorson, he's one of my buddies that's out here, and you know, he's a big part of that Kendra Hoop team that comes out here and races, and Tanner racing that Chili Bowl does an amazing job, and I'm planning on hopefully going to make Kanan will be there. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of action going on out there, and you know, I know some of these guys here too, Rimmereed, Kanan, a few of them racing Nitro Cross, so still some stuff going on around the country for them to do.
I think they got Phoenix and LA coming up yet.
That's right.
Nitro Cross.
Well, Kennedy Singleton is working right now to keep Tucker Berza from making the pass right here. And I'm telling you, I don't know who's working harder, Kennedy Singleton or John Singleton in that radio. to make sure that she knows exactly where Tucker Berza is.
And this is a white flag lap. This is one more time around for these two.
Yeah, you got to make it happen now before you run out of time. Code St. Peter is absolutely checked out. He is ready to take home some hardware, head back to Texas, loaded with some championships.
So anyway, who's winning?
You're calling me out on air. Right now, who's winning is Code St. Peter. Singleton's in second and Berza's in third. 800 cc and under right here. Looks like Code's got about a 5-second lead, 4.8 seconds right there. We got another driver in the track. Code coming around, getting clear. Hopefully this doesn't cause anybody to get slowed up right here, but it looks like everybody's good. There is the track team getting out there right now. So as they come around right here, this should be the white flag, I do believe. White flag out for my buddy Code St. Peter right here. And there comes one of my favorite ladies in racing, Kennedy Singleton right there, still trying to hold off Tucker Berza. Tucker trying to go to the outside, going to square it up underneath.
Man, here
this may be the line. And there it is. Tucker Berza moves into that second position. That was a great move. He set that up before he even got to the corner.
That was a planned move about half a lap before it got there.
Lap times right now, what we're seeing, Code with a 131. Tucker Berza with a 133. So Code definitely the fastest driver on the track right now. Looks like Tucker Berza with a 132, I'm sorry. 132.9.
So less than a lap remaining. Probably about half a lap or so. And it's amazing, some of the drivers I had a chance to talk to down after the race, or their particular race, they're tired.
They are.
Every single one of them.
It's been a long day of racing.
Yeah. Including Landon. He looked spent when I was talking to him down there.
They're all just trying to save some energy to go have a good time tonight at the awards banquet. And there you see Code St. Peter taking the checkers right here. So great race right there for Code St. Peter.
Slow down the hill, slow down. Save the car.
Well, as we get him around Code St. Peter, Tucker Berza and Kennedy Singleton, 1, 2, and 3 on the track. So that was a great race right there.
Pretty cool aerial shot as we have a few cars ready to come across the line or still finishing. Sounds like
Michael
this will be
Green.
Michael Green.
Yep. Absolutely incredible race right there. Code came out and did what we thought he was going to do. He was wanting that redemption after that first race. Kennedy jumped out there, ran away with it, and beat him. And
Looks like she might be the one to beat.
I'm pretty sure that he did not listen to his dad and coast down hills today. He was definitely trying to get up front. He wanted that, and he made it happen.
So is there any talk of Code stepping up into another class next year?
Yeah, there's definitely some talk. If you watch social media a little bit, you might have seen some things happening. I'm not gonna step out of line and say anything that I shouldn't say. I don't want to spill the beans.
Well,
but
if it's on the social media, the world knows about it.
that's what I said. I got this message one day from Tom and said, "Don't tell anybody." And then 10 minutes later, it was on Instagram. But great race right there. I'm watching the Singletons and the rest of their team. They're up here. Everybody's celebrating. Great season right there. And we're watching the rest of our competitors make their way around the track to finish up. That looks like the 122 right there. Well, our drone guy's getting a little creative right there. That was a a pretty sweet maneuver. I think that might have been, not sure who was flying that one, but that was incredible. The handy unofficial results for 800cc and under. Top spot, Code St. Peter. Second, Tucker Berza. Third, Kennedy Singleton. Michael Green in fourth. Briley Lutz in fifth. Kaylee Hill in sixth. Allison Furnell in seventh. Case Beeman in eighth. Sam Hubler in ninth. Sam Walania in the 10th spot. And Kennedy Hartzell in the 11th spot. What a great race right here for 800cc and under. And I'm excited about this next one.
Expert Turbo.
Expert Turbo. We are going to step away, take a quick break, let them get a few things done on the track, and when we come back, we got all the Expert Turbo action. So come back with us. We'll be racing again shortly.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. We punish our products firsthand in our world-class laboratories and beyond, because some things can't be learned from a test tube. Run with us.
Ready for any challenge. Maxxis tires can handle even the most punishing off-road conditions. Maxxis tires. Tread victoriously.
Speed Sport has been America's motorsports authority since 1934. Get news, results, and commentary from the most connected experts in the business, covering all forms of motorsports from flat track to NASCAR and everything in between. Bookmark speedsport.com on your mobile device now, or follow Speed Sport on social, and be sure to subscribe to the Speed Sport Daily. Speed Sport is your one-stop shop for all things racing on two wheels and four.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
Lake Havasu, you ready? American Outdoor Events is excited to bring you Formula One powerboat racing, IPRA Bull Tour World Finals, American Side-by-Side Takeover, the Sand Outlaws and Greg Biffle trying to break some records, Mark Gomez, the local boy, doing jet ski freestyle shows in the pool, and the Ultra Ford USA National Championship Racing. Get all the information today at legendsofhavasu.com.
Disappear altogether. Welcome back, everybody. Getting ready for the remaining races. Well, we got 5 or 6 remaining. But you know what? Before we go any further, for the fans back at home, let's talk to some of the pro drivers and what they thought their favorite track was this summer.
What's up, folks? Cody Miller here, talking about our favorite tracks of the year. At this point, I'd have to say Wheatland was one of my favorite events, one of my favorite weekends, mostly because it was just a brand new experience for me. The track was super cool. I mean, the layout was smooth. There was a lot of really high-speed stuff, and I smoked Kyle there, so that was one of the highlights of my year.
My favorite round of the season, I haven't won one yet, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be this one. It's my best chance at winning one, I think.
The last round, the layout of the track with the big berm set up, and you come into the S corners, that spot's so awesome because you could take the big outside line or the inside, but it's always tricky because you got to be anticipating what the guy in front of you is doing if someone's up there, and then you can just take an outside on the next one or just do crazy and get on the inside of them, and that's how I passed him last time. I liked the track last round. That was good.
I think the round we were at, Wheatland, was my favorite. I think just the different track. A lot of people didn't have experience with it. We were all on a very even level. I think some of the track changes throughout the weekend made it really interesting, and you had to really adapt, and I think it made it for a good challenge.
My favorite round has to be round 5 here at Mid-America Outdoors. I swept both pro classes. I won, and my team just had a great weekend. It was really fun, and can't wait to hopefully do it again this weekend. The track was really cool. I swept both rounds. I really like the back section and the rhythm section. That's where I made just about all my passes, and they took it out this weekend, but it's going to be more fun in the S-turn, so I'll take my chances in that.
Round 6 was my favorite track layout, design, condition, I guess. It rained a bunch. Super muddy at first, but the track is always, by the time we actually get to race on it, conditions were perfect. Track had a ton of grip, and they changed the layout a little bit for all the champ stuff. It kind of opened it up. They fixed a couple of the jumps. Overall, round 6 was my favorite round for sure.
I think round 6 was my favorite round. I know we had the mud and everything to deal with, but really and truly the layout of the track was awesome. If we'd had a little bit drier conditions, I think that would have been the most epic round. But I will tell you, hearing today that we're going to be getting to run the Nitro Rallycross track on the mains, this very well could end up being my favorite round. So I'm really excited to get out there and see what the track holds.
Well, the track today, I think, is what everybody's really liking. When we brought all the nitro stuff out here and we changed this track up this last time, I think everybody had a couple of days of looking at that big booter right there and didn't really know what to think about it. And, now they love it. It's added and so much excitement to the track. If you've been here to see nitro cars run and then see short course run, this track works just amazingly well for both. And here we see the Expert Turbo rolling start getting underway. We got to see an absolutely incredible battle in this first race earlier. Austin Dinger and Grant Stephen right here. And we're going to get to see it again. See if Austin can do what he's got to do and get this win, or if Grant's going to make a change and take over that top spot in this race number 2 for the day. We'll also get to see if Austin Braden, he's coming up in this one. We got a lot of really, really fast guys out here.
There we have it, yeah, the Expert Turbo Ultimax starting grid. On that front row, we got Austin Dinger in the 88 and Grant Stevens side by side in the 261. That will be one whale of a green flag. Row 2 inside, Austin Braden, the 894, and Mickey Schroeder in the 444s. Row 3 inside, Eli Fowler in the 13 and Jordan Colicia in the 798. Row 4 inside, Jake Frederick in the triple deuces and Dominic DeAngelis Jealous. Okay. In the 11, and finally row 5 inside the 431 Bree-Seek, and Chris Adelot in the 40. So 5 rows of cars. Oh, no, we got more. Lee Knowles is out there inside of row 6 with Randy Clifton in the 53, Chris Smith, 88X, and John Gallagher in the 57, Donovan Willis, and Chase Kempf will take care of row 8. Row 9, Mason Prater starting way in the back in the 3, Perry Mahaney in the 23, and finally Jason Ritchie getting ready to take the green flag in that 19th position. I'm still going to say it. Mason Prater didn't make the call. Something broke back in the pits for the first race today, but they got it taken care of. He's coming back out. Keep your eye on that young man. Big off-road, short course off-road resume, and I think you're going to see him work his way through the field. Whether he gets in the top 3, I don't know, but he will work his way through the field.
Well, if you're at home watching, this is when all the action's getting ready to start. We see the pace vehicles pulled off the side, and they're about to get that green flag. And we're going to see what happens right here on the jump. It looks like Stevens getting the better jump coming off the line out in front right now. So we're about to see if Austin Dinger has what it takes to run him down and pass him. Right now, Steven taking over the top spot. This was a reversal in race number 1. Dinger got out front real quick off the start, ran away with it. Steven did everything he could to keep him in sight. Now here we are in the opposite situation. Dinger's trying to do everything he can to keep him in sight and run him down.
I think Dinger's pretty much okay with it right now. Just want to see what the track is like this afternoon. A little bit different than it was earlier this morning. And they got a little bit of time to work with, and you're going to see him figure it out. There's no doubt about that. Once again, he will be moving up into the pro classes next year.
Yeah, he will, and I think you can expect to see him up towards the front of that group battling pretty hard there as well. But right now we're watching this expert turbo action going on right here. And I think we had a little crash back there. Amsoil instant replay. Let's see what happened. Hits the knuckle, runs into the back of the car. Looks like one driver went full send. Another driver came up a little bit short. And that caused that incident there on the track. I think everybody's good and everybody's back out there. So back out front, Steven leading the charge. Dinger running in second. Schroeder in the 3rd position. Fowler in 4th. Braden in 5th. Kalija in 6th. Frederick in 7th. Kempf in 8th. Willis in 9th. And Lee Knowles rounding out your top 10 right now.
Well, after lap number 1, Prater's moved himself up in that 12th spot, having started 17th. So he is moving. They got a long way to go yet.
Well, looking at the track right here and watching all this go down, Grant Stevens was faster than Dinger around the track lap time-wise. There you see him sliding through that corner. Not much traction right there. But, man, Dinger is making some moves. He's trying to get up there and get around him. I'm not sure what the point situation is for them, but Dinger's got a pretty solid chance of doing pretty good in this championship series if he can stay where he is, keep that car smooth, and finish this race. There you see him slinging those cars in that blue groove at the top of the hill. That is dirt. That is not asphalt, what you're seeing right there. Dinger trying to square up this inside line. They're both going to go the inside. Looks like Grant Stevens is going to try to protect.
Cars coming together.
Got a couple of cars coming together up here on top of the hill. Can't see who that is. That looks like that may be Willis right there.
They're both back underway.
That looks like Donovan Willis that got in the mix right there. Back up at the front. Dinger's tightened up the gap. It was 0.88 seconds, which is fitting for the 8.8 machine. Now it's down to 0.5. So he's finding some time. Last time around, Dinger was the fastest on the track with a 117.5 to a 117.7 out of Grant Stevens. So it's close. And we'll see what we got right here. We got about 4 laps left. Lots of racing left, Scott.
Yeah, watching our top 2 cars, man, they are just putting on a whale of a show right now. Is Dinger think he's kind of messing with him a little bit, just going as fast as he needs to just to stay in touch, or is he actually struggling to stay in touch?
Yeah, I don't think he's struggling. I want to believe that there's some sort of strategy in this, that he's still doing good. So he's just trying to maintain. Dinger's one of those big grown children that you can't tell to just kind of be easy. He's going to go for the win every time. And there you see him taking a different line. Grant going around the outside right there. Dinger going to the inside over that roller. And they are close as they head back to the tunnel jump.
I can't help but think that if Dinger was actually able to find a way around that, he would be gone. Once again, just like gone.
Yeah, I truthfully feel like right now he is the faster driver on the track. He's brought the gap down to 0.4. But both of them setting sail up top up there, sending it over that big jump. And this is a great race. This is what we've been wanting to see. It's always nice when you watch a race and someone runs away with it all season, but I like to see them battle. Looks like Dinger losing a little bit of ground right there.
I love
in
watching
that rough
how he
stuff.
pitches that sideways into those turns, especially where the blue groove is.
Yep.
Where he's able to make that slide.
He's
all the way
setting that
around.
car up perfect
Yeah.
every time coming in the corner. You'll see him as he's coming through the straightaway, coming up to it. He kind of sets it into the corner, and then once he sets it in the corner, he lays on that throttle, powers all the way through it. There you see him trying a little bit of different line right here. What's hurting Grant Stevens trying to protect that inside line right here, and he's getting way out to the outside and having to square off and go back in, which has cost him a little bit of time right here with Dinger.
Yeah, Dinger's actually, when he goes into those turns and pitches it sideways and backs it in, he's steering with the throttle, not so much with the steering wheel.
Absolutely. And there you see it. So is Grant. Grant's doing a great job also holding on. It looks like Dinger is trying to find his way. Still faster on the track. They're about identical. A 117.072 to a 117.2.
Wow. But think about this. Dinger is throwing that car around this racetrack, through the blue groove, through the mud, wherever it is. He's throwing that car sideways. Is he beating up those tires?
You know, I know these guys, they're definitely prepped and ready, and I think he's safe. He knows what that car needs. He's comfortable right now. And honestly, at this point in time, it looks like he's just looking for that spot to get around Grant Stevens and show him a wheel right here. But they are battling it out. These guys are having an incredible race right here. This should be the white flag around, so Dinger running out of time. He's got to make it happen soon.
Didn't see the flag.
Didn't see the flag come out on that one.
Yeah, scoring is telling us white flag lap with the flag.
Well, there goes Dinger.
Yep, there
he's going to
is.
have the outside line here. Let's see if he can change it up, dive inside. That's what he's going to try to do. He's going to be set up for the inside right here, but it's going to allow Grant Stevens an opportunity to dive back underneath. Can he protect it? He does. So now Dinger has moved into that top spot on the field. Let's see if he can run away with it or if Grant Stevens is going to have a rebuttal right here. Almost side by side going up the hill. Grant's hanging right there. Grant's going to dive to the inside right here. I've seen Dinger do this before. This allows him to carry a ton of speed down this hill. And it does, gives him just a little bit of a breather.
Remember when they talk about the pro drivers were talking about their favorite tracks?
Yep.
Dinger was talking about the Nitro Cross track.
Yep.
The one that Pastrana built. And that's where he's quicker right now.
Well, we're watching this one close right here. A lot of things can happen. We've seen a lot of racers start pushing super hard in this last lap. And I believe checkered flag is actually going to be coming out right here. Is this it for Austin Dinger? It sure is. Austin Dinger makes the move on the last lap. Jumps into the top spot. Grant Stevens, great drive for Grant right there. In that second position, led the whole race the whole time. He's got a ton of speed. Dinger just had the better lines that time.
Yeah, the faster you get now, the track conditions the way they are, like we'd seen in the 800, I believe it was, 800cc class. Yep. Planning your pass about a half a lap before you get there because there's no drag racing going on. You can't out horsepower anybody on this track as it sits right now.
That's right.
It is beat up.
Well, I can definitely tell you this, sitting here looking at it, Dinger stays on the top spot, Steven in second again. Schroeder moves up into the third position, and Braden gets fourth this time. And there's Frederick, I think, rounding out your top five, and we'll get the rest of our expert turbo racers clear on the field, and we'll get some results.
116 to 117, it looks like, as far as lap times go. 116 to 117.
What a race. Expert Turbo, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that I think this race in Expert Turbo is almost as exciting for me as watching Pro Turbo. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I could say that.
You know why?
There's more side-by-side action. There's more.
Because I'm going to put this out there right now. I probably shouldn't, but, there's the handy unofficial results for Expert Turbo. You're seeing them on your screen right there.
11th spot, Donovan Willis. 12th, Chris Edelot.
Yep. Well, this is what I was going to tell you.
All right.
So I was having a conversation with Austin, the dump truck dinger, in the pits, and he told me, he said, "Hey man, I'm friends with the Millers and everybody in that pro class. Just let them know I'm coming." Ooh. So I'm just kidding. He didn't really say anything about that, but I'm trying to set him up right now. But that was a great race right there for him, and excited to see what he does next year in the pro class for sure. Sounds like we got Pam with Austin Dinger.
Thanks, Matt. Over here with Austin Dinger, you are in this number one spot again, but I want to talk about the pass just now for the lead on that last lap.
Yeah, that was fun. So we didn't get the whole shot. Start was a little slick, so just settled in the second, ran a smart race. Stayed right on his tail, wait for him to make a mistake. He went wide, stayed on the gas, and came right up the inside and made the pass on the last lap for the win.
I mean, it's what you're doing is you're studying the person that's in front of you to see what lines they're taking and try to, see what you can do to get around them. Is that exactly what you were doing?
Yeah, you just sit there and put pressure on the guy in front of you, and eventually somebody will make a mistake, and then you just be close enough to capitalize on it and then run your own race.
Well, and here you are in the number one spot. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank for getting you out here this weekend and for all these wins that you've been doing?
So obviously our list is so long, but first and foremost, God for keeping everybody safe on our team this year. My wife and my dad wouldn't be able to do this without them. They put in countless hours here at the shop, at the house. Obviously, all of our sponsors. We got Crown, ARD, Boostain, 360 Wraps, Texera Tech, Freedom Lifts, and I think that's probably about it. But S3 Power Sports, and Boostain Race Fuel.
Awesome. Well, it's quite a list you have there. I'm sure there's more on there as well, but congratulations on an amazing year.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
All right, back to you, Matt and Scott.
Austin Dinger doing it big. I mean, he did leave one person off. He forgot to thank me. I taught him everything he knows. So, but that's all right. He'll get me next year.
You've been saying that a lot, man.
That was a great race. I'm excited to see this one, and we're jumping straight into our next one. Youth 1K on the gate, ready. There's the grid lineup. Mia Cotto, Ryder Van Beekum, Brody Sands, TJ Sievers, Allie Hubler, RJ Tremblay, Dylan Jacobson, Quentin Arnold, Riley Jones, Ty Lukemire, and there is Caden Farmer rounding out your field. Youth 1K, 11 drivers in the gate, ready to go.
I'm seeing something interesting. Everybody's pack jammed into one side of the gate, and there's one car all by itself on screen right out to the right. Oh, I'm sorry.
Looks like RJ Tremblay's out there also.
Two cars, yeah, okay. This could be interesting. So they go up the hill from the start. It's a slight right-hander going up the hill. Then at the top of the hill, slight left-hander going downhill.
There's the green flag, and they're on their way. Youth 1K action. And it looks like Mia Cotto gets the whole shot, and TJ Sievers running in second, and there's RJ Tremblay in that third spot right now. So great start right here. We'll see if Sievers can get back out in front.
Are we going to see another race where RVB comes from the back of the pack to get up onto that podium?
We're about to find out. He was on the gas last time around.
Look at him strutting up here like he's king.
There's my buddy Joey Beck. He just came up here. He's the man behind all of the Pledge of Allegiance and all the cool stuff. But Joey does the most amazing prayers to get this thing started. He's also my counterpart out here at the park. I work with Scott during the day, but all the rest of the time it's me and Joey running around to instigate all the fun, We're part of the Chief Imagineer crew out here, and we imagine all the fun stuff and make it happen. So right now, Sievers showing us what he's made of. Got out front and is kind of checked out right now. He's got a nice little lead over Mia Cotto. And there you see RJ Tremblay jumping in there trying to show Mia Cotto a wheel too. Battle up to that second spot. So as it looks right now, Sievers, Cotto, Tremblay, Hubler, Sands, Jones, Jacobson, Lukemeyer, Arnold, Van Beekem. Van Beekem having some issues. It looks like he's going backwards. And Farmer.
Oh, there he is. Something with the left rear. Is he just squirrely or?
Yeah, he looked a little squirrely out there on the track. Not sure what's going on, but there you see all three of our leaders right there. And there you see some Dyson. RJ Tremblay going to cut down underneath. Let's see if he's got the momentum to carry it. Does not. Miyakato slides back into that second position.
Yeah, RVB clears the jump, that over and under jump, and pulls off the track. It looks like he might be done with.
Well, here we go. Got a few. It's a 181. RJ Tremblay just clips the wall a little bit there, out of view.
Look at how they're sliding through that blue groove.
Yeah,
wow.
This track. I mean, I don't know, Scott, that I've seen very many races that we've had here all year where there's been this much blue groove on the track.
Yeah, they're the drivers. I mean, you don't go to the Baja 1000 in Mexico and groom the Baja 1000. You just don't.
Yeah.
I guess that's the way we're looking at this track here today. It's an off-road track. You don't groom it.
Well, it looks like Miyakato has secured that second spot pretty good right there. There's a gap now between first, second, and third. Got Hubler still running in fourth and Jones in fifth. Great drive right now from Sievers. Out in front, looking smooth.
Yeah, where was this low this morning? Wow.
Once again, if you're at home watching, jump on social media, give Mid-America Outdoors or MAO Racing Official a follow. Keep up with all the action that we have going on out here. If you've never been out to Mid-America Outdoors, well, guess what? 2024 is your year. Come hang out with us, do some racing, do some outdoor events. We have all the fun up here at the park. We are personally inviting you to come join us. As we watch Sievers still charging, looking really smooth. Got old Glory flying on top. That's how fast
it's completely different car than what we saw earlier today. Completely different.
They went back, made some adjustments. Now he's looking real smooth and running away with it. A 1:23.7 around the track last time. Miyakato actually a 1:23.3, so faster.
Yeah, Mia's getting on fire, man. And then we've got Tremblay in that third spot. The elevation change, what would you guess at the top of the hill to the bottom right there, what we're seeing? What would you guess is the elevation change?
Man, I have no idea. We had this
250 feet?
Probably so. Easy. I know that if you're standing at the top and you want to walk down one of those hills, it's a lot harder than it looks. So it's more like when Nitro Circus is here and you slide down one of their ramps.
Yeah, there you go.
So lots of elevation out here. It's one of the coolest things about this park. If you're at home watching and you're looking at this going, man, that's super cool how they built that track down in that valley. Well, this actually used to be a lake. This was Jason Robinette's private lake behind his house for his family. Decided to knock the dam out and turn it into a racetrack. And here we are today.
Wasn't the story that some friends of his, hey, that would be like a cool racetrack?
Wanted to come do it.
Can we go use it?
Yep.
And I guess they had a blast, and Jason kind of put his finger to his side of his head and went, I think we got something here.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm telling you right now, they've been on to something for a while, and this thing's just getting better and better. If you follow Mid-America Outdoors on any of the social media platforms or you keep up what we got going on, we've made a lot of announcements, a lot of big things coming up. We'll be going out to Havasu next week for Legends of Havasu. You can find all the information you need, tickets, everything at legendsofhavasu.com. Right now, we are watching Youth 1K action. So this is the finals here this week. Championship round today. Next week will be the championship round for Ultra 4. As we wrap up an incredible season of racing. Sievers, Cotto, Tremblay, 1, 2, and 3 on the track. Everybody in the back still bunched up pretty good back there, Scott. They're still battling it out. They're going to race all the way to the checkers, that's for sure. Tremblay, can't miss him out there in that bright green car, running the 7FPV logo on top. So white flag is out, white flag is out. One more lap left for Sievers. Let's see if he can make it happen and wrap up this win. Sievers, Cotto, and Tremblay.
Nice, man. I love the look of that with that right front picking up in the air. That rear suspension squatting hard, laying down, getting that traction coming out of the corners, forward bite.
Mia Cotto's making up a lot of ground right here. Looking at these lap times, it's about 1.2 behind, but last lap around, Sievers a 124, Mia Cotto a 123, RJ Tremblay also a 123.
But right now she's 1.2 seconds behind. Just a few turns remaining.
We'll see. It's going to take something.
In those turns.
It's going to take something special happening for her and something not so special happening for Sievers to make a change right here as they're coming into the last few corners of the track right here. Sievers still looking real smooth. RJ Tremblay got some action right now with Sands coming up on the back end of his car, trying to get in the mix up there in fourth position.
Yeah, it looks like right now Sievers has got this thing just wrapped up. One more turn. Got that inside line, outside line. He'll take the inside, aimed at the finish line. There's the checker flag, and there's your winner.
1 and 2 coming across. There's 3. So you got Sievers, Mia Cotto, Tremblay, Sands, Jacobson, Hubler, Jones making their way through. We got a few more out there still racing to the finish. I believe this is going to be Luke Meyer. There he is. And then I see Quentin Arnold, I believe, coming around right here. And I do believe that RVB Ryder Van Beekem had some issues. He's 2 laps down. I believe he pulled off the side of the track back there. Unfortunate for Ryder Van Beekem, one of the fastest racers in this class out there. So
he had a really strong weekend going, and it's a shame to end it on this note. But you know what? He still was on the podium. 3 times I think this weekend.
Well, there he is. He's back out there. He's getting it done. He's going to finish this thing.
He'll take the checker.
There is no quit in RVB.
It looks like he doesn't have front-wheel drive the way he's turning.
Well, there he is, crossing the finish line. That was a great job. No quit. No quit. He's on the gas. He's trying to do what he's got to do to get through that finish, and he did. Great job, Ryder Van Beekem. We will get the unofficial results popping up on the screen here any minute. There they are, Youth 1K, presented by Handy. TJ Sievers top spot, Mia Cotto in second, RJ Tremblay in third, Brody Sands, Dylan Jacobson, Allie Hubler, Riley Jones, Ty Lukemeyer, Quentin Arnold, and Ryder Van Beekem rounding out your results right here. And it sounds like we got Pam Hall with an interview with our winner.
Thanks, Matt. I am here with TJ Sievers. We're out here. You right now are the champion of the Youth 1K class. You got to be super pumped.
I'm very pumped, especially since we had to replace the whole motor, so I'm very tired right now, but either way, we brought it home.
Well, let's talk about that because you were also leading the points in the amateur NA. You did not show up to that race, and we were wondering what happened, and you just told us right there that you had to do an engine swap. So championship for one of your classes you were running out here, so you got to be feeling good.
I'm feeling great right now.
Awesome. Well, we're going to let you get going because we do have the banquet to get to, but congratulations on your amazing year that you had out here at Mid-America.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Matt and Scott, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Pam, and congratulations one time to that young man. Nice way to end the season. Matt, guess what?
What?
We've got 3 races remaining for 2023. 3 races remaining.
You're making me sad. So we got Women's Turbo, Women's NA, and then we're going to finish off our day with Pro Turbo coming up here later. And we've got our ladies locked and loaded right here, ready to go. Looks like I see Kendra Hoop right there. So there is our grid lineup for Women's Turbo. Bree Seek, Ariel Biarski, Kendra Hoop, Brittany Dunn Crisco, Morgan Vanover, Marissa Smith, and Josie Watkins.
Tell you, it was so much fun interviewing her down trackside after the last win. She was crying coming down the hill, flipped the visor up, she was still crying, took the helmet off, she was still crying. So emotional.
Well, I can tell you this, it's been a fun year watching. I mean, these drivers, they're just amazing. I mean, and especially the ladies. You put the ladies in here, and we've been watching Josie and all these ladies get in these guys' classes and show them the business.
Remember I told you at the beginning of summer, I've got no problem taking these women up to Crandon to a track like that and running against the guys. If we take the green flag and they're all underway, here we go.
Looks like Kendra Hoop's going to jump out that early lead right now.
Bree appears to be in that second spot.
Well, that looks like, who is that? Is that Bree Seek right there trying to make the outside move? The 431, I do believe so. Not going to be able to do it. Kendra Hoop holding on to that spot. Kendra Hoop, amazing racer, races in several different classes. Mid-America Outdoors ambassador. Got some company. So you got Bree Seek and Josie Watkins coming in right there in second and third. So Bree Seek on the outside. There you see Josie Watkins sliding up in that third position right here.
What I like about that is Josie Watkins, I kind of was wondering how she would handle coming into this race. Did she kind of like expunge all her energy on that last race and take the win and the championship? And would she have anything left for this?
Well, what's more impressive to me is to see how many races she comes out and how hard she drives that car.
Every single one of them.
And, the fact that car is just always so well maintained and does so good out here at the races. That's a true statement for her team behind her that's helping her to accomplish all this. So Kendra Hoop trying to hold off the charge of 431. Bree Seek, we got a battle on our hands right here as they go through the tunnel and up over the big step up all the way to the top. Look at this. We got some ladies going full send right here. And that
right now
makes the pass right there.
Wow.
All you got to do, go all the way over that jump right there, full send, and you're going to make up some time for sure.
And the best
rail on the outside line. There you see Josie Watkins trying to dive underneath right here, trying to find a line to get around Kendra Hoop. Kendra Hoop driving a great race and protecting those lines, and it looks like Kendra Hoop trying to make some ground back up.
Our leader.
Yeah, back right behind the 431 of Bree Seek right here. So as we watch the battle at the front, Bree Seek leading the way. Kendra Hoop in second, Josie Watkins in third, Biarski running in fourth, Vanover in fifth, Brittany Dunn-Crisco in that sixth spot, and Marissa Smith running in seventh.
4 laps remaining for our women's turbo. Seek out to a little bit of a comfortable lead, at least some breathing room right now. So where's Joe? There's Josie. I saw the tip of a tire. About a half a lap ago, I saw, just out of the corner of my eye, Josie go way off the track in one of the turns, way out in that dusty area. I'm surprised that she's already picked up that much room on Kendra.
Well, Bree Seek is absolutely checked out front, about a 1 second, maybe a little bit more gap over Kendra Hoop right now. And Kendra Hoop looks like she's about to lose that second spot to Josie Watkins. Josie Watkins going to have the inside line right here. Makes the pass on the outside. Let's see if Kendra goes underneath, gets back in there. Josie Watkins giving her the inside line. That was a gift right there.
Inside, outside, inside, outside. The opportunity was there, but she just wasn't quite close enough. And we've got a brand new second place car in Josie Watkins. And now, with a little bit more than 3 laps to go, can Josie reel in our leader?
I think it's going to be interesting to see for sure, because let's look at the lap times around as they came around last when we see this here in just a second. I want to see what is going on there with Josie Watkins a 120 and Bree Seek with a 119. So here's the deal. I think Josie's time's a little bit slower because she had to get around Kendra Hoop.
Traffic.
Now she's got around Kendra Hoop. The gap's building right there, and she's going after the 431.
When they come off this tabletop, the over and under tabletop jump, and make that hard right-hander to go up this hill right here next to us, there is some big ruts forming on the backside in the landing area of this over and under jump. Kendra. I keep screwing it up. Josie was backing into that corner. As soon as she lands, she's backing in. She's manhandling that car through those ruts and was doing a heck of a job. No biking it, no nothing, just manhandling that thing right through the turns. And it looks like she's picked up right where she left off in the last race, doing it again.
Well, the 431 has looked smooth all the way around the track, getting the job done in women's turbo. So there you see Kendra Hoop still trying to hold off Ariel Bawarski, moving into that fourth position right now, trying to show Kendra a wheel on the inside right here.
There's a big gap back to second. And I'm not sure if
look at that right there. Ariel Bawarski just jumps by Kendra Hoop in the air over that big step up right there. So not sure if Kendra Hoop is just playing this smart in their strategy in this, or if something's going on. Kendra started the race out, led the race. Now she's running in fourth position. Ariel Bawarski in third. And you've got Watkins in second. Bree Seek out in front.
So white flag will be coming up next time by for our leaders.
And there you see the distance. Josie Watkins can see Bree Seek, but that is a big gap that she's got to make up right there. And it looks like Josie Watkins with a 120. Bree Seek still with a 119. The white flag comes out, 1 lap left. So we are about to find out if the 431 can hold on to it, take this checkers, or if Josie Watkins can run down the 431. I just don't think there's going to be enough time to make that happen. It's going to take something unfortunate happening up front.
6.5 seconds.
That's a big gap.
That's a lot in 6 laps.
Yeah, that's a lot. So
one.
What a drive right here for Bree Seek, just coming out swinging. Is that what's happening up there? I can't see what happened.
Somebody was slowing on the landing area of that uphill double.
And I do believe that
no. Really?
Josie Watkins may have just moved into the top spot. That may have been Bree Seek right there.
Up front. Seek is gone.
Yeah, I believe Bree Seek may have had some car trouble that we saw go right out of our.
Yeah, we're getting reports now that it is Bree Seek that has slowed on the track just out of our eyesight. Oh, man, how about this? This young lady is
what a day.
Just beside herself.
Well, it looks like this will be the checkered flag right here. And that'll be Josie Watkins taking the checkered. That'll let Ariel Bawarski move into second place. Kendra Hoop in the third position. And it looks like, unfortunately, there's the 431 car. Bree Seek on the side of the track. Not sure what happened back there. Very unfortunate situation. But when you're running those lap times that fast and pushing that car that hard, you never know what can happen right there, but that's also a true testament as to why you absolutely never settle in and give up in a race, because anything can happen, and we've seen a lot of it happen today on the last lap.
Yeah, I didn't want to say this is a third incident on the white flag lap. Something has happened to our leader as the rest of the field comes around. We've got 2 races remaining. Kind of like saying that?
20 races today for us, Scott.
I'm kind of, yeah.
Yeah, we ran 26 races, and me and you have called 20 of them.
Yeah.
Been a busy day.
Yeah.
How your Lamborghinis feel?
I never, what the hell? Where'd you get that from?
See, I don't have a race car here, so I have to run fast.
There's our unofficial women's turbo. Unofficial results by Handy. Josie Watkins. Another win for that young lady. Second, Ariel Bawarski. Kendra Hoop will finish third, rounding out the podium. Brittany Dunn-Crisco, Marissa Smith, Morgan Vanover, and Bree Seek. Tough break for her. Let's go down now trackside to Pam Hall and our winner.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Josie Watkins. We're going to make this quick because she's supposed to be in lineup right now. But Josie, on that last lap, you ended up in the number 1 spot for the women's turbo. You got to be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I feel really good because yesterday I was running down the leader and I broke a steering shaft and I just kind of got in my head about it, and I'm super pumped about coming out here and getting P1.
Well, you have had a great season out here, a great race weekend. You've been dominating out here, so congratulations. We're going to let you go get lined up so you can go beat these guys.
Thank you.
All right, Matt, Scott, back to you.
Well, thanks a lot, Pam. Yeah. How many races? I've lost track.
I think she's raced as many races as I've called today.
Yeah, that's a strong possibility. No doubt about it. Yeah, I've lost complete track of how many races she's been in.
Yeah, she is, in my definition, kind of an iron woman out here.
Yeah.
She gets it done, and she races a ton of races. And you know what? When we see her in a little while at awards banquet, she'll have tons of energy, and she'll be excited, and it'll be so cool to see all that.
Done
so,
up and pretty.
Yep. So, and now we've got our women's NA division on the line and ready to go. We're gotta let Josie Watkins get back around there and get suited or get settled in. It looks like she's there now on the line. So
right now we're hearing those big V8s and
the bouncers.
The bouncers behind us about 400 or 500 yards down the race course.
That's right.
Big horsepower.
Well, looks like we are still waiting on Josie. Josie's not down there yet, but they had to bring some fuel down for her, as you see right here.
So
she's raced so many races. She's back-to-back right now. And there's the man right there. Look, that's Colin Truitt himself out there helping out. And they're going to fill this car up with fuel since she's just raced. They need to make sure it doesn't run out there on the track. That's for sure.
Inhale a couple of energy bars, maybe a Gatorade. This is like a desert race pit stop. This is exactly what it's like. Except tires
getting some knuckles right there from the pit team. I feel like the only thing that would make this small intermission of them filling this car up better is if we could get Colin Truitt to show us some of his dance moves down there on the starting line. He just needs his Magnum PI shirt.
Well, let me throw this at you. Josie was just out there in women's turbo race with her NA car. Now she's in the NA race. She ran against the turbos.
That's
and
right.
Won.
That's right.
That is kind of unheard of.
Yeah, that says a lot about her skills as a driver. We've seen a lot of those guys. A lot of guys and girls come out here. The ladies and the men will come out here and they'll race an NA car in a turbo class. You obviously can't race a turbo car down in the NA class, but you can do that. You can race that NA car in a turbo class, and that's exactly what she's going to do right here.
Don't expect to be competitive, let alone win, though.
Yeah, well, there is our grid. There is our grid lineup for women's NA. Josie Watkins, Ariel Biarski, Kendra Hoop, Brittany Dunn-Crisco. I'm sorry. There we are. Now we got it right. So women's turbo right here. Josie Watkins, Jocelyn Ware, Leslie Yoshimoto, Allie Hubler, Brooklyn Singleton, Crystal Rowden. So we got 6 drivers lined up for women's NA. Don't look at that turbo thing. This is NA. We've been talking about that. And we're going to see. I was talking to earlier, we talked about this. Jocelyn Ware had a great race earlier. They've been battling with that car. They had to put a new motor in it. And then they were dealing with temperature issues. And talking to the team over there, they just decided to hope that it doesn't go hot and send it. And that's what they've done. Had a great race in the first one. We'll see what they can do right here. There's the green flag. Our women's NA is underway right there. And look.
Hold shot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she just did that.
Like, by a lot. Look at this. At the top of the hill, to come around, go down the hill, and look at the gap already back to second. Wow.
Josie Watkins is on another level, that's for sure. She's absolutely flying around the track.
If that car's for sale, there's your car for next year.
Yep. That's a fast one for sure. You know, the more y'all talk about it, the more interested I am in looking for a Vet 40 Plus turbo car. I'm not even going to lie.
Oh, really? Turbo, huh?
Come on, man. We got a big wreck out on the track. Let's see.
Oh, still on its side, right over here.
All right, the team's running around there. We see the track staff trying to get out there. And there you see Josie Watkins flying through the screen.
So as we're watching, the track crew, the safety crew is already at the incident.
So it looks like Watkins, Yoshimoto, and Ware 1, 2, and 3 on the track. Singleton running in 4th. And there is Rowden in 5th and Hubler in 6th. So
the car that's off the track is back on all fours. The track crew got it on its wheels, and it looks like they're just kind of walking away. Here's the AMSOIL replay.
It's a replay right here, yep.
Coming up.
Well, here it is. We'll see exactly what happens right there. You see it. Hits the rut, goes in,
turns
clips
into it.
the wall.
Yeah.
And when he clips the wall right there, it looked like somehow the throttle may have moved that whole blue block.
Well, no,
that whole barrier got moved.
I think what it was, they hooked the rut, turned into it, pointed straight at that barrier, and they're still heavy on the throttle trying to save it.
Yep.
And up and over it goes off that barrier. So
yeah, it actually moved the barrier, turned it completely sideways, and I think that's when the car rolled. But 237, Josie Watkins still looks absolutely fast and out front.
Oh my gosh. Nope. She is, every time she's hit the track, she's
Josie Watkins is on a mission to take no L's today.
I don't care who you are, what class you're in, she is the driver of the weekend.
She is for sure. If there was if there was an MVP of some drivers out here for sure, I would have to say.
I'd almost have to say maybe this season, has anybody won every single race they were in, this many races all season long?
That's a good thing. I think I may look that up here in just a second. I would like to know
that would be kind
statistically how many total races she's won this year.
Yeah, I'm only guessing. Are you and Joey doing the awards banquet tonight? Okay. That would be a stat to do some homework on to bring up tonight at the awards banquet, no doubt.
We're going to figure out that for sure as we watch Josie Watkins in that 237 machine. Got a few laps left, but Josie is gone right now. 121.1 on Josie's lap time to the next fastest person on the track with a 124.5.
Turn to your right.
7-second lead right now.
First place, second place. Look at that gap. With 2 laps remaining. Can we start calling her AJ Watkins as in AJ Foyt?
Out there looking like a pro for sure. The 237 is showing us how to get it done. That is
Josie Johnson, like in Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, we're gonna come up with all new nicknames.
JJ.
Yep. What a great race right here. Women's NA. If you're at home watching, we got a big show coming up for you next in Pro Turbo. We'll send it over to Ken and Pam for that one.
I'll be going down
right now. Yeah, you're going trackside. I'm going to get ready for awards banquets coming up later. But, right now we still got some action going on the track in this women's turbo race. We got to bring it up again. Josie Watkins leading the charge out front by a long shot. Not even sure what it is now. It looks like 11 seconds. She's leading the charge in an NA car in the turbo class.
Man, oh man. This may be a runaway. Oftentimes runaways are kind of like not on the most entertaining side, but the fact we're watching history.
Yes.
This has never, ever been done before, and by such a young lady out there. And having such an established resume, a huge trophy room.
Well, let's check.
My God.
Look at this battle right here. That's the 441. Jocelyn Ware trying to find a line to get around Yoshimoto right here running in second place.
And she's doing a great job. Yoshimoto trying to just...
Ware's going to try to go to the inside right here. Let's see if that's going to make up some time. It makes up a little bit. The gap's still pretty close. Ware faster right now in lap times, a 124.3 to a 125 in Leslie Yoshimoto's lap time. So we'll see. A couple laps left right here, and we'll see if Jocelyn Ware can make the pass and get around Yoshimoto and take over that second position.
Just trying to find where there's no blue groove, trying to find a little bit of traction. That's the struggle right now. You can just tell that they're on the throttle, the tires are spinning. There's no traction to be had out there except on portions of the track where it's like this for the fans watching at home.
Got another battle right here, side by side. That's actually Josie Watkins making some moves, moving around lap traffic there. Looks like Crystal Rowden. And there we see the battle we've been watching to see if Jocelyn Ware can make the move and get around Yoshimoto and move into the second position. This is the best battle on the track right now, tightening it up quite a bit.
Watkins has lapped 5th and 6th place, and there's the
That's
white
right,
flag.
there's the white flag coming out. So not much time left. Let's see if the 441 of Jocelyn Ware can get around Yoshimoto. Yoshimoto has done an absolute incredible job right now of ripping around the track and holding on to that second spot. So we will see. There's the white flag waving. We will find out here in just a moment. Oh no, Jocelyn Ware. Jocelyn Ware is spun out over there. Not sure what happened. Not sure if they're having car issues or something. We talked about this car earlier. They just put a new motor in it, and they were worried about the thermostat and the car overheating and everything. And I'm not sure if that's the situation that they're dealing with right now. But the 441 machine is on the side of the track. That's going to allow Singleton, Brooklyn Singleton, Team 360 driver, move up into that third spot right now. And we are watching Josie Watkins absolutely show everybody at the park how to be a true competitor, to race all day, to do countless numbers of laps. I have no idea how many laps she's ran today or how many laps that car's seen. But the checkered flag is coming out this time around for women's NA winner, the 237 of Josie Watkins. So what a big win right there, keeping it rolling. Josie's got to be riding just absolutely high in that car right now with all the wins she's got today. And there you see some battling right there. It looks like Rowden right there trying to make it to the finish, and they're going to go around the outside and make the pass right there. So that's Yoshimoto. And then there's Brooklyn Singleton coming across. So the way it looks from where we're sitting, Josie Watkins going to add to her list of wins for the day. And we'll get some unofficial results coming up here in just a moment. Man, I'm pretty sure that unofficially locks in Josie for the championship also. But right here you see it, the handy unofficial results. Josie Watkins top spot, Leslie Yoshimoto in second, Brooklyn Singleton in third, Jocelyn Ware in fourth, Crystal Rowden in fifth, and Allie Hubler in the sixth spot in women's NA. Great drive for Josie Watkins. Brought out that NA car and got it done in turbo, did all the things she had to do right, and ran absolutely away with it. So we are getting ready now. We're moving into the last race of the day, the highlight race of the day. This is going to be Pro Turbo. It was a great race we got to watch earlier, and it was a lot of fun. I'm excited to sit back and watch that one. We're going to get Ken and Pam in here in the booth, and they are going to take over for this last race as we go and get ready for awards banquet coming up later on tonight for all these drivers. There you see a beautiful overhead shot from the drone crew of the entire facility here at Mid-America Outdoors. You can see the short course track, campgrounds, pool, everything up there. What a facility, and thank you guys so much for coming out and joining us. Guys, I got to make my way up and get ready for the awards banquet coming up here in just a little bit. Sounds like we're about to send it to a commercial. My name's Matt Edmondson. Thanks for letting me call your racing today. We got one more race to go.
Lightweight, agile, and strong, the Pitbull is perfect for the job. The Pitbull is the first and only lift that can be used in the pits and in your garage. Elevate your racing with a Handy.
Welcome back to Mid-America Outdoors. This is round 7 of 7 for the side-by-side championship. It has been a wonderful day here. Ken Stout, Pam Hall alongside. We will have Scott Rain down there pit side as well. One race yet to go, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Pro Turbo race. $25,000 up for grabs here in the championship. $5,000 for the race alone. So a big payday here going out to one of these teams for sure. And as we take a look at it now, it looks like it's going to be Cody Miller. He's certainly in the catbird seat. It is his to lose. Things would have to go drastically wrong for that to happen at this point after the first race where we saw both Hunter and Kyle Chaney out of the competition very early on. One more time, let's go back down to Scott Rain.
Well, thanks a lot, Ken. I got to tell you right now, at this moment, in this spot, is one of the most intense moments in all of off-road racing. As the guys come out of the staging, into the lineup, they're getting this man right here. He's the last one they're going to see, the last set of eyeballs they're going to see before they take that green flag. Every driver coming down the track is checking him out, what lane they want to go in, and this is one intense moment. I'm telling you right now, this is going to be one heck of a race.
Thanks a lot, Scott. Yeah, we appreciate that coming into this final event, and yeah, it's loaded up. I mean, it's stacked with some big players for sure. Kanan Baker was on a hot roll there. Was looking for his third win in a row inside of this category. Did not happen. He had a belt failure, as you were able to determine there, Pam. And of course, as we documented, Kyle Chaney, Hunter Miller had their issues early on in the first race. That opened up the door for Kanan Baker to close up a little bit. That didn't happen. However, Corey Willis hung right in there, finished up in second place. Corey Willis has a shot at moving up here, possibly into the top 3 in the points. As we take a look at the points coming in here, he was 24 back. That's a tall stretch, but that's 15 behind third place, Hunter Miller coming in. So maybe he sneaks up in there if he has another good race here, and he's going to be in a good starting position. You can see right there in the number 17 car. So we'll find out how that shakes down out of Lake Charles, Louisiana. Has been scrapping all year. He's really had a good year and seems to be gaining momentum again. He just keeps scrapping, and, of course, he's sitting right there alongside our points leader, Cody Miller.
Yeah, Corey Willis has had a great year. I mean, he still learns every single race as well, but he races also in Ultra 4 USA, so he gets seat time as well there, too. So it's going to be a heck of a race that we're getting ready to watch right here. I mean, earlier on, the points battles were obviously, like you said, they were a lot closer, and things have shaken up now. But we do have that Cody Miller up there on the pole.
You know, I also want to give some love to Cody Martin out here. Hats off to him. Best finish of the season there in that first race. Finished in third place. So excellent job for him. Hope he keeps scrapping and getting better and better and better. But good run there for Cody Martin out of Collierville, Tennessee. Good look at the 22 car. Can-Am backed machine of Cody Martin. By the way, if your name was Cody, you had a pretty good run there in that first race. Cody Miller was in the hunt, of course, and as we take a look at third, it was Cody Martin, and in fourth was Cody Taylor. So 3 Codys inside of the top 4. It's pretty funny how it shakes down sometimes.
That is funny. Somebody was saying to me earlier that, there's multiple Codys in that one race, and I wasn't even thinking twice about it until you just now brought it up, and I realized it is our Pro Turbo class.
So, yeah, I'm easily confused. So when they throw the same names in there, and it doesn't take much to throw me off, but pretty funny to watch that. Kanan Baker, you can see back there in the 21 car, will be starting deep. Take a look at our Pro Turbo starting lineup, courtesy of Ultimax.
Yes, and in that number 1 spot, as we keep saying, our points leader Cody Miller in that number 1 position, and then we have in the number 2 position number 17 of Corey Willis, and as you were just talking about, Cody Martin having a great run out here this weekend in that 3rd position in the number 15, right next to Cody Taylor in the number 48 in that 4th position.
Tim Farr matching his best effort of the season as he finished up in 5th place in the first race. Jacob Geisendorf there in 6th. Zach Beavers was able to get that car fixed after an all-night thrash, breaking an input shaft. Glad he got it done. Scott Champion there alongside Chad Dutch and Austin Vanover to round out the top 10.
All right, and then we do have the young Kanan Baker in the number 21 in that 11th position. He's going to start right next to the one and only Brian Deegan in the number 138, so that's got to be pretty cool for Kanan. And then we have the number 870 of Adam Reed in that 13th position. Hunter Miller, as we were talking about, in the number 90, having issues earlier on in the 14th position. He had a flat tire is what it was he had. And then the number 91 of Kyle Cheney and the 43 of Tyler Rimreed. I have not seen Tyler or Kyle on track, so I'm not sure if they're actually out on course or not.
Yeah, we'll see if we can verify that as the pace vehicle pulls off to the side, hands the field over to the 22 car of Cody Miller. And it is the final race of the 2023 season here at Mid-America Outdoors, the premier side-by-side series in the country. $25,000 going to our champion. Let's do this.
Getting through turn number 1 as clean as they possibly can because it's a long race here. We do have 8 laps we will be doing. We will have the mandatory caution as well, but Cody Miller out front with Corey Willis behind him. You can see they're hitting a little bit of those ruts that have been created throughout the day and all of the racing we've done out here this weekend.
Yeah, the track has taken a beating. A lot of classes, a lot of cars, everybody out here shaking it down, and it is hanging on. It's really been very, very good, all things considered. Of course, finally Mother Nature working with us instead of against us here this weekend, and that's been a big help, but hats off to the track crew doing a good job here all day long. Everybody piling down into that tight left-hander, and it is on. Here we go. That right-hander up in there is really rutted up, and you've got to pick your lane, which way you want to go. The last thing you want to do is go through it. And how about the 17 car of Corey Willis out front, gets the hole shot in front of the 22 car. Does he grab his first win of the season here at the last race of the year? He would be ecstatic.
Yes, he would, and he took that higher line on that turn is what he just did, and it ended up being to his benefit. But right here we do see Kanan Baker battling it out. I'm not sure who he is battling it out with, but they were doing a little tire rubbing.
I'm just looking at Kanan Baker in 4th place already.
I know, right?
He started off at the back of the pack, sitting right alongside Brian Deegan, was motivated to pass Brian Deegan, by the way, because of Brian Deegan's status. But they also had a moment in qualifying where Brian Deegan snubbed one of his flyers, so I think there was a little extra motivation there as well. Cody Martin now hounding the back bumper of Corey Willis. And taking a look at the inside, able to drive down underneath Corey Willis right there.
Yeah, that higher line going into that, that's a mini Talladega turn right there before you go onto the step up. It definitely, the higher line is a little bit rougher, and it's definitely not as fast as it is taking that lower line in that turn.
Beautiful job and nice look there of the step up and over that. Completely blind for the drivers, but still a lot of fun. Corey Willis taking the high line there. And you can see how much ground he actually lost there running all the way around the bowl versus Cody Miller running the high line and then chopping down across those ruts. Shortened up the track and still got the run. And Kanan Baker already up in there, man. He is pushing up into 3rd place already.
Yeah, he is on fire the last half of this season here at Mid-America. He's been doing an amazing job. I'm curious. I haven't asked him this. I'm wondering if outside of racing, if he's doing any driver's training, because he's totally stepped up his whole entire game the second half of the season.
You know, was over there talking to his father last night, and he was out running with the Nitro cars, the Travis Pastrana series, and Hunter Miller was actually coaching / spotting for him. And he was able to pick up some tips and help him out a little bit. And then, of course, you do that with a kid with that talent. He'll start connecting the dots pretty quickly. Look at him all over the back of Corey Willis right there. The 21 car is definitely a rocket ship, now pulling up beside him to try and take over second. He went out early on, had a belt failure in race number 1, finished deep in the field. He finished up,
I think he was like 11th. Yes.
So that's where he started.
Oh, look at this.
Started off in 11th and has already worked his way up into 2nd place here in just 2 laps.
And what else is it he was doing? We were talking about this last round. He goes home and he watches these drivers and he learns from watching our races and what they're doing and the lines that they're taking as well.
Well, they really got this car dialed in, too. I mean, it is, the first thing people want to do is scream cheating, 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 but it's more like perfect.
Right.
It's just really dialed in, and it took them a couple of races to get this thing sorted out. But now they've got everything working together magically. He has a ton of confidence in the car. He's driving the car incredibly well. I was able to watch him a lot this weekend. I mean, the young talented kid is unbelievable to watch. And he's going to be a lot of fun to watch as his career develops.
Exactly, and here you can tell how hard they're pushing it, but his car has that distinctive look as well. But taking those turns, you can tell that he's learned how to drift his car on the blue groove, or no matter if he's in the mud or just, the sandy areas of the track. But he's doing an amazing job out there.
Yeah, I love it. He drives clean. He's aggressive. I mean, if you open up the bottom, he'll stuff it down in there on you. But he does drive very clean, does not purposely run into people, try to take people out.
Exactly, and that's what's key in this kind of racing, because you want to be that clean racer. That's when you get really noticed by, your sponsors and everybody else, marketing partners as well. So great job by Kanan Baker all weekend long, driving clean race like you're saying, and being in second position right now.
Yeah,
amazing.
Quick lap of the race as it stands right now, 14.4 to a 14.79 for Cody Miller. So by a few tenths there, to be honest with you. But with that said, Cody Miller has certainly put together some consistent laps here, and Kanan Baker has not closed up on him. Looks like a local caution. Oh, that is a mandatory caution already. Yeah, lap 4. Man, that went by fast, right?
Yes, it did. I mean, their lap times are what they're running about 1:14s is the fastest lap, 1:14.410. So Kanan Baker actually has the fastest lap time out on race course.
Yeah, I just threw that down, and now Cody Miller right there with him. So a 14.41 to a 14.47, 600ths of a second. That's all but identical. The rest of the field in the 16s, with the exception of Hunter Miller, who's out there, a 14.8. So he's back there in the thick of it, of course, with all the other competition. Once again, we're going to try to get Kanan on the radio here. Kanan, do you got a copy, bud? Try it one more time. Kanan Baker, can you hear me? Ken Stout up here in the booth.
Yeah, can I hear you?
Wow, man, what an impressive run from 11th to 2nd there in the first couple 2-3 laps. Car looks like it is hooked up. Lap times between you and Cody separated by just a couple hundredths of a second. Do you have anything for him?
Oh, I don't know, Ken. It's going to be a great battle. It's going to be really fun. I'm just going to be really patient and just try to pick him off.
Copy. Great job, man. I know he's in the hunt for the championship there. All but has things locked up, but your one goal is to go out there and win that race, man. Have a great time. Hope you can pull it off. Certainly don't want to wish Cody any bad luck, so have a good race with him out there. We want to watch you two big dogs duke it out.
Thank you, Ken.
Kanan Baker there, of course, having a great run, and great to have him on the radio with us. Don't want to take up too much of his time there, and probably talking to a spotter to try and figure some things out. Cody Miller certainly came to life there those last couple of laps. So we'll see if he found something, but he was able to equalize what Kanan was doing, and quite possibly was taking it easy on the car. Spotter says, hey, Kanan's coming. And it might be well worth Cody to let Kanan go rather than fighting and battling with him, if in fact that's the case.
Exactly.
Sit there in second place and just close the deal out.
Exactly, 100% on that. But how cool is this view right here? This is our pace car with a rear view onboard camera, and it's super cool to see. And that was Cody Martin, or Cody Miller, all these Codys, here we go, getting a little, trying to keep his rear tires warm is what it looked like to me, but I know he's just messing around. But how amazing is it, this race right here? I am literally like on pins and needles right now to see how this is going to turn out.
And you touched on this at the start of the race. No Kyle Chaney inside of this one, and I'm not going to spread any rumors. We heard some rumors through the pits, but just was not happy with how things went down at the start of race number 1. So, unfortunately, we have no Kyle Chaney, world-class driver out here that we're missing inside of the category today. All right, green flag flies. Last 4 laps of the season. Here we go!
Oh,
wow. Kanan really rotated that thing, man. Good thing it's all-wheel drive. The front tires dug that one out, but he is on the back bumper and hungry to get around Cody Miller. Absolutely nothing for him to lose.
Look at that.
Right on the back bumper, pushing him just a little bit. Good stuff here.
Yeah, Kanan Baker's definitely pushing his luck on not trying to tangle up tires, but letting Cody know, hey, I'm right here. You better watch out. I'm going to try to get past you.
Side by side back there for 4th and 5th place. Everybody up over the step up.
All right. Cody Miller in that number 1 spot. Kanan Baker looks like he has a different rotation whenever he's going into these tighter turns. And we see Corey Willis. Is that him down towards the bottom? It looked like he was going a little bit slower.
Yeah, Cody really gets that car rotated quickly and unwinds his hands. He gets it back to straight. That's what you want to do. The car looked really tight right there. With that said, he did not get it rotated in that right-hander where Kanan Baker did. We'll see if Baker can make that pay. It's kind of tough here in some of these tight areas. You can do a better job, but you can't take advantage of it. As they come back through here, and you can see this track, man, it has taken a bunch of rubber throughout the course of the day.
Yes, and you could see Kanan Baker pushing his car, going through that right-hander, and his tires, just the way they're kind of turning on the front end. It's amazing to watch how everything works on these cars when they're pushing them to their limits.
But right now, Cody Miller seems to be okay with pushing this car and trying to stay out front. I mean, it is a really good place to be in terms of not getting caught up in somebody else's mess, carrying that right rear all the way through there. That is max load, about as close as you can get without putting one on its lid. That's what these drivers are capable of doing at this level.
Yeah.
They feel that. They know exactly where that tire is.
I mean, that was like on the brakes, but lifting that rear tire, and it was three-wheeling it through that turn. It was an awesome job by Cody Miller.
Kanan had a good run through there and checked up just a little bit. He's going to try this low line. Tried to slide up and fill the line. Could not get it done. Right there beside him. We'll see if he goes outside in and can make a good run at it here. He's really good over that hump right there where the car gets light. Right there on the back bumper, but not enough to take advantage of it just yet. Hunter Miller, by the way, now up into third. Taking a look at these top two guys going at it. And Cody's going to get a little bit of help. And again, Kanan sticks his nose down in there. Oh, and Kanan's going to. Oh, man, he almost lost it there in the slick.
He's pushing his car as hard as he possibly can, and he's recovering very well as you saw just now. It's pretty cool to see him drive and how hard he's pushing himself.
You can see how hard he's rotating the car in comparison to Cody. It actually puts a lot of heat in the tires as you drive one this hard. And he's pushing, there's no question, but there's no other way to get around to Cody Miller. I mean, you've got to get after it, man. You've got to stuff it down underneath him, and he's going to make you earn every inch of it.
Yes, and the lap time difference between them is only 1/100th of a second on their fastest lap between Cody and Kanan. And that's including him getting loose in all the slick stuff that we keep seeing him go through.
Sitting right back there in third place, as we talked about, is Hunter Miller. Corey Willis has fallen back into fourth place. Here comes Kanan once again, another run as he goes up high. Cody knows he's got the bottom line, the preferred line right here. And again, Kanan, a nice job there. Did not get us sideways that time through there. Got it rotated, now makes another charge. He's working, he's changing his line, he's trying a few things.
Side by
all
side.
the way up beside him there. Couldn't get the drive out of the turn.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, and he lost a lot of ground right there, but he is pushing Cody. He's pushing himself. Oh, and a little more over rotation right there that allowed Hunter Miller to get past Kanan Baker.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They pick up the white flag. 1 lap to go, ladies and gentlemen. Out front is the 22 of Cody Miller, your points leader, looking to pick up a bonus $25,000. Looks like Kanan's car might be getting hot. Had to back off of it just a little bit. Try and take care of this thing, get it across the stripe. It is the Miller brothers, 1-2 now. And keep in mind, Hunter Miller had to scrap back from 14th place to get up in the hunt here.
I mean, between Hunter and Kanan Baker, between both of them, starting in the back of the pack, and now they're up there in 2 and 3. But you're right, Kanan Baker has dropped off dramatically. And what's going on is, too, their brakes are getting a little hot because they are hard on their car. But it sounds like he did not jump the triple step-up just now, so maybe he's got another issue going on with his vehicle.
Yeah, something going on there, and here comes Hunter. Hunter able to get around Cody late in this last lap. We'll see if he can close this deal out, and looks like Hunter might take the lead here and the win. It won't matter. It's still going to be the championship to Cody, but it'll be some nice redemption after that first race for Hunter. Of course, Cody's not done just yet. It looks like he's going to roll up on him, but they're coming to the finish line. Checkered flag out. Your winner is Hunter. Your champion is Cody. The Miller brothers close it out in style.
And Kanan Baker did still keep that third position, though, but what an amazing race we just had here. So Hunter Miller, Cody Miller, Kanan Baker, Cody Martin, Brian Deegan made it all the way up to 5th place. That is an awesome run because he was struggling because he had not struggling, I shouldn't say that, but he had not seen the track at all. So you can tell that he just learned, the corners a little bit more to be able to push himself and up into that 5th position. And look at this, the number 93.
Right front flat.
Yes, I believe that's Geisendorf.
So, yeah, the way things shake out here, it was a good comeback there for Brian Deegan, like you were talking about. He just needs seat time. He hasn't been racing. I mean, he's an X Games medalist, multi times, so talented behind the wheel of whatever it is that he drives. You give him a little bit of seat time and let him come out here and prep a car with the team. It'd be a different day for sure. But great to have him out here anyways and racing with all of us. We appreciate all that. So that's it. They will cross the stripe here, and we'll get things finished up. Chad Dutch and Looks like Tim Farr went out a little bit early, unfortunately, not able to make it to the end of this one, along with Adam Reed and Austin Vanover, and, of course, Kyle Cheney not in the hunt here. So that's going to wrap up some racing. Of course, we will talk to our winner here in just a couple of moments as well. In the meantime, we're going to take a quick commercial break here. When we come back, we will talk to our winner, and we'll see if we can grab the champion as well. Stay with us.
Lightweight, agile, and strong, the Pit Bull is perfect for the job. The Pit Bull is the first and only lift that can be used in the pits and in your garage. Elevate your racing with a Handy.
Watching Speed Sport 1, your home for great off-road racing from America and around the globe. Woo-hoo-hoo! From Ultra 4 to rallies.
These guys are fighting for the lead.
It seems very aggressive. Short course to desert race.
Great move there. He is so fast.
Whether on 2 wheels or 4, Speed Sport 1 has the off-road action you crave.
Look at that move. Jumps to the inside.
Speed Sport 1, the Motorsports Network.
Welcome back to Mid-America Outdoors. Jared, you're going to be in a lot of trouble after this one. That's my producer, by the way. He's done a great job in there, but he just made a big fumble, and I'm going to get him in a moment. So good times here, man. We had a good race at the end of this one. Championships handed out. We talked about it all day long. Championship Saturday. That's what it's all about. We've been digging. This is the 7th of 7 events. And everything has been wrapped up here for 2023. Congratulations to Hunter Miller. He grabs another win here after a disastrous race number 1. His brother Cody Miller finishes up in 2nd place, but wins the battle. That's what it's all about, that $25,000. Kanan Baker was in the hunt, really pressing to win this race, but a mechanical there in the last lap.
Exactly, and then Cody Martin in that number 4 position, but Brian Deegan coming from the rear of the pack as well, finishing in that 5th position. Cody Taylor in 6th, and then Zach Beavers having issues like he had yesterday in that 7th position.
Chad, the last one on the lead lap there. Tim Farr, Adam Reed, Austin Vanover, unfortunately not able to complete the entire race, and as we documented, Kyle Cheney did not take the green flag. So once again, we will get it over there to Scott Rain, and Scott, you've got the champ.
Yeah, Ken, this is kind of an interesting interview because Ken just said a moment ago that your brother won the battle, but you won the war, and that's what's important for 2023. Congratulations, Cody.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, my brother he just smoked everybody from the back of the track in the last heat here, but I was able to win the first one, and I took 2nd in that one, and so that gave me the overall for the weekend, and it gave me the championship. So couldn't be more happy right now.
Well, you've won a lot of races all over the country and all these different series. Where does this rank? I mean, this track, I think, is probably the longest that you race on as far as short course goes. It constantly changing. 7 different variations that you've ran on the entire season. Let's recap this whole thing.
Yeah, this place has been evolving all year for sure. As it went on, it just got better and better and better. And the racing has gotten better, too. The competition, all these guys that were not really close to the top 3
3 at the beginning of the year, they all sucked up. And then right here at the end of the season, it's like anybody, there was probably 6 different people that could have won a moto. And I just, I couldn't be more proud to have been able to come out here and win a championship and win a couple of races. It's just, it's been a really hard fought season. The best competition in the world is here. And I couldn't be more proud,
We'll talk about the people behind the scenes because, like you said, it was a long season, towing all over the country. Talk about the people that helped you get here.
Yeah, it's a big thing. We've got a couple of guys, Derek and Walter, that work full-time there at the shop. Those guys bust their butts. But above that, we've got a guy named George White, Double E Racing Suspension. He has just got these things dialed in, and over that, Can-Am is a huge supporter of ours, and we couldn't be here without them and their support. Maxxis Tires, they're a great product, especially for a dry slick, track like this that gets the rubber laid down on top. It's amazing what kind of grip we can get with these things. HMF exhaust, Raceline wheels. There's tons more that I'm not going to remember to mention, but above all, really appreciate Jason Robinette and the whole MAO team. This has been an awesome production, and I just can't wait to see what the future holds.
Well, it's time to head back up to the Miller Pit area and celebrate. Congratulations on a crazy, wild, super 2023 season. And I might take a walk up there as well later on. But congratulations, Cody.
I sure do appreciate it. Like I said, this has been a great experience, and we can't wait for more.
Excellent stuff. We congratulate him once again. By the way, I was up there talking to him last night, and we had a conversation, and one of his lines was, most pros aren't racing for the purse. So maybe he'll share some of that with us.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
It's been a great season. Appreciate everything you've done, Pam. We've had a good time up here, and, of course, all the racing has been exceptional.
Yes, it has. It's been a pleasure working with you, and I heard I was working with Ken Stout this year. I'm like, wow, I'm in the great spot here. So it's been a pleasure. It's been a great season. We've seen so much amazing action, and, again, I loved working with you this year. Can't wait for 24.
It's been a lot of fun. Special thanks to Jason Robinette, Gayla, the rest of the staff here for what they've done, the entire production company, the track staff, all the racers, all the fans. Hope you enjoyed all the great racing action. We certainly enjoyed bringing it to you. For Scott Rain, Matt Edmondson, and Pam Hall, I'm Ken Stout. Thanks for watching the Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Championships here in 2023. See you next year.